Good morning, everybody. Welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss all stock related contents and much more. Man, welcome to Wild Card Wednesday. You know how we do, and we have the big day today. We do have the FOMC meeting, followed by Uncle JP. We're gonna be having that from 2 o'clock to 2:30, guys. So if you want to sit on your hands and wait till 2 o'clock, you can do so. If you want to start trading now, as the bell rings, you can do so also. It's up to you what you guys want to do. Again, thank you guys for joining me, man. So glad y'all coming through. Zach, I see you in the building, man. Who else we had coming through so far? Let me turn on my thing too. Who else we had, man? Coldplay, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me, man. So without further ado, guys, let's go ahead and jump into the conference room where we will go over our SPY recaps, earnings, and our economic calendars, guys. So let's go ahead and get ready to rock and roll. Let's go. All right, guys. Welcome to the conference room. Let's go ahead and go over our SPY recaps. For yesterday, for Tuesday, guys, we did have an open at 565.10. We had a high of 566.58. We had a low of 560.79. We had a we had a close of 563.07, and we had a volume of 49.2 million. That was the recaps from yesterday, guys. So let's go ahead and take a dive into the earnings, which we don't really have anything major. As far as the earnings, guys, we don't have anything, like I said, major, anything to talk about. Like I said, we don't have the major major companies like we normally look for, as far as Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, even Netflix and so forth. Low boy, I see you in the building, man. Good morning to you, boss. No problem at all, man. Man, thank you so much for coming through, man. So far, so good. Can't complain about life, man. But yeah, we don't have anything major. We do have FedEx that'll be tomorrow, but like I said, I don't see anything major that's really eye appealing at this moment. Let's go ahead and take a deep dive into the economics calendar. I did add on a little bit today. We already had our billing permits and housing starts that we had at 8:30. 10:30, we're gonna have the crude oil inventories, And last but not least, the main one that everybody's waiting in anticipation will be the FOMC meeting. That's going to be at 2 o'clock, followed by Jerome Powell speaking at 2:30. So again, guys, if you don't want to jump into a trade right now, you want to wait till 2 o'clock, you can do so. If you do want to trade right at the bell, up to that point, we'll go over everything, try to get yourself situated to make sure you're not putting yourself in the wrong side of momentum. So without further ado, guys, let's go ahead and jump into our charts. Let me get everything set and ready, and we're good to go, guys. Let's rock and roll. Let's go. All right. We're here in the building, guys. So right now we did, like I said, we did have that high of 566, but we did catch that nice little pullback all the way down towards that 561.40, where those buys did come in. Right now we seem to be like on this uptrend channel right now that I did put. We did break out of this downtrend channel that we were currently in, but now on this uptrend channel right now, trying to retest that 564. So we're gonna definitely keep that on watch. I do see some resistance right in that area, because it seems like every time you hit around this 564, you get a nice little pullback. 564, nice little pullback. 564, nice little pullback. But we're definitely going to keep this on watch to see where these buys are going to push, and see if they're going to try to get back up toward those highs. So we know right now for sure that the main area that those buys are trying to break past is right now 564. If we get that break pass up to 564, we got room to run up to 564.50, even back up to that 565. And you do have to remember, 565 will hold up as a natural resistance, because that is a $half mark. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So if we do get the break above 564 up to 564.50, we can expect those buys to try to push themselves back up towards that 565 range. So we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled. So we did create a transition from a downtrend setup from yesterday into pre-market. Now transitioning over in my bad, actor, man. I get hyper, man. I'm sorry. So we are going from a downtrend transition up to an uptrend transition. So we did break that downtrend. We did break out. We are moving on the upside. Your indicators are sitting upright. Buyers are trying to give us that push above 564 to possibly 564.50. So we're gonna keep our eyes peeled to see if those buyers can keep the momentum going as we anticipate and wait for the FOMC meeting to roll out. So we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled. And don't forget, at 10:30 we will have crude oil inventories. After that is out of the way, guys, we will be having the FOMC meeting starting at 2 with Jerome Powell speaking at 2:30. So we're gonna definitely just keep our eyes peeled to see how everything's gonna rock and roll. Marty, good morning to you. Active trader, low boy, all of y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me. We definitely gonna keep our eyes peeled. Guys, do y'all need any other stocks put up on the right hand side? Right now, Zach, I had put up last for him was CRWD. And I have Tesla at the bottom, which look like it's U-shaping, getting that nice little curl back up towards that 230 mark. So we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled on that. He said, I'm not here, I'm live too. Man, everybody live today, man. Shout out to Active. Shout out to AK47. Shout out to all these amazing traders, man, who are doing lives. Taking the place of Deck while he's out. Handling his business. So you already know we got Dex back. Giovanni, what's up, boss? Good morning to you, man. So me, Active, AK, we all doing our thing, man, and we're definitely just trying to hold it down for Deck as he's out for the moment, and we're gonna do what we have to do to help out the traders as much as possible. So guys, definitely just keep my eyes peeled right now. I'm sorry, definitely keep my eyes peeled on SPY at this moment to see exactly where we're gonna to see if they're gonna get that 564 break. So right now, like I said, we did transition out of a downtrend into an uptrend. Let me, there we go. So yeah, we did come out of a downtrend position now into an uptrend channel. So right now, I'm just definitely want to see if those buys are gonna hold and hold those gains, but a possible push and break above the 564 up into the 564.50. So I want to see if these buys are going to hold, to see if they're not going to get pulled right back down into this downtrend channel. So right now we have transitioned from a downtrend channel to an uptrend channel. So right now I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled from this 564 mark to possibly 564.50 if those buys come in aggressive and give us that push that we need. So right now they are still fighting around this 564 mark. So definitely keep that on watch to see where we go from here, guys. So definitely keep your eyes peeled to see where we go, to see if those buys can push back up towards these highs, or will we get rejected at 564 and come right back on down. So let's keep our eyes peeled. I've had this line on my chart. He said, for God knows how long, we bounced on the red trend line yesterday. Let me take a look at it, Coldplay. I got you. Hoops, what's up, boss? I see you in the building too, man. Let's see, trend line, boom, boom, boom. You got that around that high on 566. Okay, got you, boss. Okay, I see it. So yeah. So yeah, we have hit that. Okay, gotcha. So let me take a look. Let me also take a look at my my 180 chart too, Coldplay. Let me see if we're on the same page. We should be, because I think it's almost around the same area. Let me go back to my oops, let me close that. Here we go. So yeah, let me go to my 180 chart real quick. See right here, Coldplay, what I got is that that rotation from the bottoms to the tops, from the tops to the bottoms, and we are hitting around this heavy resistant area. So I want to keep my eyes peeled to see if these buys can get that push, but we do have some heavy resistance right above our heads. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled to see if they're going to get that, give us that push, or will we get rejected and come right back on down. So it seemed like two different directions that it can go. If the buys so happen to push and hold, if they hold, this is what I can see, man. What's up, boss Zach? Thank you so much for coming through too. Kato J, I see y'all coming through, man. Like I say, everybody in the building. AK is in his lobby, active in his lobby, man. Everybody is just going lobby crazy right now. So definitely holding it down for deck, man, as we rock and roll, guys. So definitely keep my eyes peeled. So you can clearly see this rotation from the bottoms to the tops, from the tops back down to the bottoms. Right here, we are getting still stuffed around this area. I can see the bulls trying to fight the hold right above that 563.58 level. You can see right here where we got held up in the past. We hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall. You can definitely see right across the board. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled to see if the bots can get this push. But do keep in mind that we do have that that trend line right above your head that can act as resistance as well. And that'll be around that 565 up to that 566, back up to those highs. So I want to definitely keep my eyes peeled. So it's two different ways that I see it can go. If we do catch that run and them bears come in heavy, we can get that rejection and come right back on down. However, if the bulls take over, we can see that push back on up towards the upside. That'll put us towards the higher portion of that channel where we can start to move back this way. So I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled. So I'm going to see what these buys are going to do around this major key level to see can they hold this level that held us down for a little while. Can they hold above it, turn it, go from resistance into support, move it on the upside, or we'll just go right back into resistance where we will come right back on down. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled. Zach, what's your game? What's your thought process, boss? Let us know in the building, boss. I'll announce it out live. Just let me know what's the game plan, boss, or what you've seen so far. I'm seeing that we do have some heavy resistance right above our heads, but I do see it at these higher price points. So I definitely want to see if they're going to try to hold above that 563.58. Right now they are holding at this time, but I do see some weakness still. That we are getting rejected right around that 564 level where you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. Therefore, still putting you on somewhat of this downtrend pattern, because even if I was to move my line this way, it's still kind of like a downtrend like setup. So even if I moved it this way, it's still setting itself up somewhat like in a downtrend position where it looked like we can still get stuck and come right back on down. What's up, G Money? I see you in the building, boss. You ready for the FOMC meeting to take place to make this money? You already know how we do, boss. So I'm just keeping this on watch right now because, like I said, we have slowly transitioned out of that downtrend into somewhat of this uptrend position, but it still looks a little weak. So I'm going to just keep my eyes peeled to see what these buys are going to do. So like I said, Zach, go ahead and share your thought process with us, and I'll read it out loud, boss, to let everybody know, to keep them up to speed on what's going on. So right now, I mean, I do see weakness. I do see this high price point, and I do see this lower high. Yep, see lower high. See, right when I said it, I was gonna say I see this high point here, and I see a lower high here. So I was thinking the same thing. So I still think I do see somewhat of this downtrend like setup still, because even if I move my line this way, I still see a lower high build on this type of downtrend setup here. So I do see that. I definitely still see that, boss. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and move my line over right here just to kind of get a feel of where the market really wants to go, if we're going to continue to downtrend on down, or if these buys are going to try to squeeze at the beginning of the market. So I want to see if they're going to get that break right above that 564 level, or will we get rejected at 564 and come right back on down. But I still see weakness still taking place, guys, and I agree with Zach 110% that I do see some lower highs building. I do see that we get rejected right at this 564. So right now we did lose 566 down on the 564. So we do see this lower high build that could continue a downtrend until the FOMC meeting comes out. So we're gonna definitely keep it on watch. But I do agree with Zach 110% that I do see more of a downtrend like setup versus an uptrend where we could start to see some more weakness coming in. We got about 14 seconds left until that bell ring, guys. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here. So we got about 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, Game time, guys. Get ready to make sure you got your game plan set in motion. So I'm definitely keeping this my eyes peeled right here, this 564 level, to see if this downtrend is going to continue on down. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled here to see if we're going to continue this downtrend instead of the uptrend. So definitely, if we crack below that 563.50, we could definitely come back down to 563 itself. So I'm definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled to see if we're going to get that pullback. So right now, I was looking at it from two spectrums. I was looking at it from an uptrend spectrum, and I'm looking at it from a downtrend spectrum. So right now, the downtrend spectrum is taking place right now. We are getting rejected. So if I take this line off right quick, let me, I'm not gonna delete it, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just darken it out. So therefore, we gotta use it later on down the line when we use it. But so far, we are getting some weakness coming in right now. And again, I do agree with Zach 110% that I do see more downside than upside. So right now, we are hitting that downtrend right now. So you can see right here, this downtrend is definitely taking place at this moment. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that. So let me see what we can kind of utilize at the moment. Let's see what we can utilize at the moment. Let's see. Right back down to that 563 that I did alert. So I did alert 563 that we could see 563. By the time I put my alert, it's gonna probably hit it. I didn't have enough time to do it. I'm probably gonna miss it. Probably gonna miss it by the time I said it. Let me see if I can set it real quick. I was trying to set my lines up, but I didn't have time to do everything real quick. Let me see. Let me try to see if I can hurry set it. But we might. Did we hit it already? Yeah, right at 563. Right where my alert was at. Damn it, I think I missed it. What was the low? Right at 563. So let me keep my eyes peeled on it. Let's see. Because I said that we used to lose that 553.60. Boom. So we used to lose the 563.50. We was gonna see 563. Boom. There it is. So we did hit it. Coming right back down to these key areas here that we coming down to. That's around at 562.86. So we cracked that 562.86. We will be coming back down to that 562.50 possibly. So right now we are testing that 562.86. We do crack that, we will possibly see that 562.50. So right now I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. We have bounced right up at that 562.86 at the moment. We crack that, we will see 562.50 in case we crack it. So let me set up another alert just in case. Right now, puts are winning. Shout out to the puts. Good call, Zach. Shout out to Zach, and for the rest of the guys, Coldplay, for all these great traders, man, who be calling these plays. So y'all been doing an amazing job. Why did it go off? It didn't hit it yet. Why did my alert go off? Oh, I might probably got to change it to below. My fault. There we go. So just in case this bad boy cracks, I'm gonna just keep my eyes peeled to see if they hold around that 562.86 level right here. So right now, those buys are stepping in, trying to hold this floor. If you do crack, you will possibly see 562.50 back on down to this bottom portion of this channel. So right now, I do see a lot of pullback. I do see a lot of weakness stepping in place right now. Especially, again, if we crack that 562.86, I guarantee you, we're going 9 times out of 10, we're going to see that 562.50. So I do see that in motion too, guys. So I do see it. So right now, we are definitely getting that pullback right now. So we could be possibly setting ourselves up for a second leg pullback, where we get a little bounce back on up, then a rejection right back on down. So let's keep eyes peeled to see if those buys are going to try to hold that 562.86 level. You lose that, you go 9 times out of 10, you go touch that 562.50. So right now, I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled because they're trying to hold right above that floor still. Buys are trying to hold this desperately, boy. They're trying to hold it. If they lose that and we stay underneath that, we would most likely see 562.50. I guarantee you. So I'm definitely watching this floor right here where we're at right now this moment. So right now, I'm definitely keeping this on watch. Let me change the color code right now since it's holding up at support at the moment. So let me just change the color on that. So that's going to be support. And let me move this up to this top area. That's going to be around 64. So let me go ahead and change that to red because that'll be resistance. So let me go ahead and set up our little channel like usual, like I normally do. So let me go ahead and flip that. Boom. So we got our tops and we got our bottoms. So I got that in motion. We'll be still in this downtrend channel, still taking place where we got rejected at this trend line, start to rotate back down here. So again, if those buyers lose that 562.86, I guarantee you we're going to see 562.50. So shout out to my puts for killing it. Like I said, for puts, you definitely want to see that crack of that 562.86. You want to lose that floor for that possible pull all the way back down to 562.50. So let's see. All right. So let's see. So Zach is saying, he said SPY. Like I said, 564 flat resistance is our morning top end. So shout out to Zach for giving us that alert. So let's give a shout out to Zach and for the rest of you guys who have killed it, who have caught that put. So shout out to y'all. Y'all doing an amazing job. And therefore we are still right now 562.86 puts are still in control right now. Shout out to my puts. Shout out to my puts. So right now, good. Like I said, good call out on Zach. Let's see, can we stay underneath that 562.86 for that possible pullback even lower to that 562.50. So let's see. If we can close out, we still got some time before this candle close out. So let's see if we get that further pullback down. So let's see. Let's see if we get that further pullback down. So right now, sellers are still in control, coming right down to my alert. We almost there, so I'm just keeping it on watch to see if can those bears hold those buyers out of that 562.86 mark without them reclaiming that level. So right now you see a little bit of buying pressure pushing right back on up towards it, but they're still fighting right at that floor. So right now bears are still trying to hold them out, trying to stall them out of that position, trying to push it back on down. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled around this 562.86 level. So right now I'm watching, there we go, still pulling back, still pulling back, still pulling back. I want to see that 562.50 mark. Let's see, can we get it if we can stay underneath that 562.86. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Yep. Right now you got a little bit of buying pressure trying to hold that floor. We got to lose it. If you're going for, again, if you're holding those puts, you definitely want to crack that 562.86 for that possible drop all the way back down to 562.50. So let's see, can we get that floor? Can we take the floor away from those bulls and get that further pull back down? So that's what we don't want to see is those bulls recovering and then trying to turn this back into a floor again. So right now you can definitely see a battle with the bears and the bulls right at this level. At that 562.86 is a back and forth battle. The bulls are trying to stay on top, the bears are trying to stay underneath. So definitely keep your eyes peeled right here at this crucial level to see who's going to take control of that particular price point. So right now, bulls are trying to stay on top of it right now. So let's see, will the bulls hold it or will the bears come in more aggressive and give us that give us more of a pullback? Right now, bulls are still holding at this moment, holding that floor. So let's see, can we get more of a pullback? Let's just see. Keep it on watch to see if that floor is going to hold or will we actually crack it. Right now, the floor is still holding at this moment, 562.86. So just keep it on watch to see on how this candle is going to close out. Let's see where we go from here. So for puts, for this candle to close out, we want to definitely stay underneath the 562.86 for that possible further pullback down. So we definitely want to take that floor away from those bulls. Apple boss, let me check out Apple. Let me see how we're looking on Apple real quick. Apple, right here. Yep, so Apple's getting it. Apple's trying to go back up to that 220 mark, Marty. Apple's trying to go back up to 220. So right now, buyers are trying to hold that 219 level on Apple to 219, 219.50 to possibly 220 itself. So right now you did get a little push, but then those bears came back in trying to pull them down right back underneath 219. So definitely keep your eyes peeled right there at that 219 level to see if those buyers are gonna hold 219. So if the buyers can hold 219 on Apple, then they have room to go up to 219.50 to possibly 220. So right now 219 is gonna be a crucial area. But right now, you do have those sellers trying to stall them out, push them out of that 219 region. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Tesla, we are definitely getting a pullback down towards that floor around this 226-ish area. So right now, we're definitely getting a major pullback down from Tesla right now. We're definitely getting stalled out of 219 on Apple. Keep your eyes peeled on that. And also keep your eyes peeled on SPY to see can we get that crack underneath that 562.86. Right now, bulls are desperately trying to hold this floor, not trying to give it up to the bears. But if those bears come in super aggressive and take that floor, we will see possibly 562.50. So right now, we're still in this downtrend-like channel. If I zoom out of it, you can definitely see this channel setup, guys, right here. You can definitely see this channel across the board. That we are definitely rotating from the tops down to the bottoms. So we got this resistant area here, and we got a possible support area here, which that'll put us right around that 562.50. So if we get that complete rotation downward, we will possibly see 562.50. So just keep your eyes peeled to see if we're gonna get that pullback. So let's see. You're gonna get a bounce. So let's see if these bears are trying to set it up for the second leg pullback. When you get a little bounce and then you get a rejection right back on down. So let's see if it's trying to set up for a two-legged pullback. Let's keep our eyes peeled on that. So we're gonna have to lose 562.75 on down to 562.50. So let's keep our eyes peeled to see can we get that two-legged pullback to see if they can take that floor away from the bears. So right now, from the bulls. I apologize. So right now we are getting this little bounce back on up. So let's see if these bears can hold them back down and push them back down again. So keep your eyes peeled to see can we get a possible two-legged pullback. So keep my eyes peeled. Right now we are getting a little bounce back on up. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled on this to see where these See what these buyers are trying to push. Basically back up towards that VWAP look like. But it does look like it wants to set up for a two-legged pullback. So I just want to see can the Bears get it. So I want to see can they stall them out. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled after this little bounce that we have right here to see if they're trying to set up for a two-legged pullback. Almost like a bull trap setup. 10:30 we have the crude oil inventories, boss. I'll go to it real quick. We do have crude oil inventories coming out at 10:30, Marty. Yeah, right here. Crude oil inventories coming out at 10:30. Followed by the FOMC meeting and Jerome Powell speaking 2 to 2:30. So there go the spike back up. Let me see. Yeah, let me see what these buyers look like. These buyers trying to get back on top of this trend line. Look like these buyers are desperately trying to get back on top of this trend line right here. So let me see. That's what I'm trying to see if those buyers can stall them out from trying to get back on top of that trend line. So this is the trend line that I see right here. So let me see if they're trying to stall them out from getting back on top of it. Right here. So let's see, can they stall them out from getting back on top of this trend line and trying to continue in a ascending triangle pattern. If they can keep them underneath, then we'll see a further pullback down. So right now, we still need that downtrend. Underneath the uptrend. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled on this, guys, to see can these bears create a second leg pullback. So that's why I want to keep my eyes peeled to see if these bears can come in aggressive and start to push them back down again. Because if not, if they don't, they will. Those bulls will try to create somewhat of an uptrend. So let's see. Look like it wants to try to push up to that 563.50, possibly if they can get it. So keep my eyes peeled on that. 563.50. Let's see. Right now we have 563.35. 563.35. So we haven't went all the way up to that 563.50 just yet. It's trying to push towards that level. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled to see how the market is going to react as it gets closer and closer to that 563.50 level. So I want to see can these bears try to come in and stall them out and push them back down to try to create a second leg pullback. So I want to see can these bears get it. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled. Right now I'm looking on a 3-minute time frame, slowly trying to push up to this 563.50 range because we know where they're trying to go. They're trying to go back up to this 563.50 and back up to that open. Right now, you see a lot of buying pressure that came in right around that floor of that 562.86. Caught a little bit of crack, but then they reclaimed it and started to push right back up. So let's just see. Keep eyes peeled to see where we go from here. Because we're still in this channel. And again, apologize for all the lines that I do have. It's just due to all the choppiness, man. It gets a little hectic. So that's why I try to dim them out a little bit so it'd be less lines on the chart. So we can focus on like a downtrend setup, our channel setup. So that's why I try to keep it what I can. Because you can see two channels. You can see a downtrend channel going this way, and you can also see pretty much a sideways channel from this 564 back down to this 562, almost like in a $2 channel. So if you look at it pretty much horizontally, you can definitely see that we are in a $2 channel from 564 to 562, and then you can also see a diagonal channel on down. So you can definitely see two channels from this standpoint. So you already know where main resistance is right around 564 where bears come in. 564 rejection, 564 rejection. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So shout out to my puts who did catch that morning pullback. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Zach. Shout out for Zach for all the alerts. Marty, all y'all guys, Coldplay, y'all doing an amazing job. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Y'all doing great. Y'all doing great, man. Thank y'all for y'all help too. Appreciate you. So just keeping this on wise, guys. And do keep in mind, if you don't want to trade right now, you want to wait till 2 o'clock, do feel free to do so, guys. I mean, it's your account. I mean, you have every free will. If you want to trade right now, you can. If you want to wait till 2 o'clock, you can. It's up to you guys on when you want to trade. It's up to you. It's truly, totally up to you. You guys have control of that. All I'm doing is just trying to help the traders who are trying to, make trades at this moment to try to help them out before 2 o'clock. And then once 2 o'clock hit, we'll see where the market goes from here. With price points that we're going to be pretty much trading around from now to about 1 o'clock. So, question is, from now to 1 o'clock before the FOMC meeting comes out, will we remain in this channel in this price point of 564 to 562? Or will it make a move to where we either crack 562 or break above 564? Right now, at this moment, guys, we are in a $2 channel. We have 564 and 562. We're in a $2 channel at this moment. So right now I'm just keeping it on watch. Like I said, still watching this channel as well. You can see every time we hit the upper portion of that trend line, we come on down. Upper portion of that trend line, come on down. So all I'm doing right now is watching that trend line resistance for a possible rotation back down toward the downside. If we cannot break past that resistance of 564. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled to see will we get a two-legged pullback on down. So right now, the way that everything is setting up, it does look like it wants to set up for a two-legged pullback back this way. So that's why I want to keep my eyes peeled to see will those bears come in super aggressive and give us that pullback back on down towards this 563 on down, back on down to 562.86. I was going to say that probably not going to trade till this afternoon. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's up to a lot of traders. I mean, you can trade now or you can wait for the FOMC meeting to take place. It's up to you guys. It's totally up to you what you want to do. Whatever you choose to do. So right now, at this moment, if you are trading right now, I mean, we are in somewhat of this $2 channel. Again, 564 to 562.86, right around this almost 563 is mark. So we do have this little level where you see the bounce here, bounce here, bounce here, and you can see the rejection here, rejection here, rejection here. So it's kind of going back and forth in this little channel right across the board. It's like a back and forth channel because we haven't gotten a breakout nor a crack. So right now, I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. But we do look like we have more room to go down than up. So I'm going to just be honest.
Sabira24 is now following on Twitch. I'm trying to say your
name right. Seberoy? I hope I'm saying your name right though, boss. But thank you so much for following, man. Appreciate you so much, boss. Appreciate you, man. I hope you have a blessed one. So I want to see if we're going to get more of this pull back down because it does look like it wants to set up for another leg back on down. So I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled to see. Yep, and here we go, guys. So let's see if we're going to get that pull back down. Again, if we do crack that 562.86, 9 times out of 10, we will possibly see 562.50. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled. High 5 on top of the low volume, low 4, I'm sorry. On top of the low volume, I'm holding out. Got you, boss. Got you, Kato. So you in on the put? So you're holding it, because right now it does still, even on this 3-minute time frame, it does still look like it's building a lower high, because you got this high, you got this high area here around this 564, and then you come back down to a lower high here. So it does look like a downtrend within itself on a 3-minute time frame. So that's why I'm keeping my eyes peeled to see if those bears are gonna hold those buyers out of that 563.50 mark, where you could come right back down to 563, down to 562 again. Microsoft, we are below. My Microsoft alert went off. Microsoft, I didn't know I had an alert in Microsoft. Oh yeah, so we cracked it. So alert on Microsoft. Microsoft is in a downtrend. Boom, called that one. My alert went off. So boom, nailed that one. So shout out to those who just trade Microsoft on the downside. So shout out to y'all. All right, Tesla still getting that nice little pull back down. Even Tesla look like he's in a downtrend-like position too. Tesla look like it's setting up in a downtrend. Apple is moving up towards the upside though. Again, trying to fight that 219 level. So right now, definitely keeping your eyes peeled. If you are an Apple trader, if you are going for puts, you definitely want to stay underneath 219. You want to stay underneath 219, 219.50 between those two areas. So definitely 219 itself, where we can get a nice little pullback on down, because you do have some selling pressure from those bears trying to hold those buys out of that 219 level. So keep your eyes peeled at 219 to make sure you stay underneath 219. Basically back down to 218.50, back down to 218 itself. So right now, that look like that second leg pullback I was talking about, guys, where you lose where you stay underneath that 563.50, back on down to 563, then possibly back on down to 562.86. Here we go. So let's see if my alert. Let me see if my alert is gonna come. Let me see if my alert gonna work out. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on that floor right here that those buys are trying to bounce, which is at 562.86. You lose that floor, I guarantee you, guys, we will possibly see 562.50 if we lose this floor. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled to see on how much strength we do have left on these buyers to hold this floor before these bears come in. I will look for some puts on IWM at 220.80 area if SPY looks weak. I mean, right now, we are looking weak right now, Marty, because we if you look at it from a bigger standpoint right here. So if you look at it from yesterday into today, I mean, you got a whole downtrend setup. So even if I take off, I mean, I know I got a lot of lines. Do apologize about that. So let me save another one, create a new one, so I can take off as many lines as possible. So let me create this one. So let me take off this one, and we're gonna just look at it from a downtrend channel standpoint. What other lines I need to take off? Boom, 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 boom. Let me get rid of this uptrend for right now. Just focus on this downtrend we continuously hold. Or we can just focus on this downtrend setup where you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. Because right here in general, it looks like a descending wedge. So if I take off this, let me darken this one out so you can get a clear vision of what I'm seeing right now. So even if I darken, come on. Even if I darken this out here, where we can focus on somewhat of a descending wedge right here. Boom, there it is. What I told you, give me my props. Zach, y'all give my props. I called it. Let's see if we're gonna hit it. Let me see if we're gonna hit it. Come on. Oh, you dirty. You dirty. You dirty. I called it. I say 56250. Look where it bounced at. It almost hit it too. It almost hit my alert. You about dirty. I told you, two-legged pullback. Be on watch out for that. Be on watch out for that two-legged pullback. You dirty. It didn't even hit my alert. It came right down to it, but it ain't hit it. You about dirty. It played me. It played the crap out of me. I had it. Marty, look, it was sitting right. It came right down to my alert. You about dirty. It's about dirty. Man, it was a nasty bounce, but look like we still pulling back. Let me see. Let me keep my eyes peeled. Man, it came right down to that bad boy. It just foreplayed it. It teased it. It teased it. And I had my alert ready to go. I thought it was about to go off too. I was waiting on it. It got me. How low did we go though? Let me check the lows. What was the lows on this bad boy? Low was 562.54. So it missed my alert by 4 cents. So I'm gonna keep it on watch, guys. It missed my alert by 4 cents. That's crazy. It caught me. Those buys keep trying to hold up that 562.86. And it came right to my alert. You remember I told y'all guys we was going to see a rotation back this way. I told you I see more downside than upside. I told y'all that. I said if we lose 562.86, and y'all heard me say this. I said if we lose 562.86, where did I tell y'all it was going to possibly go down to? What did I tell y'all? Generous? Marty? Cato? Zach? What did I possibly say? If you was to lose 562.86, where was going to be that level it was going to go down to? Didn't I not call it out? Is my alert not sitting right here? I called it. And look, G-Money, look where it came down to. Look. Marty, don't start that. You just doing it backwards. We ain't got 99 on it. Don't start that. Don't do that. I told you we could possibly see a two-legged pullback. I said if we lose that 562.86, 9 times out of 10 we was going to pull back down to 562.50, because if we look at it from a channel standpoint, on the purple lines, you rotate from the bottoms to the tops, from the tops back down to the bottoms. So, and look what we came down to. I said if we was to fall back down, the closest area to that trend line here would be 562.50, and right on the spot, boom, called it. Told you. I told you where it was going. Let me see if we're going to let me put 2 alerts for Apple to see if that's what they're trying to put on the upside. So we got 219.50 up to 220. So I'm going to have 2 alerts set on Apple for sure. Let's see, 50, back up to that 50 range, and 220 if they get that push. I'm going to make, matter of fact, I'm going to make 3 alerts. I'm going to make 3 of them bad boys. So even if they crack it, we know which way it's going. So I'm going to set one on the downside too if they crack 219 again. So let me set it up here. So right now we got 2 alerts on Apple. And I'm going to have one at 219 to see if they're going to hold. It looks like it's already about to crack it. Never mind. Ain't no point of putting it because it's going right back down to 219 again. Never mind. That looked like a downtrend to me on this 3-minute time frame. I'm just going to be honest with you. That looked like a downtrend heading down this way, right underneath that 563. If they lose 563, you're coming right back down this way. So, again, that'll put you right back at what? 562.86. You lose 562.86, you're coming right back down this way. So, let's just keep our eyes peeled to see if those bulls going to lose this level or hold this level still. Because you done bounced off this level plenty of times. You done bounced here, you done bounced here, then they reclaimed it here. So right here, that's holding up in some type of strong demand. But let's see, can these bears come in and take that floor away from them? Because if they take that floor, I'll put it like this. What we got left on this candle? Matter of fact, let's make it make sense. So right now, we got about 6 minutes until this candle closes out. Because you got to remember, these candles are 30 minutes apiece. So what would need to happen is, this is what need to happen in 4 minutes. 6 minutes. This candle needs to close. If you're still leaning on puts, you want to definitely close underneath that 562.86. However, if you close on top of it, you got to remember that candle is going to help the next candle out that comes in. Because even when you get a pullback on the next candle, you got support for a bounce back on up. However, if you close underneath 562.86, that means once the next candle comes in, it's going to have resistance right above our heads where you'll come right back on down or even retest the 562.50 level to possibly 562 itself. So it all depends on how this candle is going to close out within 5 minutes. Either we're going to close on top or we're going to close underneath 562.86. So keep your eyes peeled to see on how we're going to close out. Either we close out on top or we close out underneath. We close out on top, that'll be support. We close out underneath, that'll be resistance. So keep your eyes peeled on that to see what's going to happen right at this level as we close this candle out in about 5 minutes, guys. So let's see. For puts, you need to stay underneath. For calls, you need to stay on top. Point blank. Where you can stay in this channel, because if you hold this key level and we close on top and the next candle comes in, you got room to rotate back up this way. However, if you close underneath, we got more room to fall back down this way. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Let's see where we go, guys. Let's see where we go. My bad, sent out a text.
Generous Greg says, LOL, every time it touches the line it goes green.
Foreplay. Watch. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Look like we slowly trending back down to that 562. Let's see. If we can crack, like I said, if we get those bears to crack 562.86 and stay underneath 562.86, then there you go. So let's see. They gotta hold, they gotta stay underneath it.
Bulls struggling right now.
I didn't know what type of word was that, generous? Struggling. Nah, I know what you mean though. I'm messing with you. But yeah, if they lose that floor, you got more room to come back down this way, where we can even crack 562.50. So let's see. Right now, we got about 3 minutes left until this candle close out, guys. Either we close on top or we close underneath. So let's see how this candle is going to close out within 2 minutes. So let's keep our eyes peeled to see on how this candle, either underneath or above. Right now, those bulls are desperately trying to hold that candle on top. You can clearly see that. So let's see. We're definitely trying to watch this key area here, guys, because this is going to be an important area. And also, take that price point into accountability. Now, what I mean by that is, yeah, I'm going to trade today, boss. Now, take that price point into accountability, because you can utilize that price point as a pivot point. And you know how the pivot points act, like a magnet, right? You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So even if we get some downside, right? Even if we get some downside, you got to keep in mind, you got to look at this price point like a magnet, right? See how we did on the upside, right? You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. That's on the upside. Now, we on the downside, you got to keep that in mind too, that it can return to it as well from the bottoms to the tops. You got to keep that in mind, that it can reverse up just like this, just like we did the tops. Imagine that upside down. Imagine the market bouncing, right? So every time you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, but it keeps going back up to what? Now, let's flip it back the normal way. So if we crack this on the downside, do expect that we could possibly pull back up to that same price point later on down the line. So if you notice, it keeps playing around that price point. So you got to tell yourself that that price point is holding some type of importance in the market, because you can't leave from it. 562.86. Every time you leave from it, you return to it. Every time you leave from it, you return to it. So keep that in mind. That can be an important price point. You can utilize that to the best of your ability as well. So keep that in mind. We got about 20 seconds, guys, to this candle close out. Either we close on top or we close on the bottom. If we close on top, then we got to just stay focused on this specific channel here. From 564 that we can't break out to 562.86 that we can't crack. So you got to keep this in mind as this channel going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So we got about 2 seconds, closing out now. Boom, right on top of it. So let's see. Let's see what's going to happen now that we're on top of it. Now that we're on top of it, will those bulls take advantage of it and now try to reverse it back up? So let's keep it on watch. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see what the bulls are going to do. Can the bulls take advantage of it now that we gapped on top of it? Can they utilize that for support when we're going to start to see a rotation back up towards the tops?
Bull trap possible.
Well, let's keep that in mind, Hustle, because you got to remember, you bounced here last time. Look what happened with those bulls. Bulls came in and pushed it right back up to 564. So you got to keep that in mind. You got to look at the past too, because the past can repeat itself. So we're holding that level again. So those bulls can utilize that as long as they hold that floor and rotate it back up towards these tops in this channel. So let's keep it on watch. But I mean, we're gonna see, boss. We're gonna see what these bulls are gonna do. We're gonna see what these bulls go. But I do see weakness. I agree with you.
Wait for confirmation.
Yeah, wait, exactly. But I agree with you. I do see weakness too. But do keep in mind, the past can repeat itself. Because look what happened when you came down to 562.86 last time. You had that bounce right back on up towards these highs. So look where we're holding up at. See, notice the bodies of the, not the wicks, the bodies. Notice the bodies on, I'm talking about in intraday right now. Notice none of the bodies of the candles are closing underneath that green line. That means something. Because you're not getting that candle to close underneath it. All we're getting are wicks right now. So that means none of the bodies of the candles can stay underneath it. All you're getting is wicks, go back up. Wicks, go back up. So that means it's selling buying pressure. As soon as those buys come back in, push it back on top. Think about it. Why do you think specifically they keep trying to stay on top of that price point in general? Like they could close on anywhere else. Why do you think this area alone is so important to those bulls? Think about it. You came down, went right back on up. Came down, went right back on up. Came down, went right back on up. On what price? 562.86. See how important that price point is? So look, boom, hustle what I told you. Let's see if you're gonna get that. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see if those bulls gonna take advantage of this floor. I want to see if history gonna repeat itself. I mean, it can go any which way. I mean, sellers can still be in control where they can pull back. I mean, I agree with you 100% with that too. So that's why I want to see if these traders are not getting caught in a bad trap. If we're not getting caught in a bad trap. So let's see if those buyers are going to hold those floors and try to rotate it back up towards the upside. So therefore, you're still in this channel here. So if they hold this floor, for example.
Let's see for sure.
Yeah, I'm watching, boss. So right here. So you see this channel? All you're doing is rotating back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. You find a floor, you rotate back up to the ceiling. You find a ceiling, you rotate right back down to the floor. So you see that. And all I'm doing is looking at the past and what they did in the past when we came down to that same exact price point and those buyers rotated and pushed it all the way back up to 564. So all I want to do is just see if they're going to utilize it, if it's not another bear trap where it looked like it wants to fall and nothing but buyers are sitting there trapping these bears and pushing it back up. So I'm just keeping it on watch to see if we're going to hold this level and push. So I'm just watching it very cautiously to see if it's not a bad trap. So right now, I'm just watching this very cautiously. Because you could be having a push trying to jump in right now thinking it's going to fall, but then it don't. It could. Could it fall? Yes. It could definitely fall. But then you got to keep in mind that area is still considered a demand zone because, again, you got to look at the details. You got to look at the details. Because, again, do you see any of the bodies, not the wicks, do you see any of the bodies of the candles closing below that green line? No, because every time the bodies try to close, buying pressure comes right back on in and push you right back above what? 562.86. See my point? You see my point? You see it? You see what I mean? all the past does is repeats itself. So all I'm trying to do is just make sure that none of these puts are getting caught in the bear trap. Like I said, could it crack it? Of course. But we got to get that confirmation that we're going to stay underneath it. See, we haven't got confirmation that we closed underneath it. Because right here, this could have been a good confirmation on the bearish side had we would have closed that body underneath that green line. Because that means as the new candle came in, you'd have been opening right into resistance for a further pullback down. But notice the bodies on these candles have not closed underneath that green line. All you see every time we hit that green line, buying pressure comes in. Hit that green line, buying pressure comes in. Hit that green line, buying pressure comes in. So in other words, we know where the bulls territory is, and we know where the bears territory is. Because why? The bears are not allowing the bulls to cross above that red line. Same here. And the bulls are not allowing the bears to crack the green line. So therefore, it's giving you up, down, up, down, up, down. On NVIDIA, boss, let me give a quick look at y'all keep spying, watch for me real quick. Let me check out NVIDIA. Let me check out. I got you, Jet. Let me check it out real quick, boss. On what time frame? I don't see no cup handle patterns. Nah.
Jet 04246.
30?
30.
This is right here, but I don't see a cup and handle pattern. Let me see.
04246. Zoomed out.
I see more of a downtrend pattern. Like if I take my line here, I see a downtrend setup. I see this bad boy. I see this setup for a descending wedge on down. I see that. I clearly see that setup. So if I take off, like if I darken this line here, you can see a descending wedge setup. You can definitely see that. So if I take this line off and just focus on just these two, you can see a wedge. See, like, watch right here. For example, if I do this, use this line here, utilize this line here, you can definitely see resistance. Boom, fall. Then you go back up. Boom, fall for a possible pullback. So I see a descending wedge, like a downtrend setup in motion. I see that. I definitely see that on NVIDIA. See a downtrend setup. So let me see. Can I utilize this real quick and try to make the best of this? Here. And look like we have another line. About. Look like almost two. But I do see an overall like downtrend setup. I see a downtrend channel. I mean overall, because every time you hit that trend line, fall, trend line, fall, trend line, fall, trend line, fall. I do see where your tops is at. I mean, as far as this channel sake. So I do see that in motion. I do see a downtrend channel. But as far as a cup and handle though, let me go back out a little bit. Apple. Apple hit on the upside, so it hit my 219.50. So that's why I got it. I said probably a possible target is gonna probably go up to 220. So I do got that set in motion. I see. You talking about this? You talking about that? You talking about the inverted? You talking about the inverted cup and handle, Jet? That's what you talking about? That inverted here? It almost look like an inverted cup and handle pattern, almost right here. So that already took place because you went up and then you cracked, but now you like someone in a channel. So if that's what you're talking about, you're talking about that inverted cup and handle. I see that. I do see what you're talking about. That's the inverted cup and handle. I mean, it's ugly as hell, but I can see it. I do see an inverted cup and handle pattern. But also now after that inverted cup and handle pattern has taken place, now we're going from an inverted cup and handle. Now we're going to it like somewhat of a downtrend because you're getting you're getting lower highs. You got this high here, and then you got this lower high here. See, you're losing price points. You're going from 118 down to 116. So you're losing like $2. So instead of building back on up, you're actually coming back down. So you're kind of like in a descending like wedge right here. So you're in a descending wedge where you're losing that 115 back on down. So it looks more like a downtrend channel setup on NVIDIA, to be honest, Jet. So it looks more like a downtrend setup, to be honest.
Hustle and flow 666.
Up.
Spy down. Now. Don't quit. Please hello now.
Let me see. We are coming down? Oh, let's see. Will it touch my alert? Can we get my alert touch now at 562.50 that I've been calling? Let's see, can we get it? Let me see. Because they're going to have to crack that 562.75. 562.75 gonna have to crack. You see right here, 562.75, 562.75, 562.75, 562.75, 562.75. It's like none of the candles are closing below 562.75. So it's like they're trying to hold the area right here. But if we can crack that, we will see 562.50. I guarantee you. But I do see weakness still. Still looks weak.
Hustle and flow 666 says.
And like I said, all you got to do is use the 30-minute time frame and just keep your eyes peeled at that 562.86. Watch. Look, just keep watching that price point. Just watch that price point. We need to crack it and stay underneath it. We don't see what I mean? See how the buyers keep trying to stay on top of that green line? We need to close that body underneath it. So if we close the body underneath it, that's going to be a good sign for more put opportunities because you're turning support into resistance. But until we can get those candles to close underneath it, it's going to be still considered support. See what I mean? See right here? I told you, look into the past. Bounce. Possible bounce if they can't crack it. We got to close underneath 562.86. We got to take that flow away from the bulls. If not, that's going to be utilized as a bear trap. They're going to remain to hold that as a demand zone. And then sooner or later, you're going to reverse back up to that top off of that because it's going to wear those bears out because the bears keep failing to pull back underneath 562.86. So, again, all it's going to do is keep wearing the bears out over and over and over where more buyers are going to start piling in. So, if we can get this knocked out, we definitely can see more room falling. But we got to get rid of this floor at this 562.86. Because you see how they keep fighting just at that price point alone? Just that one line. One line. Well, Silverback, we're in the way I got to set it right now, we're in a channel. We're in a channel 562.86 that we can't, trying to crack. And we had in the area of 564 that we can't break. So it's kind of putting us in this, kind of like in a rotation. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Because we can't break out, nor can we crack. So that's why I want to see. If we can lose this floor at 562.86, we will see 562.50 and lower. Where we can complete a rotation on this channel. Where we go from this top purple line down to this purple line. We'll get a full rotation back down this way. So all I'm trying to see is when we're going to crack this 562.86 to get more of this side this way. So that's all I'm looking at. So right now, 562. And guys, all I'm looking at is one price. One price to tell me everything. Because you got to remember. Yeah, because like I said, you got to keep that price point in mind. Even if we crack, keep that price point in mind, even on the downside. Because if it's treated like a magnet on the upside, look at the green line. When you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. Imagine how it's going to be on the downside. When you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So that particular price point, 562.86 line. Let's see when we pull it back. Watch. Let's go. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. I told you, full rotation. Boom! Oh my goodness. Call that one. There it is. And all we had to do is lose what? 562.86. All the way down to what? Purple trend line. I called it. I told you. Jet, Hustle, Greg, give me my props. I called it. I told you. If we lose that 562.86, we're gonna get that full rotation back down to this purple line. Did not just say that before it happened. Silverback, you was on here too. Marty, you was on here. Did not say, if we look at it from that purple channel standpoint, we already hitting the tops. For us to get that full rotation, all we gotta do is lose 562.86. We lose 562.86. We coming back down to 562.50 and even lower down to this purple trend line where we get a full rotation. Boom, there you go. Got it. Tell me I ain't call it. Told you. Call that bad boy. Now we're going back. Look what I told you. Look on the downside. You get away from it. Boom, you return back to it. Come on, man. You can't tell me I'm not calling this back and forth. Come on, man.
Tell him he didn't call him.
Hustle, don't do that. And Marty, what else did I say? Nope. Y'all guys are my witness. Didn't I not say this was going to act like a magnet?
He didn't.
Oh, y'all some haters. I called out two. Matter of fact, two in y'all faces. And I'm going to tell you what I called out. And y'all can see, y'all cannot lie and say I didn't. I said if we crack 562.86, right? I said we was going to touch that purple line, right? That was one. I said after that, you got to look at 562.86 like a magnet because you leave from it, you're going to return back to it. What happened after we dipped? What did those buys go back up to? 562.86. Man, I told you. Two plays I called out. I told you what's going to happen. I said the minute we crack 562.86, you're going to come right back up to it like a magnet. When we dump down here, what do those buys go right back up to? 562.86. I told you. Like a magnet. Look. Boom. I told you. They trying to go right back up to what? 562.86. Now, will they get it on this counter? Probably not. It's going to probably take some time for it to reverse back up. But I guarantee you, once those buys do step back in, where they trying to go back up to? 562.86. Bet money on that. I'll bet money on it. Who want to bet? Who want to bet right now that Even though we underneath 562.86, it's not gonna find its way back up to 562.86. Who wanna bet on it? Who wanna bet on it right now? Who wanna bet? Who wanna bet? Who wanna bet right now? Who wanna bet that we're not gonna find our way back up to 562.86? I told you it's like a magnet. It's gonna pull right back up to it because now we have to look at it on the downside. So just like on the upside, you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. That's on the upside. Now we on the downside. You leave from it, you don't return to it. You leave from it, you turn. I'll guarantee you, 562.86 is gonna be treated like a magnet. So you look. I can't see my hands. Look where we at. 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 I'm lying. Boom, boy. Let's go. Boom. Told you. Where my money? Where my freaking money at? Where my money? Where my money? Where my money? I called 2 plays. 2 plays in one. Give me my money. Give me my money. Where my Give me my love. I called 2 plays in one. I called a put and a call. Give me my play. Give me my money. Give me my money. I called that twice. Twice. And look where we at. A black above what? 562.86. I told you we're gonna pull back to it like a magnet. I called it. Told you. Man, and I ain't call that, boy. What? Let's go. 2 plays in one. 2 plays in one. Look at that. Boom. Recover right back up there. Caught your calls right back up to what? 562.86. Boom. I told you. Man, tell me I ain't call that. I told you. Like a magnet. Like a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. And look what happened after that pullback. Look where we ended up at. 562.86. I told you. I told you. Whoo! Man, y'all got me parched now, man. Y'all got me parched. That'd have been a quick scalp on the call, too. Right back in the 562.86. I told you. I told you. Don't say your boy ain't called it. And look what we fell right back underneath. 562.86. One price. One price. Hustle. One price. One price. Could have been making y'all money. 562.86. 562.86. 562.86 on the upside and the downside. One price. One price. Boss, y'all missing. Okay. Let me ask y'all this. How am I knowing this? How am I knowing this? Think about it. What do y'all see on my 30-minute time frame that y'all are clearly overlooking? Answer me this. What do y'all see clearly on my time frame, on my 30-minute time frame that y'all are clearly not seeing? Guys, come on, man. It's on my 30-minute chart. I'm looking right at it. What are y'all bypassing? Y'all overlooking. Y'all see chop.
Top bottom trend line range.
That's all I looked at. Rotation from the let's do this. Let's do this. So y'all can quit all the confusion. Let me take this off. And let me take this off. All right. Let me take this off. All right. Now what y'all see? What do y'all see now? Do you not see a rotation from the bottoms to the tops, from the tops to the bottoms? Channel.
Another day green.
That's it. A channel. That's it. Bottoms. Support. Tops. Resistance. Rotation. Support. Resistance. Support. All it's doing is rotating back. I told y'all all the market does is rotate. Once you get a clear idea of, the pattern that is in, channel, whatever the case may be, play the channel. Right here, 564, right across the board. Boom. Rejection. Put, boom, back on down. Hitting the top trend line, rotating. You got room to fall back down this way. Spot is, come on, man. Now you back underneath what? 562.86. Still could have caught. You still could have jumped in at 562.86. Boom. See, I mean, all around that one price. One price. You could have caught the extension off of it, then right back underneath it. Still setting up in the downtrend. Look at this. Down, 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 down. Look at this. Down, down, down. Downtrend, downtrend, downtrend. Look at that. Right back on. Look, right back on down. So what? Oh, man. You can't. I mean, this is just too easy. This is too easy. I like to have fun with it now. It's so easy. But shout out to y'all, man. Nah, I'm not saying trade it, boss. I mean, I was talking about reading it. I ain't say actually trade it, Marty. I was just saying on how to read it. Like, how was I calling this? How was I calling all of this? Easy. All I did was call out one price point, 562.86, and all I did was base trades off of that on the upside and the downside. That's all I did. All I did was focus on the rotation around one price point. If I take this off, even if I take this one off, for example, guys, look, if I take this off and I just keep one line, I even take this off. I take my channel off. I do all of this. Look, one price. One price. Rotate. One particular price. 562.86. Overextension. Back down to what? 562.86. Overextension. Back down to close to what? 562.86. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Playing that channel to the T. That's it. All I did was call out a channel. Figured it out in less than, I don't know. See that? From one purple line to the next. I gotta spit. I'll be right back, guys. Let me go fix something to drink real quick. I'm gonna keep everything up and running. For Apple, keep your eyes peeled around that 219.50 to 220. Keep your eyes peeled on that to see if that's gonna hold up as can we get a breakout or will we stay underneath 220. But let me fix something to drink real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Give me about 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Appreciate you. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. They're here to help with anything you need help with. Zach is in the building to help. Who else we got? Silverback and so forth. I'll be right back, guys. Give me about 3 minutes. Thank you. I'm back, guys. I'm back. So yeah, right now, still playing off of my channel right now, guys. We did get that little bounce right back off of there. So you already know after this bounce where they're trying to push it back up to. We already know where it's trying to go, guys. We already know where it's trying to go back up to. Again, 562.86. We already know. Just keeping our eyes on that one particular price point. That's all we doing. That's all we doing, guys. Keep my eyes peeled. Just keep my eyes peeled. See where we go. See where we go. Let me see. Let's see. What do I got set up over here? Trying to make sure I had everything set up in motion. Let me see. Is that right? Is that at 5? That's at 10. That's at 10. Yep, so there you go, pushing back up again. Let me see. Deltas are horrible, bro. Yep, there we go. I told you. I told y'all. I told you. I told y'all. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Let's see. And keep going right back up to that same price point. Look what we crossed right back above. AK, what's up, boss? AK-47, that's the GOAT there. That's my guy. Man, thank you so much for coming through too, boss, man. Appreciate you, man. Really means a lot. Thank you. You, Zach, Silverback, all of you guys, man. Seismic, I see you in the building too. So, I mean, Big J Dog, Jerome Powell. Man, shout out to all y'all for showing up, man. Who else came in the building that I give an acknowledged to? Simone? I think I said your name right, man. Thank you so much, boss, for coming through too, man. Shout out to you. D. Willie, I see you in the building. I want to make sure I give shout out to everybody that I didn't give love to, man. So shout out to all of y'all, man. I hope I'm not butchering y'all names, but I was trying to give y'all some love and acknowledgement. And I do apologize if I did mispronounce y'all name. I apologize. So do forgive me. Do forgive me. Don't beat me. Man, wait. I'm trying to get my contracts. Let me see. Trying to make sure I got the right one. It's stupid thing. 10, 15. Nope. I gotta go out a little bit. It was this one I had. I'm trying to remember. I forgot which contract I had. I'm just trying to go back over and just try to see. I just had a good one. I think I dropped the ball on that. Let's see. Trying to look at that 180 chart too, because the 180, I see a red candle on 180. We still cannot hold above that 560. Watch, I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about too, guys. Hold up. Let me show y'all what I see as far as the 180 chart. See 180? It still see that wall right here that we still cannot cross yet. We still cannot break out around at 563.80, 58 right here. So we're still having some trouble trying to break past that mark, and you got not only that resistance, you got that trend line resistance. So we still got some heavy resistance right here. So we haven't got that full breakout yet. So that's clearly leading to more downside, like more weakness, because we have not been able to break past this line here. So definitely keeping that on watch too, looking at my 180 chart. So that's leading to more downside. So let's see. Keeping this on watch, Oh man, APL, Hanu Day. Oh, did it hit my Oh, that's what went off my alert. I'm tripping. 220. I forgot to pull it back down. I apologize. Yeah, so it hit my first alert. I had that 220. 220 breakout. So 220.50 held. So I forgot to move it up. I apologize. My fault. My apologies. Look like the next key area that Apple is trying to go for, it maybe is well, actually maybe look like around 222, because it likes to move in like even numbers in a sense. So let me keep my eyes peeled on that. So 222, so that means we're gonna have to cross what 121.50 ish. I'm gonna set up 2 alerts to give us that heads up as it approaches. So right now we're pulling back. So let me see. All right. Yep, so I got 2 alerts. So we can get that 121 push up to that 221.50. We got room to go up to that 222-ish mark. Let's see what AK said. He said, hi today, large cap winner. Shout out to AK for learning that. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. We're still on this downtrend setup still. Going here. Still looking weak at this moment. So right now, still pulling back. So let's see what we can actually fall down to on SPY. I see 560. Where is this at? Wait, where is this? 560.40-ish. Let me see. So 560.40? I already got these. Oh, I already got it listed. Oh, okay, cool.
Son says, hello, Jake.
Thomas, what's up, boss, man? Long time no see, man. Thank you for coming through, boss. So we have to get that crack. I mean, I still got these other levels down here. We have to get a hard crack, but as long as we hold this, I'm just trying to see if we can hold this channel though. Because right now you just rotated from the top to the bottom of this channel. But if we do crack this channel, we could definitely see more dumping coming. I promise you that. Well, we get a nice dump off. Because I mean, if you think about it, I don't see why not. If we're already like kind of sitting right underneath resistance on the 180 chart. Right about here. So it's like you do have room to like kind of dump back down a little bit, you know, towards these areas to get away from this hard resistance, because you're gonna have to need more, you're gonna have to get more bias. So you're gonna have to come back down lower to collect more bias to push it, reverse it back up. So you're gonna have to definitely come back down because you can't break it right now. Because I mean they tried it. Look at this. Weak.
Did you make a good month on the markets?
So far so good right now, boss. Today we do have the FOMC meeting coming out at 2 o'clock, and we're gonna have Jerome Powell speaking at 2:30. So, oh yeah, that oil, oil inventory, crude oil inventories, Marty. How the hell did I forget about that fast? And I was the one alerting it. So yeah, we are still hitting resistance right at this level that we still have not broken out on the 180 chart. So we're gonna definitely have to possibly see more pullback coming to get more buyers in. So I mean, you're hitting the brick wall once again. So I could imagine it going down even lower, probably even past 62. So let me get the ball rolling. I'm gonna set up a lot of alerts because we may get some pullbacks coming. We may get some more pullbacks coming. I'm just letting you guys know. The way it's looking on that 180 chart and the way everything's setting up, it looked like it could be heading for some more pullback. And that's crazy that Apple's going up in spite of them dropping. That's insane. That bad boy falling. Yeah, I said the same thing too, AK. I said if we could get that 121 push, we get that breakout, we can 9 times out of 10 see 121.50 up to that 121. 221.50 up to 222.
Tom Sun says, made profits on Viking Therapeutics last week.
Hey, shout out to you, boss. Let me give you some love, and let me give you some love for coming through too, Toms. Let me give you some love for everybody who came through, man. All of y'all, man. Y'all been doing a wonderful job, man. Let me give y'all some love. But like I said, y'all been killing it, man. Y'all definitely been killing it. Why is my alert thing coming on? Oh, shout out. All right. Who is us who's doing the building? Yeah, cause C Monet. Did you see the break room yet? I was showing everybody the break room who was new to the lobby. I got a break room that we go to during lunch. So let me know if you've seen it, and I'll show it to you. And for everybody else who didn't see it, I know everybody else, majority of people seen it yesterday. So right now, I'm still on this downtrend setup though. Oops, I'm wrong. My fault. Still like on this downtrend setup, even on a 3-minute time frame. Still looking weak. Well, I can still see more downside down to that 562. So we may crack that channel and see some more lows. We could be seeing some more lows coming, guys. Just letting you guys know. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. Apple still pushing. Still trying to push up to that 221 mark. Man, Bear, I see you in the building, man. Good morning to you, boss. Man, how's the trading going, man, Bear? How you looking, boss? You jumped in, or you waiting until 2 o'clock for the FOMC meeting to come out? So I'm just trying to hurry up and just try to figure this out as much as possible. So let's see. Going right back up to that 562 again. Here we go again on that note. So let's see. So it looks like it's trying to come, like it's trying to push right back on top of it. Let me just keep it on watch. It looks like they keep trying to push right back on top of 562.80, 562.86. Once again, it's like you keep on playing around that same price. Like a magnet. You remember, like I tell you, you go right back to it. It's like you would not leave that price point for nothing in the world. It's like you keep going right back up to it. Let me try to figure out what's the lows on this contract. Let me see. Let me see. Was this one a little higher? Yeah, that one a little higher. Oh, damn. I think I probably missed the entry on that one. Shoot. Where did we go? 20? So we had a low here, 10. Move back on up. Boom, boom, boom. Push back on down. So I'm just trying to see if they're trying to start like a transition. Like an uptrend transition going from a downtrend. That's what I'm watching very carefully. To see if that's what they're trying to do, is trying to set up, like trying to reverse it. So I'm trying to see if that's what they're trying to do. You know, going from a downtrend, but then trying to transition over to an uptrend. So that's what I'm just trying to look. Just trying to see if that's what they're doing as we hitting these bottoms. So I'm trying to see if they're trying to do like some type of slow transition. That's why I'm trying to look at it from both spectrums. From a downside and an upside standpoint. Keeping this on watch, guys. Keeping this on watch. Where we at right now, AK? All right, so I got 2 alerts set on Apple, boss. I got 221.50 and I got 222. So look like it's about to run up all the way up to my alert. Goodness. I got 2 alerts already set in motion, boss. I got 2 alerts set in motion. 2 alerts. I think I missed that entry. Shoot. It didn't catch it. God dog it. Let me see if I can try to. God dog. I think it missed my entry. Dog. I was waiting on it too. I was trying to see what was gonna hold. Yep, cause it looked like they're trying to. Damn it! I was trying to hurry and jump in as quick as possible. It missed my entry. I don't like this one though. This one. I know what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna wait for the next one. Damn, I was trying to catch it. I think it missed my entry. Just my luck, I missed that one. Hold on. Okay, hold on.
Did you get in the log?
I was trying to. It missed my entry. That's why I had to switch my contracts. I'm like, crap. Because I was trying to catch, I was trying to find I knew it was gonna be a bottom. I was trying to find it somewhere. Because I was trying to play the magnet game, you know, where you catch some bottoms and go right back up to that 562.86. It missed my dang entry and then ran right back up to 562.86. My alert about to go off on Apple, guys. So shout out to my Apple calls. About to hit 221.50. 221.50. So I'm trying to call out like multiple plays all at one time. Man, it missed my dang entry. That's cold-blooded. God dog, man. And now starting to move up on the contract. Yeah, I missed my dang it. I'm gonna try to see once we pull back again, try to go for it again, but it missed it. I'm gonna try to see if it's gonna pull right back down to that 562.86 again. See if we get like a now that we're on top of it, to see can we get a bounce on top of it. So I'm gonna try to see if we can catch another one. There go my alert for Apple, guys. Shout out to my calls. Let me see if we're gonna hit. Let me see if we're going to hit. We almost there, guys. Shout out to my Apple calls. Shout out to my Apple calls, guys. 221.50, 221.50, 220. What were you looking to enter? I was trying to get in around the 562.50 for the rotation back up, because I kept saying that we kept like holding right around this like level, like right here. I was trying to catch it on that last one, because I seen 1, I seen 2, I seen 3, and I seen a higher low build. Chill out. I seen a higher low build, so I was trying to catch that third one, and it missed my freaking entry, because I seen 1, then I seen 2, then I seen a higher low. And then I seen once we got here, I'm like, okay, so maybe that third wick is gonna be shorter, and which it was, and it missed my dad. And look, oh boy, you shut up, stop laughing, stop laughing at my demise, laughing at you for that crap. Oh, tell everybody, hey, boy, since you get on my nerves. For those who have not seen you, tell everybody, hey. Peace. Peace. All right. Let me go fix your food.
Bye.
Say bye.
Bye.
Peace. Ace how down. Alright, I'm coming. I'm going to fix your food. Go ahead. I'm coming.
Jack. Hi, baby.
Look, Mama came on. Mama on. She right here. Boy, go off. Look.
It's mommy.
Yeah, it's mommy.
That's mommy.
Yeah.
It's mommy.
Yeah. All right, go ahead, big boy. I'm gonna go fix your stuff.
Dad, it's mommy.
He slept good though. I mean, I gave it to him. He slept good.
Mommy, where you go?
She gone. Now go back over there. I'm about to go get your food. Man, damn it. I gotta go fix his food, guys. God dog it. He just woke up. I knew that was coming. So let me go ahead and fix his breakfast real quick since he's up, guys. I'm gonna keep everything on. I'm gonna leave Apple on. I'm gonna leave Tesla that I got up, and I got Spy right now. So I'm gonna keep everything on watch still. Yeah, I know. So I'm gonna go ahead and fix his breakfast real quick. So I mean, he slept good. I'm shocked that he didn't wake up that early. So that's good. So let me go ahead and fix his breakfast real quick, guys. Shouldn't take me that long. You know, daddy duties. I gotta handle my business. So let me go ahead and fix his food, and I'll be right back. Again, guys, if y'all have, matter of fact, if y'all need to follow me on any content, let me put this out first before I do anything. Before I go, let me put out all my information in case y'all need it. In case y'all need to follow me on any social media platforms, I'm gonna put it out. In case y'all need to follow your boy, I'm on all platforms. So let me go ahead. Oops. Go ahead and post that.
Follow me on social media.
You weren't supposed to say none of that. Supposed to shut up. Let me see. YouTube, man. The only thing with YouTube, they limit you from posting, like putting so many. I need to take off Facebook. All right, let me set this up, and let me take off YouTube since YouTube is already there. All right, cool. All right, so that, and then if y'all want to give tips and donations towards the Trace Foundation, Loliano, what's up, boss? I see you. I got the tips page here that goes towards the Trace Foundation. I got that as well. So let me put all this out before I go tend to him real quick. So in case y'all need to hit me up in any shape, form, or fashion. Right. Let me take all this off real quick. Just gotta go hurry up and fix his food, and he should be good to go. Then we'll be back to getting ready, rocking and rolling. So yeah, I got all the information here, guys. And again, if y'all need any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. You guys are doing an excellent job. I couldn't do this without you guys. Also, man, let's give love to AK-47 for coming through here. Let's give shout out to Active, Zach, Silverback, all these legends, man, who came to my my lobby to, bless me with their presence, man. I couldn't be more than honored, man. But thank y'all so much for coming through. But let me go hurry up and fix this breakfast real quick. And like I said, I'm gonna keep everything rocking and rolling. Just know that we back in this channel, guys. From that 562.86, with room to go back up towards that 563.50, back on up to 564. So just keep your eyes peeled on this channel at this moment. So it looks like we are setting up for somewhat of a uptrend transition now, going from a downtrend to a transition that I do have on my 3-minute time frame. So definitely keep this on watch. But other than that, guys, we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Do not forget, we have the FOMC meeting coming out at 2 o'clock, followed by Jerome Powell coming out at 2:30. Guys, do not forget. And we're going to knock it out from there. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for understanding. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling, guys. Let's go. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back in the spot. Just keeping this on watch, see where we go from here, guys. Right now, still like that little downtrend is, that uptrend is still trying to form. So I'm just keeping this on watch just to see which way it truly wants to go. I'm just keeping my eyes peeled at these levels just to see. I'm just watching this very, very cautiously. What was the open on this? Open was 63.20. Oh, no, that wasn't right. What was that? 20? Oh, 28. 28. Apologize. 28. Ah, shoot. There we go. All right. Let's see if it's not trying to build some type of ascending triangle pattern. Let me see. I want to see which way we're going to go. If we're going to continue, try to continue this uptrend, or will we stay in this downtrend? So I just want to see which way the market wants to truly transition. Do we want to continue on down, or do we want to transition now back on up towards the upside? So I just want to keep my eyes peeled on that. All right, still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. I want to see where we go. So right now we are breaking out of this downtrend channel. So it looks like it's trying to create this uptrend now, this uptrend channel. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see if they're gonna hold, to see if they're gonna actually start to transition now back up towards the upside. What was that strong resistance at? What was it around at 563.58? It was almost like around. Let me see. I'm just gonna keep this on watch just to see where we go from here. Cause like I said, as Marty was saying, y'all can take a break, guys. Like I said, really game time not gonna really take place until 2:30. So if y'all want to wait, y'all can sit on your hands and wait till 2 o'clock as the FOMC meeting comes out. Marty, Zach, Coldplay, any of you guys, if you want to feel, and Silverback, if y'all want to feel free to post the links for the FOMC meeting, y'all can feel free to do so, guys. Yeah, so even if you want to post the links, Silverback, you got every right to do that, boss. The floor is yours too. If you want to post the links for the FOMC meeting, that would be fine. So right now, yeah, just keeping our eyes peeled right now. I'm just seeing where the market is truly trying to go. Yeah, Eastern. Yeah, 2 o'clock Eastern. So that'll be 1 o'clock my time. Yeah. So right now, I'm just watching to see the transition, to see which way the market wants to truly go. Again, whether we want to continue the downtrend on down, or is it trying to create a transition towards the upside back on up. So I just want to keep my eyes peeled to see where we go. So yeah, I just want to see where we're going for right now, to see if the market is trying to go back up, or we're trying to see some more downside coming. So I'll definitely keep my eyes peeled to see, because we're right now back at this same area again. So I'm just watching to see, right back at that 562.86 level. Still, look, now we're cracking it again. So that's why I want to keep my eyes peeled to see which way this bad boy wants to transition. That's why I was looking at it from both spectrums, to see if we want to hold an uptrend, or do we want to continue that downtrend. So that's why I'm just looking at it from both sides of the spectrum, just to see where this bad boy wants to truly go. So we have cracked that 562.86 again. So here we go again, cracking that same little key area. So we pulling back underneath it slightly, nothing major at the moment, just slightly. Still playing around that little area though. Still playing around that little area. Seeing a lot of little shadows right around this little area. I'll just keep my eyes peeled to see where we go. Even on the 30-minute time frame, it still looks downtrendish. Apple still pushing. Tesla still weak. What about Nvidia? Nvidia still. How are we looking on Nvidia? Nvidia still weak. Meta is trying to hold. Got somewhat of an uptrend. Gotta get that rebreak at that 540 for that push back up to the 542s. Let's see what else we got. Ready went over Tesla. What about Amazon? Amazon's in a downtrend. It's still fading slightly. Still got that downtrend going on in Amazon. Google. Why I don't never see Google on my list? I just bypass it. Nope, I don't see it on there, so I'm going to have to type it in. All right, Google. Yep, Google's still weak. Google's fading. I'm surprised market are being held up here. See, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking it was gonna hold like in a channel. See, I'm still thinking that, to be honest, Silverback, I still think it's gonna stay somewhere in this little channel. It's like even though we're getting these little dips, I still think we're gonna hold somewhere right in this bracket until the news come out. I mean, until the FOMC meeting, where it kind of like does a red to green type move in some fashion. If everything is good, I mean, it can still do some type of red or green as long as it holds this channel, because you are holding a certain area. Because you can see right here that 562 will not let go. 562.86 will not let go. So that's why I'm like, we have our bottoms here and we have our tops here. So that's what I was thinking. I'm thinking, what about if we just hold this channel until damn near 2 o'clock? So, if we don't get into more fade, that's why I'm just watching these price points right now to see where it wants to go. See, we push right back up to it. 562.86. So that's what I'm thinking. I'm trying to just see which way this bad boy wants to truly go. Do we want to go back up, or do we want to actually fall down? That's why I'm just watching it as 2 o'clock rolls around. So it's like it's fighting right at this area right here. It's been fighting this area like how many hours now? 2 hours. What, almost 3 hours? No, that can't be right. Because he wants 1 hour, 2 hours. Yeah, because he wants 30 minutes. What time it is? About to be 11? About 2 hours? Yeah, so I mean, right now just still battling right at that 562.86. Still battling back and forth right here. So now you're underneath it once again. This thing here. Let's see. Let's see if we're gonna actually get a pullback. It almost looks like an H pattern. Almost look like an H pattern setting up right here on this 30-minute time frame. I mean, you can barely see it, but that's what it kind of looked like. It looked like it put it like this. It looked like it wants to do this. I'm not saying it is. But the pattern that it's giving off, to me, is giving off this. Like you got that H, when you come down, then it bounce on up when you get stuffed, and then you come right back down, retest that 562.86 and pull back down this way. That's what it looked like it want to do. I'm gonna keep it on watch, because you went up, and then you start to slowly arc. Start to slowly arc back on down, now creating these lower highs again. Because we haven't got all the way back up towards these highs yet. We still building like these lower highs still. So that's why I'm keeping my eyes peeled to see if we're gonna actually get that crack. Because that's the way it looked like it's setting up. It looked like it's setting up to curl back down. Because your indicators started to curl down. Your 9, your 20, everything is underneath the 50. So it looked like that's what it wants to do. It looked like it wants to actually crack that 562.86 again and fall. But I'm gonna keep it on watch to see what they're gonna do. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see. Because it's just a lot of back and forth right at this price point. A lot of activity. You can see it right here. Like, look at these bodies. Look at the candles. You can see where a lot of that activity happened at. Right at this 562.86. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Just trying to see what it's going to do as 2 o'clock rolls around. Right now it's 11 o'clock right now, guys. 11 o'clock. So do keep in mind we got an hour till lunch. Once we take our lunch, come back at 1, then we're going to have an hour to go before the FOMC meeting comes out. So just keep it on watch to see where we go. Just keep it on watch. So I'm going to try to keep it on watch to see, can we hold a certain key level before the meeting? Can we stay in this channel until the meeting comes out to see if we're going to get that rotation back up towards these highs. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled just to see, starting off, can we hold this floor first? And then can we get that possible rotation back up towards the upside? Because right now you can clearly see on that 3-minute time frame that uptrend is still holding right here. Uptrend is still holding. Slowly still holding. So the uptrend is still holding at this moment. Uptrend is definitely still holding. Like it's trying to gear itself, up for that push. And I'm going to show you what push I'm talking about. If they can hold, it all depends on what comes out on the FOMC meeting, guys. If they can hold, we can possibly see a squeeze out of that 563.80, 58, but a possible push on the upside. So that's why I want to see if they're trying to hold it for a possible squeeze coming up as 2 o'clock rolls around. So I'm trying to see how I can look at this from this 180 chart to get a better understanding on where the market could be trying to go at 2. So if we look at it almost like an ascending triangle standpoint, I mean, you could get that squeeze on up, possibly. Because you are somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern right underneath that 563.58. Like you right here. Every time you hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. Hit, fall. Hit, fall. Hit, fall. Hit, fall. You ran up you broke above it, but you came right back down underneath it. Other than that, you've been getting stuffed right underneath this red line right here in general. I mean, you go across the board, you can clearly see it. Like none of the bodies of the candles have crossed over that red line. So it looked like that's what they're trying to gear up to do, try to get that break. Since we've been getting stuffed at that same area for so long, because that's been since August. We have not been able to break above this area and hold. Been since August. So the first area, yep, that was in August. The closest we came was August 22nd, all the way till now in September. So, but right here, it seems like we got more of a tighter squeeze for a possible push, for a possible squeeze on up. So that's why I want to see if that's their game plan for the day. You know, for the FOMC meeting, we're gonna get that squeeze on up out of that area for once. Now, will it hold? I don't know. I can't say if it's gonna hold or not, but it looks like that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get that break above that line, above here. They're trying to get those candles, the bodies of the candles, to cross this way. And if you do, you got room to run up here, which that'll be around 566. Back up towards those highs again. And if you break past that, you got room to still run this way. Depending on how powerful those buys are about to be at 2 o'clock. All depends on how powerful this push is about to be at 2. Because if you get that powerful push, you definitely going back up towards these highs this way. Right off of that ascending triangle squeeze. So that's why I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here. Especially if they can get this candle here. Because these candles alone are 12-hour candles. So if they could get this candle, this 12-hour candle before the close, because it closed at 1 o'clock. If they can get that candle to close above that red line, that'll help that next one coming in. So if they get this one in particular closed this way, then after that new one comes in, you get that little bounce. I mean a pullback, and then that bounce on top of it. So therefore, a strong resistance can turn into strong support. So it all depends on how we close out on this candle. We got about 2 hours left on it? About 2 hours? Yeah, so 2 hours left to see where this candle closes. Can we close above that red line, or will we stay underneath this red line and remain resistance? That's why I want to see what's going to happen on this candle, how we close out. Because right now, it's just slowly trying to go on a little uptrend. Like it's trying to get back to that mark. Like instead of popping up to it, it's just trying to create this uptrend so it has less pullbacks. So that's what it looks like. It's slowly trying to set itself up to do as 2 o'clock rolls around. It's trying to get to a certain price point by 2 o'clock. So it looks like it's just trying to slowly trend up to that point instead of just popping straight up to it. So that's why I want to keep my eyes peeled to see if that's what these buyers are trying to do. Like slowly climb his way towards those resistant levels. But we're going to see. We're going to see what's going to happen. Like I said, 2 o'clock, sit on your hands and wait, guys. No need to rush, no need to force. We'll see what the market is going to tell us at 2 o'clock to 2:30. So we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled on that, guys. So if you don't want to trade right now, don't force a trade if you don't need to. Because, again, I do not want to see you guys blow up your accounts. I want to help you guys make as much money as I can. Because I'm trying to get you guys away from a 9 to 5 and live life as free as possible. So I'm trying to do the best that I can. Try to throw everything at you that I possibly can. As much wisdom and knowledge to put you on the right side of things. So right now, again, I'm just sitting here watching the build up to see where the market truly wants to go and what it's trying to do by 2 o'clock. All right, keeping this on watch, guys. Keeping this on watch. And that's all I'm doing, just watching these patterns just build up. Just trying to watch the setups, see where the market is trying to go. Not trying to guess it, not trying to be on the wrong side of momentum. All right, guys, keeping this on watch, keeping this on watch. Right now, like I said, just a slow build. It's just a slow build. Don't force anything. So I'm watching this right along with you guys. Don't force anything that's not meant to happen. You know, right now we're just in a slow build up right now. Just wait till we see volatility start to move in. I mean, you can also see the volume start to die down slightly on this 3-minute time frame, even on the 30-minute time frame. How we had like this massive volume. Now we're kind of starting to fade a little bit. So don't get caught in this little baby volume. Love you, boy. Hmm? What are you doing? Go sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Go sit down. All right, here we go, cracking, guys. So let's see. Let's see. That's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to see which way the market wants to truly go. So I'm just keeping this on watch because right now we're just going sideways. Now we are cracking this uptrend, falling right back into the downtrend. That's why I was looking at it from both sides of the spectrum to see exactly where the market wants to truly go. Instead of trying to guess my way through it, I want the market to tell me what it wants to do. All right, guys, keep this on watch. Just see where we're going. See where we're going. Because right now we are back underneath that 562.86 level once again. Looking like it's still looking weak. Still looking a little weak, guys. Still looking a little weak at this moment. Just a slow little movement on down. Nothing dramatic. No, like I said, no aggression just yet. But we are getting an idea of the way the market is going up. We are starting to see some weakness. So again, we are back out of that channel. We are back underneath the 562.86. So let's keep our eyes peeled. So it looks like some more downside is coming. Where if we do crack this 562.50, we could go right back down to 562 itself. So keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. Looks like we could be coming back down to 562 itself. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. All right, guys, keep it on watch. See where we go. Again, we crack 562. Do expect that we could possibly see, if we crack 562.50, we could possibly see 562 itself coming right back on down to this level here, guys. So we could be seeing more pullback coming at this moment before the meeting takes place. So do expect possibly some more pullback coming. So keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. So right now we're watching this 562.50 level to see if it's gonna hold. Right now we are trying to hold, but I still see a little bit of weakness still. So we're gonna see where it goes. Because again, this is the wrong time. I'm gonna put it like this. This area is the wrong time to trade. The worst time to trade. because it's in a channel. You're not making much profit. Your profits is going up, down, up, down. You're making a little bit, you know. So my thing is wait for that volatility to really kick in, and you start to see the aggressiveness. You start to see the volume kick in to where you have more better of a profit taking than something like this, where especially if you're dealing with options, time decay is kicking in. I mean, again, your contracts are not moving like to talk about. So right here, I would still be waiting. I mean, personally, I wouldn't be trading this. I wouldn't. I'm just gonna be honest. I wouldn't trade it. I'll wait it out till more volatility kicks in, which would probably be around 1:30 going into 2 o'clock. Just do not get caught up in something you shouldn't, guys. I just want y'all to be safe, man. Trade safe, please. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Still watching this 562.50 level. That's all I'm doing is keep my eyes peeled at around 562.50. Just trying to see if that floor is going to hold. Still watching this level. Still watching this level. We're getting, like I said, we're getting that lower high build. Got this high here, this lower high here, this lower high here. So still looking more of a downtrend like pattern. So, and then in other words, I think we could, it looked like it wants to crack 562.50 back on down to possibly 562. That's, I mean, that's the way it's looking like, the way it's looking like it's setting up to do. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled at this 562 level to see if we're going to crack. Right now we're at 562.56, back on up. Still slightly holding that floor. Slightly holding that floor back up. Preach those shorts, son. Man, appreciate you, Sky Chim. Get some love to my other guy, man. Man, I gotta get Silverback and Sky Chim mods, man. I gotta hook them up, man. They be a part of me for the longest, man. I gotta give my guys some love, man. Shout out to Sky Chimp and Silverback, man. Gotta get some love, man. That's my team, man. All the time. Let me see. Do I still got my old? Do I still got my picture that we all three of us were on? Sky Chimp. Let me see. I think I still got that picture with us. All three of us on it. All four of us on it. Which one was it? Was this it? With the chimp on it? I think I got it right here. Look, Silverback, Sky Chimp, and Zach. Man, we was like, boy, we was a team. We had a whole team set up. That's what I'm talking about. We had the whole team. You remember that, Sky? Look at that, man. Got Sky Chimp here, got Silverback, and I got Zach. Boy, we coming in with the heat in the market. Coming in with the heat, baby. You already know what time it is. We coming with heat. Hey, Sky, I showed you the break room, huh? The lunchroom lobby. You seen the lobby already, huh?
66 cents. Sick crew pick.
Yeah, so right here, that's who they represent. Sky Chimp, Silverback, and my boy Zach. Like us four, boy, we were just a force to be reckoned with. Oh, I forgot to do the bananas yesterday. I forgot Sky. Let me see. For those who haven't seen it, who are new to my lobby, guys, this is the lobby that we normally go to for lunch when we have some downtime. So this is the lobby we go to. Hope y'all enjoy it. So welcome to the lunchroom lobby. You can clearly see we got everything set up, man. Got the arcades, got the trains, got the basketball goal, TVs, PlayStations in the back, waterfall in the back. I mean, this is our little lunchroom lobby where we got champagne in the back, helicopters. We got it all lit for the team. You know how we rock and roll. Nas and Sky Chimp just came into the building. I gotta put some type of symbol of him in there. I don't care if it's a swinging chimp. I gotta put something to represent my boy, man. I gotta represent my guy, man. Arch rival. Oh, man, if I can find it, I'm gonna do it. I promise you. If I can find one, I'm gonna put it. Cause that used to be my game, boy. I used to love punching the crap out of people, and you be sliding on ice. Oh man, I remember that though. But yeah, guys, this is the lobby that we're gonna have, but we will come here later on. We're gonna still keep our eyes peeled for the rest of the 11 o'clock until 12 until we go to lunch hours. So we're gonna keep our eyes focused. Man, Silverback, I'm working on that bowl, man. I slipped because I had to go run errands yesterday. I will put it on there. I promise you, boss. I'm gonna be adding it on there. I got back. I went to sleep. I was like, I forgot to add the bowl of bananas on it. Yeah, that's why I was telling people not to trade right now because of the contract prices. Because I was telling them they might not make a lot. I mean, they gonna make anything, especially going sideways. They gonna make anything right now. That's why I told them they do better waiting till 2 o'clock to go for the next move. But yeah, guys, hope you enjoyed it. We're gonna go back into the chart to stay focused until 12 o'clock till lunch. Other than that, we're gonna be ready to rock and roll. But Chimp, I'm gonna add it. If I can find I'm gonna have to find the arcade, like kind of like the Terminator and Mortal Kombat, them how they got the artwork on the side. I'm gonna have to find one for Arch Rivals. I'm gonna definitely do that though, boss. But I got you. So guys, let's head back into the charts and we're gonna stay focused and get ready to rock and roll. Cause I still think that 562.50 is gonna crack in due time. Let's go. Hell yeah, it's the best game ever. Yeah, guys, so we back. Let's stay focused. Let's see what's gonna happen at this 562.50 level, guys. Oh man, Sky Chimp and y'all wasn't here. Man, I don't mean to bring this back up again. We were talking about old school crushes back in the day, like in the 80s, and coming on up into the 90s and 2000s. I said, me personally, I said hands down Topanga was the baddest out of all. I think she was better than Kelly, from Saved by the Bell and all of them. I say Topanga was top. That's just me. I'm just saying. I think Topanga was number one, boss. I'm just gonna say that. Topanga was number one. Cause it's like when you looked at her when she was younger, you kind of knew how she was gonna turn out when she got older. It's like we were right. we were right. And then we was going back talking about what were we talking about yesterday, Sky? We were talking about we were talking about the old school Nintendo ritual. How we used to when we was younger, how we had to make it work. We had to blow inside the cartridge. We had to put it on the console and slam it. Hope it comes on. If it didn't work, we had to take a Q-tip with alcohol, clean inside the cartridge and everything, man. But man, we was going back. We was naming like old cartoons they used to come on back in the day, from Darkwing Duck, Inspector Gadget, Tailspin, Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. Like, man, we was going back in the day. We was talking about 80s, 90s, 2000 stuff, man. We was having flashbacks not too long ago. Then we talking about the old claymation shows that used to come on during Christmas holidays when we were small. Oh, man, we had fun. It was fun. I had a blast, man. It was fun. Oh, man, do I remember that? Oh, man, don't bring that back. Them cassette tapes, you got to take the pencil to rewind. Oh, I remember that crap. Boy, that didn't get on my nerves. Oh, God. Then we had to deal with that Walkman. Then you had two types of Walkmans. You had the ones that had the rewind and reverse, fast forward. And you had the one, I think, that just had the reverse, fast forward, but it didn't have the rewind. So you had to manually take a pencil and turn it. Oh, man, I remember that crap. Oh, man, I remember that. Gen X, yep. Boss, I remember all that, man. I remember, like, when pages was popular, everybody thought they was the ish, because everybody had a pager. What else we had back in the day? Cause you remember, that's when Circuit City and Best Buy and them was like popping. You remember that before they went digital with music and movies? Remember, everybody was going to Best Buy, Circuit City, Sam Goodies to get all, get music and everything. Cause that's when everybody used to go to the stores for music. Cause that's when you had CDs. And then our parents had the vinyl albums and stuff. My dad had the Michael Jackson vinyls and stuff. I remember that crap. Right now, guys, we are cracking at 562.50. Remember what I told you. We cracked at 562.50. 9 times out of 10, we could possibly see 562 itself. So that's still going according to plan with this channel that I do have set up, this downtrend channel. If we do not regain 562.50, we could see a further pullback coming on down towards the downside. So let's see if those buyers are going to try to recoup or try to reclaim 562.50. Or will we stay underneath it and get a 50-cent pull down, possibly down to 562 itself? All right. QQQQ into demand zone. Shout out to Silverback. Thank you for that, boss. Y'all can see it right here. What he posted. You can definitely see the setup. You can see the pullback area, demand zones, the things that he called out. So shout out to Silverback. And he did state on the picture that he said QQQ into a demand zone right now. So he is stating that we are in a demand zone. Shout out to Silverback for the alert. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. Any alerts from the Ghost, man, I will publicly announce it. Thank you guys for your help. So let's see. QQQ. Google's falling back. Apple is trying to stay on top of that 220 mark, 220 region. Nvidia. SPY, I still think we may see that 562. So I still think we may see 562. As long as we stay underneath 562.50, I still think we may see 562. Why am I kind of still leaning more on the downside? Based off of my 180, this is the reason why I'm still leaning more towards the downside. And I'm going to tell you why. This is why. So I got my proof to kind of go with what I'm talking about. Because I believe, because the fact is, we are hitting already strong resistance already as is. Same one that we keep getting rejected at. Because like I said, if you pay close attention to details, you'll notice none of the bodies of the candles, where this red line is, which is around 563.58, is crossing over that red line. We are getting a close above it. Every single time you hit, you fall. You hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. The only thing that you can see right across the board, guys, is the wicks. The wicks went past the red line itself, but not the bodies of the candle. So if you go back real close, look right here. Go back real close. You see none of the bodies of the candles are crossing above that red line, which means that it is heavily guarded by the bears. So definitely keeping our eyes peeled on that, because every time we hit on this 180, reject it. And as we're going right here, it looks like we're starting to see some more weakness right around the same rejection zone once again. That could lead to more pullback. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled. And not just that, I'm also seeing extension from the 9 EMA all the way on up. And you know how sometimes that goes. If you get it overextended off the 9 EMA right into strong resistance levels, 9 times out of 10 what normally happens. You get rejected and it pulls right back down to what? That 9 EMA, like a magnet. Because it needs the assistance to help it have some type of support, to have some type of flowing as it moves basically back up towards the upside. So I could see that if we do lose 562.50 and stay underneath it, then we could see 562 itself to possibly 561.50. So we're going to just keep it on watch. Because right now this channel is still in play. So let me go ahead and take this one off. We don't need it since we cracked that trend line. Let's remove this real quick. And all we're going to do is play this trend line going down this way. So right now, that is still in effect. That's still in a part of the plan. Now, the only thing that can change it, and I agree with the reversal, and I agree with Silverback, and I agree with Sky Champ 110%. The only thing that can change it is, like he said, the FOMC meeting. Why? It's because you are in an ascending triangle still. Because if that news is good, everything comes out positive, I can guarantee you, and due to this ascending triangle pattern, you will get a squeeze towards the upside, towards the 566 and higher. Now, it all depends on what comes out on the FOMC meeting. Now, if it's bad, this will remain resistance where you will get another pull back down. So, it all depends on what comes out on the FOMC meeting and Jerome Powell speaking due to the volatility, the momentum, which way we're going. We're going up or we're going down. Right now, at this moment, as we're underneath this red line, we're in the bears territory because we can't even cross over to the bulls territory. So you got to use this red line as a border, right? You got to use the 563.58 as a border that separates you between the bulls and a border that separates you between the bears. And if you notice, we're in the bears territory because we're underneath that red line. We have not yet crossed over to be on the bulls territory. So that is the reason why those bears are desperately trying to keep the market underneath that key level, because even the bears know if they lose that main, that's kind of almost like a repeat of what happened with Nvidia, right? Nvidia did the same exact thing. Sky Champ and Silverback, I don't know if y'all remember that before that breakout, before that Nvidia earnings came out. You remember it was a certain price point we had to break out on Nvidia. That was I think like 915 or 950 or something. And the minute it went on that squeeze, what happened? We saw 1,000. We saw 1,100. We saw 1,200. Why? Because those bears, or those bulls, took that territory away from the bears because that was the only thing the bears had as far as defense to keep the bulls down. The minute the bulls broke above that key level, The Bears couldn't stop them. That's why I went on that massive run. So same thing here. Now we at a tough resistant areas, and it all depends on what comes out on the FOMC meeting. If it's good, then we'll wind up taking that spot away from the Bears that have been holding you back since August. Right here, look across the board. The highs you went right here was in August 22nd. Go all the way across. Look at this border. When have you seen any other bodies of the candles hold and stay on top of that? Again, you may see the wick stay on top of it, but you have not seen the bodies of the candles. See, the bodies of the candles represents the opens and the close. You may have your highs, but I'm more so focused on the opens and the close. So again, you see none of the bodies of the candles crossing over that red line. So that means that that area is heavily guarded by the Bears. So if everything, again, I agree with Scott, if everything comes out good on that FOMC meeting, I guarantee you, we break past that mark, I guarantee you them bulls going to go crazy. It's going to hype them up. It's going to go on a nice bullish run that's taking away that territory away from the Bears. And what also will make it worse for the Bears is instead of being a bull trap, they'll reverse it now to a bear trap. And what I mean by that is, say for instance we do get a breakout and we pull back, you got to understand that that line is no longer going to be resistance. That line is going to be considered support now. So anytime you have strong resistance, they can turn into strong support. Anytime you have strong support, it can turn into strong resistance. Now what I mean by that is, if we get that breakout as anticipated here, and we go back here, and say for instance we break past this line, we get this breakout, and then we get this pullback. Where do you think those buyers are going to try to bounce at now? 563.58, because there's no longer resistance because you're above it. Now they're going to take advantage of it to bounce on top of it when you can utilize to do this. That's what could possibly happen depending on the FOMC meeting, what comes out on the news, because they can turn old resistance into support. So instead of getting stuffed underneath it, now you can utilize it to bounce on top of it. That would continue that uptrend going this way. Now you get what I'm saying, guys? So it all depends on what comes out on the meeting. It can go two different ways. If everything's good, you get that nice little breakout where they can utilize that 563.58 for support for the next move on up. If it's bad, then we can look at it on the downside, where you can get rejected once again at the same key level and actually start to build a downtrend back this way. So it's two different ways that this bad boy can go. So it all depends on what comes out on the FOMC meeting. So sit on your hands, guys. Be patient and just wait it out. 2 o'clock is going to come by as quick as you know it. Just be very patient. Have patience. Because what do we go over on as far as my lessons? What do we talk about, guys? We talk about the Breaking Bad method, right? This is what we talk about. Breaking Bad. What are our main flaws? What are the main things holding us back as good traders? Here, having the wrong mindset, not having a detailed plan, unstable work ethics, losing trade syndrome, losing money per trade, lack of track LOT, and not having enough patience. Those are the things that stop you from being a great trader. So that's the things that we need to work on. And the main one is patience. Because I know I have it sometimes. I get impatient. I put myself in a position I know I shouldn't be in. And I don't want you guys making the same mistakes I've done. So I definitely want you to utilize this. Understand what are your weaknesses. Turn those weaknesses into strength. Have a right mindset. Have a detailed game plan. Have a stable work ethics. Have a winning trade syndrome. Have a winning money per trade. Have not a lack of track, but definitely stay on top of it where you'll track everything that you do. And also have patience. So work on those bad habits that stop you from becoming a great trader that I know you can be, guys. And as I told you, I pay attention to patterns, because what do? I use the Ely formula. What is the Ely formula? We didn't went over this as well. What is the Ely? Ely is pretty much environment, levels, entries, and exits. What is E? What is environment? Environments, the market always transitions through 4 states every single day that the market opens, even after the market closes. 4 states. What are your 4 states? Your 4 states are, let's go to it. Boom, boom, boom. We have trending state, ranging state, which is a channel, breakout state, and reversal state. The market is always going to transition through those 4 states in some type of way. It can transition from a trend to a possible reversal. It can go from a reversal to a breakout. I mean, like I said, but it always do 4 different transitions, 4 states that the market always go through. You always got to keep that in mind. So if you stick to that Ely, then you'll be fine. Your environment, your levels, your entries, your exits, point blank. So right now, we did determine that we were on what? We were on a downtrend. So therefore a trending state. So we identified ourselves with the market, how the market is in play right now. As far as today's intraday, from a 3-minute time frame, we see that the market is trending down. So we familiarize ourselves with the way the market is going today. What state are we in today? We are in a downtrend. We are in a trending state. So by understanding these patterns, it's easy for you to understand on when how to get in to make sure you're on the right side of momentum. Should you go for a put? Should you go for a call? Should you go for a short? Should you go long? So if you're in a downtrend state, then all we do is wait for the next movement on up, for the next rejection on down, for a downtrend state, right? Same thing for an uptrend state. Okay, we're trying to go long. What we do? We don't chase the tops. We don't pull backs for the movement right back on up. That's in an uptrend state. Now, when we're in a channel, all we do is familiarize ourselves with the price points. For example, before we crack this channel, where were we in before? We were in the price points of 564 and 562.86. Why? Because the market told us that. The minute we hit these tops of 564, you rotate back down to 562.86, then you rotate right back up to 564, then you rotate right back down to 562.86, then you rotate right back up to 564. So right here, you can go off with this channel play and play it by there. Put your puts at the top, put your calls at the bottom, play the rotation back and forth until we either break that channel or crack that channel. So that's another way to look at it. As far as a reversal, now normally when I look for a reversal, say for instance we're on a downtrend setup right now. And I know that we're getting closer and closer and closer to some strong demand zone. So what I'm looking for now, instead of trying to guess it, I want the market to give me confirmation that, okay, we're going from a downtrend, now transitioning to an uptrend. But I have to get confirmation because people could have been thinking that was going on an uptrend, jumping in, thinking it's going to go on up. But look what happened. You reverse right back on down. You got to get that full confirmation. Like, that's what I'm saying. You can't guess your way. You can't let emotions get the better of you. Because, again, I've been there, I've done that. I put myself in positions I know I shouldn't have been in. I jumped in channel plays, and the time decay was eating up my contracts. I'm losing money. And then on top of that, I held it for so long, the buyers stepped out of the contracts. I had no buyers to sell it to. So now I got to wait for the brokers to get me out of the damn contract. So now what I do is, I'll be smart this time, is play the price points. I watch my channels. I watch for volatility to move in, where I know I can get in, get out, where I know it's good volume on my contracts. I know it's good delta. I'm putting a piece of the puzzle together, making sure everything in the formula is the way it needs to be. So what I normally do is, from my point of view, or what I do when I'm trading, is I normally would go to, let me see if I can get a duplicate copy real quick of my setup. Oh, here we go. So yeah, normally, and I got this set up like this on purpose. So normally what I do is, the main things I focus on is volume, open interest, and delta. That's my main focus. I try to see exactly where majority of the volume is. Like I said, go down a little bit further if you had a smaller contract. So man, I look for like volumes of 4,000, 3,000, anywhere we got good volume where the market can move, it's healthy. You got good delta. The delta's in the 30s. And even if I take one of these contracts here, for example, so let me just take one and just show you a healthy contract versus a shitty contract. Excuse my language. So let me just let me find one with a little bit of one that's healthy and one that's weak as hell. So, and I'm gonna show you the difference. Come on, why is this thing freezing? Oh, here we go. So this is one of your healthy contracts. When you know you got healthy green candles and red candles versus one that doesn't do anything. So you got that one. Let me see if I can find one that's like dead, like a dead contract. Let me try some zero delta. Let me see if that works. See if let's see. Now you notice the difference? Now you notice the difference on the contracts, right? You notice how I just dot, nobody playing it. The thing only went up, to 5 cents. And you got, look at this. Look at these buyers that's stuck in, the sellers that's stuck in there trying to sell it to a buyer. Look, 622 traders that's stuck at 5 cents because they can't get out of their contracts. Because they have no buyers to sell it to because nobody on the buying side. All you have is sellers. That's what you want to avoid. You do not want to get caught where you're a seller holding on to a contract that's just going to just thin out. You have nobody to sell it to. You're just sitting there. That's what you want to avoid. You want to avoid that as much as possible. So what you want to do is get you a healthy contract. So look at your deltas. You want to go into some higher areas where it's so more healthy. You got good volume. Like I said, I like to stay around areas where you got a 30. You got a good, like we could just use this one for example. You got 4,000. Let's see how this one look real quick. So let me take this one for example. This one looks healthy. So let's see how much volume is on this one. So you got buyers and sellers. See that? You got buyers and sellers. So you went up from 50 cents, from $11.50 up to $12. And you got to remember, SPX moves sometimes by fives. So meaning that you can be your entry could be right here at 1150. So you go from 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, all the way up to 30, and that's off of one contract alone. Now, if you have 2 contracts, what you do is you double that money. So that's 60. You got 3 contracts, you triple it. That's 90. So that's basically how that works. So you got buyers, you got sellers, you got people to buy, you got people to sell it to, and so forth. You got a healthy contract, you got healthy candles, everything, and also even you can take those contracts and look at the. You can also utilize the setups on the contracts. I mean, what your contract is looking like? Does it look like a downtrend? Does it look like an uptrend? Does it look like a channel? Does it look like an opportunity where you can make money? It's the same way I read the chart patterns and the setups on SPY. The same way I read them on SPX and so forth. I want to see how my contract is reading. Is it telling me it's more bearish than bullishness? Meaning I shouldn't get in for a call. Should I switch over for a put? So I read the charts like that off of these contracts too, just to see how the setups is looking, and I go from there. So I mean, it's just easy ways. Again, all I look for is volume, open interest, delta, and that's like the main things I look for. I mean, as long as you got good volume, 4,000, 5,000, 10,000, whatever the case may be, but it's in the thousands with good delta, that means your contracts are healthy. That means you got buyers and sellers on both sides versus picking one down here where you can't even get out of your damn contract. If you're picking one down here, ain't got jack nothing. Let me see. I'm just gonna pick one that's just crappy once again. I think this one maybe. Let's just see. I'm gonna just pick one that's just dirty, like one that just you should not get into. Yeah, for this one, for example, I'll use this one again. So, look, see what I mean? You stuck being a seller trying to buy. I mean, trying to sell it off to somebody else, trying to sell it off to the next buyer, and you're just sitting there. Cause look at your charts. Look at this. Charts is shitty. Look at this. Sideways. You got no candles, no activity, no nothing. Worst contract. You holding on to this, waiting on a buyer to come in. You sitting at 5 cents while time decay is just kicking in. It's getting closer towards the market closing. Still can't get out of your position. Now it's up to the brokers to get you out of it, and boom. Now you didn't waste the money. You didn't waste the contract. It's just that's what you want to avoid. You want to avoid these like just shitty contracts versus the healthy contracts. That's why I say wait for activities to move in, then you strike. Oh yeah, matter of fact, I got my watch list. You talking about this? I mean, I ain't got nothing now, but if you talking about, I'll save it here. Let me bring myself for example, boss. So like, I'm gonna just do it for example and show them how I do it. Like, okay, say if I do find a healthy contract, let me bring up a healthy one that look good. Let me find one that's healthy, that looks good, that I would normally utilize. We're gonna just use this one for example in red. Let me use this one and make a duplicate copy, detach. I'm gonna just say this for example. So normally, like I would do is I'll take this number and I'll just swing it over here. Let me see. Boom. So now I still got my volume, I still got my open interest, I still got my delta. I'll set up one for a call, and then I'll set up one for a put. So let me set up a put contract. So I'll set up one for a put. Let me see. All right. Go to yellow. Let me use the yellow one now. Let me make a duplicate copy, and then take the yellow one now. See, I got one. I got the red code for calls, and I got the yellow one for puts. So what I'll do is I'll take that's of my interest. I'll bring it over here, and then I'll just watch them both. So I'll watch my deltas. I'll see which way the market is going, and then whichever one I like, I just take this. I go down here to send, and I either send it to my yellow bracket, or I'll send it to my red bracket. So if it's a put, I go straight to yellow, send it here, and then that's what I make my put. And if it's calls, I send it over to my red to call. So I got 2 of them. I got them side by side. So I'll have my calls like here, and I have my puts here. Something like this, to this nature. So I have them side by side, depending on which way the market is going. So I have a call side, and I'll have a put side. And again, it just depends on the direction of the market. If I feel like going for calls, or if I feel like going for puts. But that's how I do it, boss. I don't have my watch list set up. But I know what you're talking about. Because that's normally what I use. I use my little watch list. Like I have like a buku of them. And then if you don't want to use them no more, so say for instance your date dies off, contracts is no longer useful, just delete the number. Delete it, boom, get away from it, delete it, set it for the new one. Take it off, and refresh your watch list. That's it. Yeah, I mean that's what I do. I use a watch list silverback. I just have a whole watch list of like puts and calls, the ones that look healthy and the ones that ain't good. I just weed them out and just use the ones that's good for that day. And once those days die off, I just take those off and I put the new ones on. That's normally what I do. Because I'm watching my deltas, I'm watching my volumes, see which way the market is going. Right now, market is going in puts. So here we're going down to my level I called out. As I told you guys what the market was going to do. Let's see if we're going to hit my target. I alerted it. I got my alert set at 562. I told you, you lose 562.50. The next intended target area will be 562 itself. Did I not call it, guys? Did I not call it before lunch? Let's see if we're going to hit it, though. Because I called it. I called out the pattern, the channel, and I called out the next possible price point that it was going to go down to, which is possibly 562. So I'm going to keep it on watch to see can we get that 562 touch. Let's see. Because I got my alert set. Let's see if we get it. Let's see if we get it, guys. I'm keeping this on watch. Because right now we're getting a slow rotation back this way. So let's see. If we can crack 562, I guarantee we're going to get a full rotation from that top portion of that channel down this way. So let's see what's going to happen at this 562 level. Can we hold or will we crack it? If we crack it, we will see more downside to 561.50. So let's see what's about to happen. Here we go. Can we get that pullback? Let's see if I caught a silverback. Let me see if I got it. Come on. Come on, you dirty somebody. Let me check out, let me see, because I might get some ideas off of silverback. Let me check out his. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, okay. Let me see. So you use one. Okay. I see what you do. I'll see how you use it. Okay. So I'm going to show you mine. I'm going to have to take a picture of mine real quick on how I use mine. Cause I think we bought the same way we use it. Spy, told you. Give me my props, guys. Give it to me. 562, I told you. Boom, called it. Now, let me take a screenshot of my side, my other side real quick. Let me show silverback mines. Trying to see if I can straighten it up a little bit without looking a little.
Generous Greg says, open on long now. LOL.
Keep on watching for 562. Wait. As you stated before, wait on confirmation, Greg. Don't go chasing yet. Because right now it's getting weak. Because pay close attention. You're cracking out of that channel. Look at that. I told 562.50. I told you. 561.50. Let me say it. I told you. I told you it was going to crack harder. We cracked that 562. I told you. I tried to tell him, boss. You crack 562, it's going to go down even harder. I tried to tell him, boss. I told him. Don't shoot the messenger. Silverback, you my witness. Did I not say if we crack 562 that we're going to get that full rotation from the top portion of that purple line all the way down to that purple line down here? Did I not say that? Silverback, you my witness. You my witness, boss. I said if we crack 562, we're going to get that complete rotation from the top part of that channel on down to the bottom portion of the channel. I told him. I tried to tell him, boss. And watch. Hit it. Greg, I called it. Let me see if we're going to hit it. I want to see if we're going to hit it. Come on, baby. I done called out 2 of them so far. 562.
Generous Greg says,
I called it.
420.
I told him. Uh-oh. Look like we're setting up for a bear flag. There may be another 2-legged pullback. Let's see. Because we got engulfing red candle right now. Let's see.
I doubt it again.
See that, Greg? See? You could have been banking on puts. All right. No. You know what? I'm about to make Greg pissed off. Let me pick a put contract and just show him. Had he would have picked a put contract, how much money he would have been up today. Oh, I'm about to make him mad. I love doing that. Because every time he doubt me, I got to get him. All right. Let me pick up a contract. How much money would Greg would have been? How much money Greg would have been up today? Let's see, ladies and germs. How much Greg would have been up today had he would have listened to me? Let's see. All right. Let's see. From, what was these lows on this card? This one down here was around, lows was what, $3 to $6? All right. Let's do the math. What? I'm coming. Jesus Christ. Sound like a damn ambulance. Yeah. hell? Anyway, so what? $3? We'll say we'll round it off. $3, $3.50. All right. So let's just say $3. So right, $6 minus. Don't judge me. Oh, you heard that too. Don't judge me. All right, 3. All right, times 500 shares. Woo! Greg, you gonna be mad. Ha! I told you. Stop mocking me.
Link with a frown. Hello darkness, my old friend.
Look at that. 1,500 off of 500 shares. Woo!
US.
I'm gonna dot your eye across them T's. Wow, you with no pants on. Don't be born. Looking like Winnie the Pooh over here. No, you go ahead. No, you walk your naked self over there, man. Don't need you flashing that on live. Nobody want to see no. Nobody want to see no peep show. I'ma hurt him. I'ma hurt him. I'm coming. Who you yelling at? Boy, I'll fight you in the streets. Boy, I'll fight you in the streets. No, go in the bathroom. I'm coming. Go put your clothes. Go, boy. I'm coming. Put my watch up. Guys, I'm about to hurt you, little boy. About to hurt him.
Jackie Garcia says, do it IMA, do it to you.
That didn't sound right at all in no shape, form, or fashion. Like, you might want to hit the pause button on that.
LOL, the ratio is literally the best sideshow.
God, the ratio. Oh my God.
Jackie Garcia says, you tell him Ramon.
First of all, he need to get his little naked butt back over there. Anyway, all right, guys. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just go ahead and leave a little early since he's already naked and just. I gotta go change him, and I want to keep getting off and on. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and take my lunch break a little early, so I'll get back on a little bit more earlier too. So guys, go ahead and take your lunch break. Go ahead and relax. Again, don't forget FOMC meeting will be coming out at 2 o'clock, followed by Jerome Powell at 2:30. Go ahead and take your.
Here's spoke.
Greg, don't do that.
Garcia says, hurting him.
Greg, don't side with her. Don't pump her head up. Please don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, that's the wrong person to pump their heads up. Don't do that. Anyway, but yeah, guys, I'm about to go ahead and take my lunch break. Okay, before I leave, I'm gonna ask you guys this: do y'all want me to keep these stocks? I mean, I got the main one. I got SPY on the main floor. As far as these two, do y'all want me to keep it Apple and Google, or do y'all want me to change it to other tickers? You know, during lunch. So I got two spots. I mean, I can make a third one. But what are the main ones y'all want to keep on watch besides SPY? As far as the blue chip companies, y'all Nvidia, Tesla, Amazon. I got Google right now and Apple. So what do y'all need me to change those two to throughout lunch? So it's up to you guys. What do y'all need? What do y'all want? Again, I got Apple and Google right now. So do y'all want to keep these here, or do y'all want something else? Silverback, are y'all good with these, or y'all want to change those two on the right hand side out? So again, right now I got Apple and Google. Do y'all want to keep these, or do you want to change them out?
Generous Greg says,
We're good? Alright, cool. So I got two goods, we good. So before I head on out, let me give y'all a shout out, man. Let me give y'all roses once again for doing an amazing job. Let me give y'all sound off. Shout out to Silverback for joining me, man. I got one of the celebrities hit me up. I'm coming. Oh God, he got his mom on FaceTime. I'm coming. But yeah, man, I got one of the celebrities, man. I feel starstruck, man. I got Silverback, I got Zach, I got Sky Chimp in the building, man. Y'all don't know how this make me feel, bro. To see my brothers in arms, even H. Reed in arms, man, coming through my lobby. Y'all, I'm telling you, y'all make my day, man. Thank y'all so much. I'm greatly appreciative of having you guys in my lobby. You guys are my brothers for life, family for life, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Thank you for everything that you do. Thank you for helping me be the trader that I am, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. So without further ado, guys, man, let's give a shout out to these guys for coming through, man, because they mean so much to me. They mean the world to me. So I got to give one more shout out to them. Thank y'all for coming through. Know how we do. But yeah, guys, I'm going to take a quick hour lunch break. As we do come back for 1 o'clock, gearing ourselves up for the second portion of the market. Do not forget, we got the FOMC meeting coming in, and we got the Jerome Powell. So sit on your hands, guys. Don't force anything. Don't rush anything. You guys are doing an amazing job. You guys are killing it. Could be more proud of this team. And we're going to continue where we left off, guys. Y'all have a blessed lunch. Eat up. Rest up. get generated, and you already know we're gonna do what we gotta do, guys. Queen, I see you in the building, coming through too. You know how it is. But y'all have a blessed lunch, and I will see you guys back at 1, man. No problem, Giovanni, man. Thank you so much too. So y'all stay blessed, stay safe, don't gamble, don't rush. Do not take the blessings that God gave you, which is that money that y'all made. Wonder Bread, thank you so much for joining, boss.
Wonder Boy is now following on Twitch.
Thank you so much, boss. Like I was saying, don't take your blessings for granted, man. You have been blessed with extra money in your pockets. Do not put that back in the market. Do not pay the market back. Allow the market to pay you. So always put grateful over greed, please. So take your time doing lunch, and we're gonna get ourselves geared right back up for going into before the FOMC meeting, guys. So thank y'all for everything. Thank you for your time and your patience. Silverback has alerted that we do have a bounce incoming. I'll put it up. Silverback got you right here. He's alerting a bounce that's incoming right now, coming in soon, guys. So keep your eyes peeled at these levels. Look at like where that's that around? Yeah. So it look like we have a bounce soon about to be taking place, guys. Keep your eyes peeled on that. That was a for Nasdaq and S&P. So Silverback has alerted that again. Silverback, appreciate you so much for the alerts, boss. Keep it going. So I will see you guys in an hour. Y'all stay blessed, eat up, and we'll continue out, guys. Peace. Yo, guys, I'm back. Hope everybody enjoyed their lunch. Coldplay, I see you, baby. I see you in the building, man. Appreciate you so much for the updates, man. We back. It's 1 o'clock. You already know what we got, guys. We got 1 hour until the FOMC meeting. I do have the link. Shout out to Coldplay for that. Let's see. It's just speech. I got both the links. I'm about to open them up right now. So I got these on lock. Appreciate you, boss. So I do have the first link you sent, so I do have that on watch. So I got it on ready to rock and roll, boss. Appreciate you. So right now, it looks like we came back up towards that open. That open is around that 563.74. We haven't hit it just yet, but we almost to that point of hitting that open of 563.74 up to that 560.64 itself. So I was waiting. I was anticipating like that. I think I missed that pullback right at the VWAP. I was trying to feed my dang son and I missed it. I was trying to catch that pullback right there. God, I missed it. Let me see if we're going to catch another pullback. I was trying to, what I was doing, Coldplay, I was trying to watch that uptrend setup. I was waiting on that second. We got that first one here. I was waiting on that second one to start creating that uptrend. Because I'm pretty sure we're going to get a little deeper drop than that, where it's going to start to connect like this way. That's what I was anticipating. That was going to pull back down somewhere like in these low areas somewhere. That's what I was anticipating. What? All right, finish eating. So yeah, I was anticipating we're going to get a nice little pullback and then like a higher low build somewhere we're going to get a bounce. So that's what I was anticipating because I wasn't buying at these tops. That was a hell no. So that's what I was waiting on. But man, how you guys trading, man? Are y'all doing good? Y'all holding up? Why is she on my text talking crap? I'm always talking mad crap. I swear. Yeah, so right now I'm just watching it. Just still keeping on watch Coldplay because man, I was trying to catch that good little pullback. We get like that second higher low, like going this way. I was waiting on it. We got like a little small bounce right at the VWAP, then we ran back up. Also, I was anticipating like a little big of a pullback where we can start to kind of U-shape and go back up before we ran all the way up towards these areas. I was waiting on that major pull, like not major pullback, but a good pullback to create that second portion of that higher low build. Like I said, the only one we got was right here, that VWAP. That's what I was anticipating. Man, because we right now testing right at that trend line here. that could lead to some type of resistance. Right where that open is, you get that nice little pullback down this way. So if we don't break out, you know, we do get rejected, we could see that little pullback down this way again. If not, if those buyers do move in aggressive, we will push past that open back up towards that 564 range. So that's why I'm watching to see what these buyers gonna do. But I was waiting on it too, boss. I was literally waiting on it. Cause it was just so, like, it just didn't make a perfect uptrend. It was like too straight up. I was waiting for it to be more like this way. I was waiting on it, I just didn't get it. Damn, I should have caught that. I could have caught that. What was that at right here? On that VWAP? What was that, 20 cents? Yeah, I should have caught that one. So I'm gonna see where we're gonna go from till 2 o'clock, boss. I'm gonna see where the volume is gonna go. So I'm definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled on this. So we still got about an hour, guys, till FOMC. We get that release, and then 2:30. Don't forget about Jerome Powell speaking. So do not forget about that. So volume will be taking place momentarily, guys. So keep your eyes peeled on it. So right now we are getting somewhat stuffed underneath that open. That open is right at 563.74, right where I got my alert at. So that's why I was just testing it. I had my alert just to see if it was gonna get that open push, but we started to get rejected right underneath the open. I ain't gonna lie, Coldplay, I'm ready. I'm just waiting on these. I'm just waiting on this setup, man. I'm just seeing what's gonna happen. Where that volatility is gonna move at 2 o'clock. We got an hour to go. I'm just still waiting, man. Still waiting. I was trying to nail something before 2 o'clock, but man, I ain't get that pullback like I thought. I thought we was gonna get a deeper pullback to create that more of that higher low build. So I'm gonna see if we're gonna try to get one underneath this open and see if we're gonna get another pullback down. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on and see where we go. Because I'm pretty sure the closer and closer we get towards that meeting, pretty sure that volume gonna start to those buyers gonna start to get out of their position and set up for the next opportunity. He be at work, boy. He's got to work, Drake. Hang up. All right, still getting that little weakness, guys, right underneath that open. So I'm still keeping this on watch to see what we're going to pull back down to. So I'm still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping it on watch. Still right at the same little level where we got this pullback this morning. Right here, same, or on the same key area. So I'm just keeping this on watch because that's going to hold up a strong resistance, too, until we can break that level. So right now, I'm just still keeping my eyes peeled on it to see where we go from this point. So still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch. See where we go, because we right at this trend line right here. So we're gonna see if those buyers gonna give us that push for that breakout, or will we get that pullback right here, right at this level here. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see, because it look like they're trying to push, but we're gonna see where we go. Man, we just wasn't getting them good pullbacks like I was anticipating. Got like them little small minor pullbacks. Like nothing major though. Still keeping this on watch, guys. I mean, we basically, like I said, we got right back above that 568. I'm sorry, 562.86. But that rotation back on up towards this 564 area, will be right back in that channel once again, as me and Coldplay was discussing. So it's like we right back in that channel, as I kind of anticipated that was gonna happen, that we was gonna get right back in that channel before the meeting comes out. So I had a feeling that was gonna happen. He's gonna get right back in that channel pattern for that possible move on up towards the upside. So that's why I'm anticipating that. It's trying to get right back in that channel, hold a specific price point to where we get that either that push or that pullback. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled to see. So right now I'm just still watching this build up right now from this point, just trying to see will they get that open break back up to that 564, or will we stay underneath the open and get that pullback back down. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled to see where we go. Because right now the open is still holding up as resistance, so nothing yet, nothing just yet. But we did get a nice recovery around that 561.50-ish level. Start to bounce our way right back on up. I'm just trying to figure out this pullback part, because I mean, you got that 563.28-ish level here, and then back down to this VWAP. So I'm just trying to figure out where could this next, because right now you are getting stuffed. So that's going to be an area we're going to have to break as we do try to, U-shape back on up towards the upside. So I just want to see exactly. I'm just trying to read this very carefully. Because like I want to try to do it, but then I might just go ahead and just be patient and wait till the FOMC meeting rolls out. So just trying to see where we go from here. So I'm still watching my 180 chart as well to see. Because we do have a high of 566.58. Yeah, so right here on the 180 chart, we do have this high. Let me go back a little bit. Right about here where we're trying to test to go for that ascending triangle break. Look like it's trying to go for that push. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled to see if we're going to get that push and that hold above for the higher price points of 566, back up to 566, 566.50 to up to basically up to almost to that 570 range. So I want to see if we're going to get that squeeze on up towards the upside. I want to see exactly what's going to happen at 2. Can we get that actual push? So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So right now it looks like we slowly U-shaping right back up to that open. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here. Man, I should have caught that VY bounce. I should have caught it. I was trying to play super dad. I mean, just trying to, tend to him and then trying to watch the market at the same time. It's like, man. Because I knew a transition was coming. I was trying to figure out where it was going to take place. So it seemed like it took place around that 561.50 mark here. You got that nice bounce. So you got that first test here for that bounce, for that movement back on up towards the upside. So still nothing yet, guys. Still nothing yet. No breakout past that open yet still. I mean, we right by it. Because I know we're still testing that trend line right here on this channel. So every time we hit that trend line, we get that nice little pullback. So I'm trying to see if we're going to get that rejection again for the pullback down, or can we get this breakout. So I'm trying to see what's about to happen right now with these buyers. These buyers going to give us that push. Basically back up towards that the open and back up towards that 564 mark, 564 range. So it looked like they're trying to go for that test again at that at the open, which the open is at 563.74. So we're about what, 9 cents ish away from that mark. Now you say 9 EMA ready to cross the 50, 21 about to cross. Both pointing up. I wouldn't take a short. Hell nah. Because I mean, I see what you say. I'm seeing what you're saying right here. Nah, but yeah, that's the main thing. Once we get that 50, that 9 across that 20, where we can start to get that 9 EMA to be the leader again, yeah, I can definitely see more upside. But right now, it's still underneath that 20. We got to get that crossover. But I do see it gearing up. I see exactly what you see, Coldplay. I see that possible crossover back up towards the upside. So right now it looks like they're trying to utilize that 50 to bounce or hold as those indicators move up to it. So that's what it looked like they're trying to do. It looked like they're trying to hold that 50 while those two try to move its way up. So I'm definitely watching it, but we still got this trend line here that we still testing right along with the open. So that's why I'm just trying to figure out if we're gonna get that push or we're gonna get that that little rejection back down to those indicators. So I just want to see what we're going to get right here as we are at this crucial point right here, because we do have somewhat of a bull flag setup on a 30-minute time frame. So we do have somewhat of a bull flag setup that could lead to a possible push on up towards the upside, but at the same time, you just don't have the indicators to help you on a 30-minute time frame because your 9 EMA is all the way down here, and that's the main leader to help you out with those main squeezes. So that's the only thing, because you're far away from it, you overextended off of it, even though it's way down here with room to fall right back down to it. So that's the thing, and you're going right into a strong resistance without no assistance from the main indicators, which is your 9 EMA and 20. So that's why I want to see what's going to happen, and we're going to actually get that rejection and pull back down to that 9. So I want to see what's going to happen. Still keeping on watch, guys. Still waiting on 2 o'clock to get the ball rolling, see where we go from here, guys. So definitely just keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here. So we don't have that long until that FOMC meeting takes place at 2 o'clock, followed by Jerome Powell at 2:30. So don't forget about that, guys. Don't forget. Keep that in mind. We got 2 important things coming out, 2 important events: FOMC meeting and Jerome Powell. So keep that in mind, guys. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. We'll see where we'll go around 2 o'clock. How the volume is going to move, how the momentum is going to move, whether it's going to be down or up. So we'll see where we go from here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set it for both. I'm going to set up a call and a put at the same time just to see which way the market wants to try to fluctuate. So I'm going to look at it just to see where we go from here. Because right now we are at a little tough area. Right now we're hitting that trend line for a possible, again, we don't get that breakout. But, oh, there you go, Coldplay, that indicator crossing over. Indicator crossing over right now. That blue indicator is crossing the 9 is crossing the 20 slowly on a 30-minute time frame. I see it crossing over right here. So could we get a little pullback first, then a bounce back up? So I'm gonna just keep my eyes peeled to see. Cause I do expect a little bit of pullback. That's what I was anticipating. It was gonna get like a pullback. It was at a tough area without no assistance. So I'm expecting for us to get like a little pullback somewhere away from that trend line back down. Which they may, I mean, they could pull back down close towards that 562.80 since you're on top of it now. So if we do catch, just say for instance, we do catch a strong pullback, if we catch one, I could see it trying to pull back near this area for the move right back on up, possibly. Away from this trend line we got strong resistance at. So I do see that. So still keeping on watch, guys. So I was expecting to get like a little bit of resistance from that trend line. I had a feeling we was gonna, if we didn't get the breakout, we was gonna get some rejection right around that area, same key level, trend line. That was gonna get a nice little pullback down. So I anticipated that was gonna happen. Yep, I anticipated that was coming. So that should be the next area of that higher low if we can catch these bottoms. That'll start somewhat of a higher low build if we can get if we can hold that floor. So I was anticipating this to happen right here. I was definitely anticipating this here. That's why I did not want to buy to these tops. I was like, no. I seen that trend line. I wasn't touching it. I'd rather wait on the pullback away from it. But I wasn't touching it. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. Cause it's gonna pull. I feel like it's gonna pull back like around somewhere like around these like low areas or something like that.
What you trade today?
I'm keeping my eyes peeled on SPY today. Wonder Bread. We do have the FOMC meeting coming out at 2 o'clock, and we got Jerome Powell speaking at 2:30. So that should add some more hype coming into the market momentarily. So I'm definitely just keeping my eyes peeled. Right now, I'm just watching this channel-like pattern setup. We got this downtrend setup still in place. Because every time we hit that trend line, we get rejected. We hit that trend line, we get rejected. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. I was kind of anticipating a pullback once we hit that strong resistance again. So what I'm trying to anticipate to see, if we do catch a pullback, I'm just trying to figure out the areas where these buys are going to try to move in for that bounce. If we do catch that major pullback down, where we will crack that 50 indicator and come back down towards these levels here. So right here, like in pre-market, this is the areas where they bounced at previously, was here and here. So if we do pull back, I'm trying to see if these buys are going to utilize this same floor as they did before for a possible bounce right back on up. So that's what I'm trying to anticipate, because we're already too high right now. To me, I feel like I'll be buying at these high price points that can lead to a pullback. So it's like I'd rather wait for the market to come to me than me trying to chase the market. So that's what I'm kind of waiting as we are getting rejected off this trend line right here. So that holds up as resistance. This holds up as support. So that's why I'm just trying to keep my eyes peeled to see if we get that nice pullback real quick. So I'm just anticipating to see, can we get it? Just waiting on it. Just waiting to see how far back this bad boy gonna pull. Because we do have these old areas in pre-market. I want to see if these buys gonna try to move in. Try to hold up the play for a possible bounce back up. Because right now it looks like we want to crack that 563.28, which will lead you back down this way, because you are getting a little arky coming around this way. You are hitting this little resistant area where you're starting to arc and starting to come back down. So that's why I'm going to keep my eyes peeled to see if we do get a nice little pullback. Can we start the actual uptrend? Because we got the first point here. Now we're trying to anticipate is the second point where it'll be a second higher low. So that's what I'm waiting on. So we'll have to crack this part first. We'll have to crack the 563.28 back on down towards these lower areas. So I want to see where that next one is going to be, because it's going to have to fall and kind of U-shape its way back on up towards this old area, towards this, the open. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here, because right now it's still holding on top of 563.28 right now on the 3-minute time frame. You can see right here you're holding up, but I want to see it crack and come back down. So I'm trying to see, can we get it? Because I do not want to buy near these highs where it could catch a, I buy right at the tops and then get caught in a pullback. I'll put it like this. Say for instance it does shoot up. The only other way that I can look at it is utilizing that 64 level if we was to catch that pop on up. Because if we're not coming back down and we're just shooting straight up, then I'll wait on the pullback around the area that we couldn't break during pre-market, which is around the 64's level. What is this? 6405-ish? Somewhere like in this level. Let me see. Let me move it up just a little bit. Because I'm trying to get it exactly. Shoot. Let me see. Move it up a slight bit. Yeah, that'd be a little bit more better. Alright, so let me replace this alert to 05. 05. Right at that level here. Alright, I moved it up slightly. Right perfectly across the board. So I want to see, once we get that pullback, can we get that bounce back on up towards those highs again? But you do have room to pull back towards that 562.86 like a magnet again. If you start to pull back, you'll pull right back down to that level again. When you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it like a magnet. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled to see if I can try to catch it. I'm going to try to catch it. I want to see. That's why I want to see how the setup was about to happen. Yeah, that's why I'm watching my indicators, boss. Because like I said, it's holding on top of that 50, but you still got that 9 sitting right here, which will be around these areas here. So that's why I'm anticipating. I'm like, I wonder if we pull back towards these lows for that possible bounce back on up where those buys moved in before. So that's why I was like, I'm thinking if we crack this, we're going to pull back down this way. That's what I was anticipating. So I was thinking that we're going to crack that 563.28 and actually start to kind of yank back this way. So that's what I was anticipating, because you got room to fall back down this way. You still got room to fall back down. See? Boom. Told you. See? That's why you got to know how to read this. You got to know how to read it. Why you think I told you I wasn't buying up there? Nope. Nope. I know how to read this too easy. Nope. Really? Yeah, exactly, boss. Exactly. So that's why I'm watching, because again, you cannot forget about that 562.86, because that's like a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You gotta pay attention towards this area here is like a magnet. See how it's yanking down to it like a magnet. See? That's why I say you gotta pay close attention to details. That's why you think I wasn't jumping in on the call. I wasn't buying at these tops because I had a feeling it was gonna yank right back down to this area like a magnet. So that's why I didn't chase it. Once I figured out what the pivot point was, I'm trying to utilize and utilize the pivot point to the best of my ability. Because I told you, it worked on both sides. You upside, you come back down to it. Upside, you come back down to it. Downside, you go back up to it. See? And look what it's doing. Boom. Told you. Your boy can't make this up, man. Your boy don't make this up. Come on, man. I can't make this up. Coldplay, we calling it. We said what was going to happen. I mean, you said it, I said it. We both seen it. I was like, no. I was like, no. I can read that like a book. I ain't stupid. I know how to read that real well. So I told y'all, don't go for that call. I mean, don't go for no calls right here, this trend line, because you can see right here in the past, you hit the trend line, you fail. You hit the trend line, you fail. And I told you that 562.86 is gonna act like a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So it's like a magnet. So that's why I wasn't doing it. All right, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm coming. I'm gonna fix it. Go put it up. Go sit down. Thank you. And look what's happening. You're pulling back close down to what? 562.86 like a magnet. See what I mean? You gotta know how to read them, guys. You gotta know how to read it. You gotta know how to read it, baby. Gotta know how to read the room. That's why I wasn't chasing it. Because I paid close attention to my setup, my downtrend setup. I know every time we hit that purple line, top purple line, we come back on down. Top purple line, we come back on down. You hit the bottom green line, you bounce on up. Bottom purple line, you bounce back on up. Here we took a little dip and caught that bounce right off of that 561.50, but then you ran right back up to what? 562.86. It's like a magnet. It's gonna yank it down. It's gonna yank it up to it. It's gonna yank it down to it. Yank it up to it. Yank it down to it. So you gotta utilize that price point to the best of your ability. That's why I wasn't chasing. Still think we got a little, let me see, I'm trying to see, can we get a little bit more of a pullback though? Let me see. Because we right there, because the VWAP is lining up almost right with that 562. So I was trying to see, can we get one more possible pullback? Because I don't want to go off this first red candle. I definitely want to wait for the second to build some type of higher low. Almost like a higher low build going this way. So that's why I feel like we could come back down this way if everything goes according to plan. That you start this uptrend this way where you get that bounce and back on up. Ah, come on, man. Ah, Coldplay, I was trying to catch it. I was trying to see. I was trying to see if it was gonna hit that around that 562. We came down close to it. What it was 563? Right in this little key level right here. I want to keep my eyes peeled to see still. I want to see where we go. I was waiting for it to hit. I was waiting for this bad boy to hit too. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Still keep it on watch. Let me see where we go. We'll still keep it on watch. Man, what you said? Volume is sheet right now. Yeah, I know, H. Reed. That's why I'm telling everybody don't force a trade. That's why I was simply saying, you know, wait till 2 o'clock. I mean, you don't have that long to go because, I mean, volatility is gonna kick in. I mean, it's gonna kick in regardless. You know, I mean. Once 2 o'clock hit, and then already did the excitement of the FOMC meeting, I mean, you're going to get volatility coming in. Of course, that's coming. That's definitely coming. And then 9 times out of 10, you already know what happens as soon as Jerome Powell speaks. The market goes up. As long as he keeps talking, the market goes up, 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 up. Is when he stops speaking, that's when it goes back on down. So that's why I was trying to just hurry up and try to make a play before everything kicks off, because I thought it was going to pull back like right here and then bounce right back up. It started to bounce right here. It's like, I had the right idea. It just didn't go all the way down to the point that I was aiming for. Let me see. I'm still checking my contracts though. I want to make sure I got some good ones. I think that's the same one I'm in. Is it? No, that was different. Because this is going to be a tricky area. I'm telling you right now, dealing with the market is going to be tricky today. And the reason why I say that is because you got to remember on that 180 chart, you're around a strong resistance point right here. H. Reed, look. See right here, we look on that 180. We're in a very tight and crucial area right here on that 180 chart. So So that's why I'm just trying to figure out, because there's two different ways this bad boy can go. Either we get that squeeze above that red line and we move on up towards, back up towards the 565 to 566 plus, or we get rejected at the same line again and then come right back on down. So that's why we're in a very, very crucial area right at this moment right now. Very, very crucial. So I can't tell you what the market is going to do. All I can state is where we at right now. We at right at the strong resistance level at this red line. I don't know if we're going to get that breakout, or I don't know if we get rejected and come back down. But we are somewhat in an ascending triangle pattern, that could squeeze up. It just all depends. Because right now we are holding. So, I mean, right now we are showing a little bit of bullishness. So, yeah, we are still trying to bounce. But we still haven't broken out that trend line yet, though. That's the thing. We running up to it, but we haven't broken it yet. So that's why I'm still keeping my eyes peeled right here at this trend line. Will we get a trend line breakout, or will we get rejected again and come right back on down? So I was having a feeling that they was going to try to hold somewhere around this level as that indicator slowly moves its way on up. Hey, K, what's up, baby? So let's see. Ah, there go that push. Man, I was trying to, I thought I was trying to catch these bottoms down here. Ah, you little dirty somebody. What's up, man? Yeah. Ah, you little dirty somebody. It's gonna hit. Let me see, it's gonna hit that open. God dog it, I'm trying to catch it. Ah, it didn't come all the way down to that VWAP. Ah, that's what I wanted. You little dirty somebody. We right in this crucial area, guys. We right underneath the open for today. Today's open. We right underneath the open. What the hell is it? Oh. Ah, it didn't give me my bounce. It didn't give me that pullback all the way I wanted. Ah, you dirty. There you go. I knew it. Oh, you little dirty somebody. So, what? All right, go back. I gotta finish. Go back. All right, let's see. Ah, come on. Why is it not my line here? Oh, there we go. So, look like this is, can it be the start here? Now that we got this second bottom? Oh, shoot, my bad. Right about here. All right, cool. Let's see. So, now that we out of this downtrend, we got to worry about that. I'm going to just darken it right now, just in case it was to ever fall back down to that level. I'm just still keeping on. All right, so let me darken this out so we can focus on the uptrend versus the downtrend right now at the moment. So let's see. I'm gonna just still keep my lines just in case, because you never know how the market can switch up on us. Never know. So that's why I'm just keep my eyes peeled. So right now we're still on this uptrend right now. So right now, duplicate. And boom. So now we're on an uptrend at the moment. So now you can see right now we're going to be building up on an uptrend with room to run up this way if we do get that push, because you are bouncing off of that bottom right now for the possible move on up towards the upside, which would be closer to 564. So keep my eyes peeled. Look, now we can transition over to an upper channel on a 3-minute time frame. You clearly see it on this 3-minute time frame. So just keep my eyes peeled, guys. See where we go. You can see the rotation now. You can see the transition from a downtrend now to an uptrend. So it just didn't give me my, it didn't give me that VWAP area I wanted. It didn't come all the way down to the VWAP. It missed my entry. The dirty somebody. Boy, dirty. That was cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. And look at it. Still pushing. Suck. Suck. I was trying to catch it. You dirty. You dirty. And then not give me what I wanted. You suck. Damn. I had the right mindset. It just didn't go all the way down to what I wanted it to. What's the high? Oh no, we still got some ways to go before we even hit that. Because the high is what, 566.58? So the next area that it's trying to go to would be 564.50. 564.50 would be the next intended target. So that'll be the next area that SPY is trying to go. We do continuously get that push on the upside. So 564.50 will be the next intended target that it is trying to go, guys. If we could continuously get that push on the upside. So that'll be the next intended target, because that'll hit you towards this top portion of that trend line. So keep it on watch. Man, I was anticipating that pullback. It just ain't giving me my pullback all the way down. God dog it. It came like halfway to it, and it bounced right back. I called it too. It just didn't call. I ain't gonna lie. You know what my problem is, Coldplay? I gotta quit that. I'm very OCD when it comes down to SPY. Like, I try to be so damn perfect. And knowing that it came down to it, I was waiting for it to hit it exactly. Like, almost back down towards that 562.86. That's what I was waiting on because it was lining up right along with it, knowing that this is a powerful support line. I thought we was going to come all the way back down to this 562.86 and then bounce. It's like, oh, man, it caught me. Man. Oh, man, dude, I was so, peed me off. So, I was trying to catch it. I had it too. I had it right in the damn bag and I dropped the ball. I was waiting for it to come all the way back down to that VWAP. Exactly. That was my fault. That was my fault. At least I can admit that I dropped the ball on that. I dropped it. At least I'm man enough to admit it. I can't believe I did that. I was waiting like, I thought I was going to hit it. Like, right when the VWAP was lining up with the 562, I was waiting right there. And it bounced right at 563 and it came right back up. I was like, It's like dirty. Just so dirty. Man, I was trying to catch that bad boy. Yeah, and I know. And I was trying to catch it exactly, like perfectly on it. Because you can see right there, the VWAP lining up exactly with that 562.86. That's what I was trying to catch. So I was off by a few cents and missed my damn my entry. By a few damn cents. And I could have been riding this on up right now. Get on my nerves. I can't believe I missed that. Yeah, I already know, boss. I'm looking right at it. God dog, man. I mean, I thought it was going to come exactly at the VWAP and I was going to catch it. So I was off by a few cents. Damn, man. I had all my stuff ready and set too. A couple of green candles with low volume. Man, Coldplay, I was trying to catch it, boss. I was. It didn't go all the way down to my VWAP. Oh, man. We had the same mindset. It just, like I said, I was aiming for 562.80. Man. And now it's pushing. Boy, this ain't pissing me off. I told y'all guys what the next intended target is. If those bulls keep pushing, the next intended target is 564.50. 564.50 will be your next intended target. We're trying to get in on it. Okay. That just aggravated me just now. That really just peed me off just now. I had it in the bag, boss. I had it in the bag. Jeez. I missed it by a few cents, Silverback. Like, literally. I was waiting for it to come back down to that 562.86, right where the VWAP was lining up at, like perfectly with it. And it came down to like 563 and then bounced right back on up. I had my order set like way down there waiting, and I missed it. Like, oh my God. Piece of crap. Piece of crap. That ain't fair. I mean, right there, that mug gave me the worst foreplay ever in my life. It gave me the worst foreplay ever in my life. Spy soldiers. And look, right back in that channel, coming right back down. Oh, man. Now you want to come down to my mark, you dirty somebody. I got time to play these mind games with Spy right now. I really don't. I really don't have time to play my... AK, this is the worst foreplay I ever had in my life. Worst foreplay. I mean, don't get me wrong, Coldplay. I be knowing the patterns and everything. Is it that I have an OCD thing that I be trying to be so perfect on the numbers. I gotta quit that. Cause I could have quit. I could have caught a quick movement. I could have caught a quick scalp, got out, and then look, drop. Alright, what's up, Marty? What's up, Marty? And then you're right back in that channel again. Look, in that channel once again. Underneath that 564. Look at that. Right back in the channel all over again. And then I bet 5-9 is going to want to go down to these lows that I probably don't even want no more. Because it messed me up. I wanted to take that bounce, get out, and then let it fall. Because I had a feeling it was going to get rejected. So I'm like, I ain't doing it now. Bump that. I ain't taking no risk on that. It look like we about to go down even lower now. Look like we're going to pull back pretty much back down to that 562.86. Because the way that it's setting up on this 3-minute time frame, it looked like it wants to create a bear flag on down. Like we want to crack that 560 back on down. That's the way it looks like. Man, it's crazy. This is crazy. Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. This got on my nerves. That's why I really hate trying to trade. That's why I really hate trying to trade before whatchamacallit come out. Because it gets a little tricky. But now it look like we want to see some downside. Look like it might try to want to make its way back down this way. I ain't chasing that.
Wonder Brenda Boy says, Yannick days can do you dirty.
Man, that's why I said I tell a lot of people wait till 2 o'clock. You know, because at this point you're kind of gambling. It's up down, up down, up down. But we are still in this channel though. We are still in this channel 564 to that 562.05. I'm sorry, 86. So we're still back in this channel here. We're back in this little bracket. We're back in this little bracket once again. So let me just go ahead and highlight this one in green. And I want to see if this channel is gonna try to hold for right now because we got about 20 minutes. So I want to see if this channel is gonna hold. We have this top and we have this bottom. Kind of like what we did in pre-market. We kind of went back and forth, rotated back and forth. So I want to see if it's gonna try to hold in this channel as whatchamacallit rolls out. Don't touch. Yep. That is yep. Unless you want to go. Yep. And I agree with you 110% Silverback. 110%. Which is why I'm not touching no contracts right now until 2 o'clock when volatility moves in. I can get I can get out because you have what? From 2 o'clock to 3 o'clock of a volatility until Jerome Powell stops speaking. From the FOMC meeting to when he starts speaking. It's like that's when your volatility is going to take place. So it's like you better make the best of it. Because after that, you don't know which way it's shifting. It might start to come right back on down. It may hold and go back up. I mean, we don't know. We got about 20 minutes to find out what's going to happen. 20 minutes. 20 minutes, guys. 20. This is crazy. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Well, while we got 20 minutes, guys, let me go check on him, make sure he's okay, he's good to go. So I don't have no more distractions for the rest of the day, so we can focus as this FOMC meeting rolls in. So keep your eyes peeled, guys. If we crack that 563.28, then we'll definitely see some more downside, which I am anticipating we may be coming right back down to this 562.86. So he's a mic drop. Shout out to AK, man. Shout out to Silverback. Shout out to Marty, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Y'all are killing it today. Coldplay, my guy. You already know. H. Reed, man. Y'all, man, brothers for life. Y'all already know. We ain't bad boys, but we got to come up with something else, though. Instead of bad boys, it's going to be like, what can we say for, like, traders? They already got bad boys for life. We need to come up with our new slogan. What can we come up with, guys? What can we come up with? Trade boys for life. Nah, hell no. That sounds corny. Man, what can we come up with? What can we come up with? Like bad boys for life, but for traders. What can we do, guys? But guys, let me go here and run and go check on him real quick as we're anticipating this volatility to soon kick in, which I'm gonna just wait now. And I'll be right back just to make sure I don't have no distractions until the market closes. So I'll be right back, guys. Let me get myself situated. So keep it on watch. Don't force a trade. Wait till 2 o'clock. Be patient. Be right back, guys. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. Be quiet. Go in the room. But yeah, guys, I'm back. Sunday's trade. We said Sunday's trades. How about stock security traders? Or stock security traders? Stark. Oh, okay, like Tony Stark. I got it. We need to come up with a team. Yeah, we need to make a team, man. We'll be killing it. What? Because me and Zach is the alert bros. So I got to add everybody in it. I told you guys. Look, what I told you. Did I say we're going to see more weakness and possibly pull back down? I told you. Let's see. Let me see if I was right. I bet 5 9 is going to 9 times out of 10 probably hit my damn mark now that I called it out. And it missed me. Freaking market. Stupid market. So, now I want to do what I wanted it to do. Now they want to play games. Now you want to be childish. Want to finally go back to the area I was looking for. Let me see. Look. Can I make this up? Ace Reed, I cannot make this up. My head hurt. Oh, man, that's crazy. Now you want to pull back to the area that I was anticipating. This damn foreplay is getting on my nerves. Guys, we got about 9 minutes to rock and roll. So make sure you got everything set and ready, guys, because volume is about to be kicking in at 2 o'clock. Probably even before then. So you might want to go ahead and start getting geared up. Let's see which way we're going to go, guys. Have a game plan set in motion. Let's get ready to rock and roll, guys. Let's see where we go from here. Let's see where we're going to go. Keep your eyes peeled. Look like we're starting to get some pullback right now. Keep your eyes peeled. We're going right to that level I called out. Called it. I told you. Ace Reed, I told y'all. Lariah, I told you. Wonder Bread, I told you. We was going right back down to that what? 562.86. I knew it was coming. Dirty broad. Just the worst floor play of my life. Worse. That's all I'm gonna say. Worse. I knew it. I knew that was coming. I knew it. I felt it in my bones. We got about 8 minutes, guys. We're about to see we're about to be rocking and rolling, guys. Oh, let me go ahead and put the the meeting ain't gonna take place till what 2:30. Let me see if anything. Now it's showing 26 minutes. So nothing yet, guys. Showing 26 minutes. So nothing yet at this moment. Shout out to Coldplay for the link. Shout out to Coldplay for that. AK. Ugh, that face. AK, don't put that back on there again, ever. Don't do that. Kind of scared me a little bit. Like, ugh. Don't do that. All right, I'm gonna ask everybody. I'm gonna ask Ace Reed. I'm gonna ask Wonder Bread. I'm gonna ask Generous. I'm gonna ask everybody in chat. Which way y'all think the market gonna end up? Do you think we're gonna see more upside, or do you think we're gonna see more downside coming? What do y'all guys think? What are y'all guys' prediction? Coldplay, Silverback. What are you guys' prediction? Where do you think we going? Do you think we're gonna see more upside or downside? Because right now we're definitely getting that pull back down. Boom, boom. We already see this right now. So right now I'm just playing. I'm just keeping on watch. Negan, what you think? What y'all think? Do you think we're gonna pull back, bounce back up, or do you think we're just gonna pull back completely and just complete a downtrend pattern all the way back down? Basically back down to the 560-ish levels. First, we're gonna go red. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I think we're gonna pull back first. We're gonna pull back first, and then we're gonna bounce back up. That's what I'm thinking. So that's what I'm saying. I think we're gonna start to see some pullback coming first to some low levels, and then we're gonna start to reverse back up again. That's what I was thinking. Especially as Jerome Powell starts to speak. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled to see where we go. And also what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my 180 chart too, guys, to get an idea to see exactly, because I told y'all where we was at. We was around some resistant levels already as is. I told you we was around some strong resistant levels right around that 563.58. So right here, guys, I'm definitely looking to see if we're gonna get a pop or a drop. One of the two is about to happen, because we at a crucial level right now. Thunder, what's up, boss? So right now, guys, we are at a crucial level right now where we have this ascending like triangle pattern here. And right at that 563.58, we got like somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. So we're going to either pull back, bounce back up. So like I said, I'm just keep my eyes peeled to see where we go. Because we are hitting some resistance. We're definitely hitting resistance. We're definitely pulling back. So I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled because I think we're going to pull back first. I'm going to just see. We're going to see. We're going to see where we go. So I'm thinking we're going to pull back first. I mean, we are getting weak right now. We are right back at that 562.86 level. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled to see where we go. Because we got about 5 minutes left, guys. 5 minutes left and we're still pulling back at this moment. So I want to see exactly. Because I know this is about to be tricky as hell. That's why I say, guys, make sure you got your game plan set in motion. And let's see where we go from here. Because I know it's setting up. But I just want to see exactly where this bad boy is trying to go. So let's see. We're still holding that 562.86 right now. We're still in that channel right now, even through the pullback. But I wonder if we're going to crack it and fall back down to these levels. So right now we are getting some pullback, right back down to this level. So I want to say if we crack that, we're going to come right back down to the 562.50 to back down to 562 itself, like right back down to where this channel is at. So I want to see if that's the case, if that's what we're about to get. So it looked like that's what we're about to get. Like we're about to crack this and start to pull back this way. That's the way it looked like it wants to do it. Even on a 3-minute time frame, it looked like you arcing, like you about to dump. It could make it an inverted cup and handle pattern too, possibly. It's gonna be like an ugly cup, something like this. When you come back down to these lows. So I'm gonna keep what? Stop, boy. Be quiet. Go in the room. Got about 3 minutes left, guys. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes. We're gonna see what's gonna take place. We're gonna see what's gonna take place. Just have your game plan set in motion. Make sure you got everything ready, guys. So we're about to see what's about to happen. Let's see. Because you are bouncing. Here you go, bouncing back off of that 562.86 again. I told you that price was going to be important today. I told you. I knew it was going to play some type of importance. I knew that was coming. What we got left? Still 3 minutes. We almost
147 cents.
Tariq, what's up, boss? Yeah, we're just trying to keep our eyes peeled as this FOMC meeting rolls out. We want to see where we go. If we pull back, I want to catch some lows for sure. And we pull back, but that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see if we're going to pull away from that 562.86 to where we can bounce back up to it. So that's why I want to keep my eyes peeled. But if we go up, I'm going to have to 9 times out of 10 play the put opportunity because you're going towards some highs. So that's why I'm keeping my eyes peeled right here at this level to see which way this market is about to go. Either we're going to crack that 562.86 on down, or we're going to hold it and go up. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out right here, just off this price point alone, what's about to take place in about 2 minutes. I'm going to keep it moving over just a little bit more. There we go. So you can see a little bit more clear. So you can see right now we're still on this downtrend-like position. We still haven't broken and held above that downtrend. So that does look like you can start to reverse back this way. So I'm going to keep it on watch to see what these buyers are going to do right at 2 o'clock. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled because we're going to see. We're going to see. Something is going to take place. Either they're going to come in aggressive and push, or we pulling back. One of the two about to happen. Because we still haven't broken above that 563.50 level. So we still haven't got out of this channel here. So we still got this considered as resistance. So that can lead to a pullback this way. That's the reason why I'm saying it. But I want to see what these buyers are going to do in a matter of a minute. So minute is about to hit. We got a minute left, guys. We about to find out which way we about to go. We about to really find out. So me personally, I was expecting a pullback first. I'm going to see if it's still going to happen. I was expecting a pullback first and then a possible bounce back up. But we're going to see. Because right now, buyers are starting to move in. We got about almost 30 seconds left, guys. Let's see. Let's see. Still watching this channel set up. Still watching these 2 purple lines to see if this downtrend channel is still going to hold, where we could possibly see more pullback. So I'm going to see. If not, I mean, we could break and go up. So I'm about to see. But I'm expecting a pullback. We got about 20 seconds. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm expecting another pullback. I'm expecting a pullback down lower. So let me keep my eyes peeled. We're in about 10 seconds, guys. We got about in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Uh-oh. Told you. God damn it. Come on now. God damn, it was too fast. God, dog. I knew we were going to get a pullback. God dang, it was fast. God, dog. Holy hell. I couldn't even catch that. Damn, I knew it was going to pull back and bounce, but jeez. I said 562. I mean, we did hit 562 and we did hit that purple trend line. God damn, it was just so quick. Holy crap. New high day, guys. New high day, guys. 566.87. To me, I think that the main point that they're trying to go to is that 570. 570. But God, dog, I missed my entry. Damn, that happened too quick. Jesus. God, I missed my damn entry. Well, we gotta get to the 570 first, Marty. That's our statement. It's because we gotta get out of the 560 range to get up to the 570 range. So that'll be the first intended target, which would be 570. Goodness, like I couldn't even catch the damn entry. It moved so quick. God, dog. All right, 570. Goodness. Oh, I gotta bring it up. My fault. I'm sorry. Let me go to CNBC real quick. Let me go to CNBC, see what they say. Yeah. Let me see flashes. Let's see me here. Look at it real quick. Did they say anything? Nope. Oh shoot. I'm gonna have to go to the other. Hey, Giovanni, post that link, please. If you don't mind, please. Thank you. Post that link. God dang it, I'm gonna have to find it real quick. Shoot. God dog it. Let me see if I got it. 18, here we go. Was this it right here? Issue statement. Issue statement, is this it? 2 o'clock, was this it? Let's see. Progress towards the committee, 2% objective, but remains somewhat elevated. Say it in a light progress on inflations. The balance of risk. I'll send this to y'all too if y'all need to read this too. I think this is the right one if I'm not mistaken. They released at 2 o'clock, so it should be the right one. Yeah. Oh, you got it? Appreciate you, boss. Oh, you send it? Oh, I ain't see nothing. Let me see. So I sent that one. I ain't know. Oh, thank you so much, Giovanni. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you. Oh, you went to Twitter. Okay, I got you. That's why. Let's see. Oh, it's the same one then. Same one I just posted. Oh, okay, it's the same link, boss. It just goes straight to the Federal Reserve website. It's the same one. Appreciate you though. Same one. Yeah, shout out to Giovanni for the link. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. God dang, that thing moved so quick. Man, like, God, I couldn't even catch the bottoms. It happened so quick, I couldn't catch it. I knew we were going to get a pullback. I said I was expecting a pullback to happen, then a push. But God, that happened like in a matter of seconds. I mean, it dipped, boom, shot right back up in like underneath, what, 5 seconds? Like, God. Couldn't even set everything how I wanted it. Holy hell. I mean, we are hitting, though. We are above 563.80. We did break past that main thing that held us down on the 180 chart, so we did blow past that mark. Oops. Yeah, you clearly see it right about here. So we did blow past this mark here, guys. So we did blow past that mark, but we still got that resistance right above your head. I'm sorry, that trend line. So you still got that trend line resistance still where they're fighting at to try to get above it to get to this other portion of this channel. But this is holding up as some type of resistance. So if that holds up as resistance, we could be moving back down, possibly back down to that 563.80, 58. And it looks like that's what it's doing already. So let's see. God, it was fast. Jeez. That was quick. Man, that was quick. Holy hell. I mean, it blew past that channel for sure. It went on that real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna just wait. I'm gonna wait. God, dog. Damn, I was trying to catch it. Jeez. It happened so damn fast, I couldn't catch that even if I tried to. Well, I guess 2:30 it is. I guess 2:30. Shout out to Marty, say he caught a put. Right now, look almost like a bear flag, almost. As long as well, if you can hold a ball with his 566, if you crack 566, you're coming back on down. Back down to 555.50 to 555. So right now, it's still trying to hold on top of 566 at the moment. So that's still holding. So that's still holding at this moment. So just keeping this on watch. Keeping this on watch. Man, that was crazy. God. It happened so quick. Right when I was trying to set up, I was trying to put my order in, and man, I mean, it just bloop, dropped, I mean, dipped and went right back up like in a matter of seconds. It's like, God. I mean, I knew he was gonna get a pullback first, but God, I didn't expect it to happen that damn fast. That was too quick. I mean, I wasn't gonna hold it. I mean, but I was gonna catch that ride on up close to that 570 mark and get out. I mean, even if it was to like 568, I was gonna get out. But like I said, the move happened so quick. It's like, jeez, Louise. How long we got left before Jerome Powell speaks? Let's see. Jerome Powell, we have about 13 minutes, guys. 13 minutes. I'll be posting it up. 13 minutes. 13 minutes. So I'm just watching right now on the reaction after this statement came out. So I'm definitely keeping this on watch. Did they update it on CNBC as well? Let me see if they updated it yet. Let's see. This is what CNBC posted, guys. So we got Dow surges 300 points as Fed delivers supersized rate cut. So we got that. Boom, boom, boom. We got about, let me see, the S&P 500 added 0.8%, while Dow Jones industry average jumped 350 points, or 0.9%. The NASDAQ composite rose around 1%. Let me see. The Fed lowered its overnight lending rate to the range of 4.75% to 5% from 5.25% to 5.50%. The magnitude of the rate cut came in line with traders' expectations. So that sounds a little positive to me. That could probably be adding to some more upside coming. So, matter of fact, I'm gonna post the CNBC news to y'all guys so y'all have it on all platforms. So I got you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and post this real quick. Ooh. My bad. What? Oh, that's because I was using the thing. My fault, guys. My bad. Yeah, my bad. I was using the upper keys. My fault. Forgot I had high keys. Oh, dude. God, dog. You didn't post my whole thing? Come on. I'm trying to hurry and rush and do this. I don't mean to be. My apologies. My apologies. I'm trying to hurry and speed and do this real quick. All right, here we go. All right, there we go. There we go. There we go. Here's the link, guys. Let me go ahead and erase this one. All right, here we go. Here we go. I got it. I was trying to speed and hurry and do everything as fast as possible. I apologize. Trying to do everything fast as hell. I'm trying to move fast. All right, I got it. All right, cool. So y'all got the information. So right here, we are pulling back. We are pulling back down. Man, that was crazy. Yeah, that was crazy. That's crazy. So where's this next area at of resistance right here? If we used to go back up to this area, if we do go back up, that is 566.82. So 566.82 that we have right about here. So I'm trying to go as this thing is moving. 82, right? 566.82. All right, so we got this resistance here, just in case it does bounce back. You know where we have some resistance at, where we got stuffed at, and we know where the high is at. So this is the area we got stuffed at around the 566.82 if we were to bounce back up to that level. So right now we're still pulling back from that. Let me see. Get a little bounce off that trend line. Keep it on watch. Boy, this is crazy. This is crazy. 65 level. Let me see. Do I got some lows? Let me try. Wait. Make sure I got the right contracts. I know everything shifted already after all this moving around. It just did. Because I know them contracts shifted big time I already know it did. So let me just see. Make sure I'm on the right ones now. Let me see. Can I oh, what the hell just happened? Wait, why didn't it grab it? The hell? Alright, that's at what, 5? Where we at on this one? I'm gonna show me the good one. Look like that one look good. So we are pulling back still. Let me see. I'm trying to get in just to see. Where these lows at? I don't know if it's gonna catch it though. Will it? Will it catch it? Let me see. I'm gonna just test it just to see. I'm just trying to see if we pull back some more. I wanna see. Come on, pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. Will it take my order? Or do I have it too low? Alright, here we go. Let's see. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. I don't think he's gonna grab it though, man. Let's see if it's gonna grab it. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see if it's gonna try to grab my order. Let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm keeping it on watch. It look like it want to. Let's see. Let me cancel. Let me see. Let me be smart about it. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch. We got about 15 minutes, almost close to 15 minutes till Jerome Powell speaks. So I think we're gonna get a little bit more pullback coming, because I think we're gonna fall right back in there, either on top of that channel or back in that channel. So that's why I say I want to see what's gonna happen. Because right now, don't forget about that channel that we were recently in, guys. See that long upper shadow? You fell right back into this channel right here. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see. Can I? Let me see. Make sure I got the right ones. Because man, contracts, the lower keep going, that contract shifting. That's why I'm just trying to keep up with it. I don't know if it's gonna let me. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it. Why does it not let me grab it? It's weird. Come on, man. And it's gonna fall right at the area where I need it to. And I can't, this won't grab my damn order. Alright, let me see, let's see. I'm gonna try to go for it. Let me see. Is that the highest one? Alright, come on. Let me see if you're gonna grab it. I got some. Alright, close that position out. Yeah. How low did it go? Still want to see it come back down. Well, damn it, look like it's still trying to bounce though. It might not even grab my order. Suck. Yeah, I know. I was looking right at it, like right at that level again. God dang it. I think it's starting to irk my nerves, seriously. Are we pulling back still? Oh yeah, we're still pulling back though. Hold up. What's up? I don't know, go sit down, Ray. Hold on. Daddy working. Shit, trying to make this money that y'all spend. So, I mean, your buyers, and like I said, people selling their positions. So, a lot of them, it's going to be a lot. And then you hit these high areas too. Man, trying, boss. I'm trying to stay on top of these damn contracts. They keep shifting on me. You better not go back up without catching my orders, you dirty. Let me see. I want to see if we're going to get some more downside. Come on, man. Come on. Damn it. I don't think I'm going to catch it. All right, look like we want to. Let me see. So why is not putting it back to my order then? Ah, come on. This is ridiculous, man. They didn't even kiss my damn order. Ah, this is bull. I had my alert set. I mean, I had my entry set and everything. Ah, this is bull. I'm trying to get my contract, man. It's just like it's not picking up my damn. Why is it not picking up my? I'm switching over contracts like crazy, trying to get it all set up before 2:30 before he starts speaking. But it's not. Let me try it again. I'm gonna try this last one. Let me see if it's gonna take it. Let me see. Let me see if it's gonna try to catch it again. Ah, it's bouncing. Oh shoot. Ah, come on, man. God dog it. Yeah, I'm okay. Dad, all right. Man. Because I'm trying to get set up, situated before Jerome Powell starts to speak. Ah, come on. It missed my damn order.
Come on.
All right, you get over there. Bye. Go on your tablet.
It's hot.
I know, go on your tablet. So glad I ain't seen no curse word because you would have picked up on it. So that's why I had to make sure I ain't cursed because you would have heard me. Go sit down, Ray. Go, sit. I know, go, sit. Sit. Oh, boy. Damn. My contract already started moving. Ah, then I don't think it's going to go back out into my area. No. Ah. God, dog. Oh, that sucked. Where this one got 5 though. Where we at though? Nah, I don't like that one. Let me try this one. Oh shoot! I'm sorry. I forgot I didn't know my thing fell off. I'm ripping and running, man. I'm trying to hop from one thing to the next, man. I apologize. Let me see. Let's see. Appreciate you, Silverback. So I got 2 of them. I got 2. Is that the same one? Okay, I got the Federal Reserve too. Okay, got it. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. Shout out to Silverback. Shout out to Silverback. Going soon. We got what we got left? I got a minute left. Hold on, Ray. I'm working, big boy. Boom. Man, what's all making noise? Oh, I think I got my music on. That's why. I apologize. There we go. I was wondering what's making that noise. I'm like, why I hear two musics? I can't believe it missed my order. I was trying to do that before it got in. Man, it sucked. Oh, man, this is crazy. I was trying to catch these lows, man. Move it over just a slight bit more. Let me move the charts over a little bit more, too. All right, let's see. I need to move this over some more because y'all got to see the prices. So I got to at least move this over a little bit more so y'all see the prices on this bad boy. See where we go from here. I want to make it too small. I'm trying to make it readable. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying to make it as readable and on both ends. I just can't believe it did that to me, though, man. That is crazy. It, like, literally missed my orders, man. Insane. Ah, this is crazy. I want to see if we can get, like, at least try to get another pullback. I mean, at least. I mean, try to. Man, what time it is? Oh, we still got, what, 10 minutes? 10 minutes? 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes. So I want to see if we can get another pullback. But damn, this thing's already starting to skyrocket already. Back up towards these highs. I don't think it's going to grab my order. I don't think. I'm going to see, though. I'm going to see if it's going to grab it. I'm going to wait. I'm going to be patient. I'm going to see if it's going to try to come back down. I'm going to be as patient as I can, guys. I'm going to be as patient as I can. Oh, man. That's crazy. I sat here waiting this whole time. I'll be back, guys. So I'm about to go put him in his room. He about to go in his room. You going in that room. I'm going to keep everything on, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to put him in his room so we can stay focused on the market. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Keeping this on watch. Game time, baby. Purple. AK purple. I say purple. Does this song do this? Boy, they got a lot of melody in it. Man, still ain't come down to my He's saying that's not rate cuts. I'm saying we'll change for this. Silver. Okay, silver. We'll go with silver. He said, what are we doing now? He said, which color tie will JP be wearing in my lobby? I say if it ain't purple, it's gonna be silver. It's one of them two. So I'll say silver. I go with silver. If not, I mainly always go with purple. So right now, it's still live, So I think we're going to get a pullback and possible bounce back up. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled to see where we go. Because we're still underneath that trend line that still is showing some weakness. He say light blue. Marty say light blue. I said between silver and purple. Because that's like the main ones he normally wear. I said between silver and purple. Gotta be, man.
47 cents. I guess Powell is going to send the market higher. It's just what makes sense with elections so close.
That's why I'm trying to get this deal. So, shoot. They drive me crazy.
Tarek 147 says, I went long IWM 230 call small position entry at 0.25 and it's already up to 0.40 a contract.
Yep, exactly. Play reversal. And I agree with Sky Chip 110%. That's why I'm just sitting here waiting. I'm like, man, I'm going to just... Yep, play the reversal. Yep, let it play itself out. And I agree with Sky Chip 110%. Let it play itself out and then hit the reversal. Whether it drops or whether it pops. And I agree with him 110%. Wait for the reversal opportunity. So he's right. 110%. I agree with you. Still can't believe it didn't catch my arm. So, I was trying to hurry up and do it before he started speaking. I'm like, ugh. If it dumps, let it settle and go to calls. If it spikes, let it settle and go. Exactly what Scott's Chimp just said, 110%. He said if it dump, let it settle, then go to calls. If it spikes, let it settle, then go for puts. That's it. I mean, it's about as easy as said done. Shout out to Scott for hitting us up with that knowledge, boss. Shout out to you with that, man. Shout out to Scott Chimp. We got left, guys. 3 minutes. Still live. Still watching this market. Still getting some little bit of pullback. Some upper shadows, but it's still holding. Still holding above that channel. Still holding above that main channel, though. So just keep it on watch. Oh, man, that's crazy. I was literally trying to catch it, too. DJ Trey's in the house. What? Ficky. I see my boy Silverback. I see him coming in the building. I got the gang in. Y'all already know what time it is. Where my picture at? Let me grab my picture real quick. Where is it at? Where our picture together before everything start off? Let me see. Where is it at? With Sky Chimp, me. Is this the one? Oh no, I gotta pick the other one. I think the other one's smaller. Is it this one? Boom! There it is. Can't beat that. Sky Chimp, Silverback.
Tell us which direction gets established for us to safely join in on.
As Sky Chimp mentioned, he said the best thing to do is play the reversal. Do the opposite of what the market is going to do. So if it's spiking, all right, set yourself up for a put for the reversal back down. If it drops, play the reversal for the move back on up. So yeah, I agree with him 110%. So yeah. So let's see where we go, guys. Yeah. So you just do the opposite. That's it. So if you missed that opportunity on the spike, then set yourself up for a put. If you missed the opportunity for a dump, then set yourself up for a call for a possible bounce back up. You're just doing the opposite. Play the opposite. So right now we up. So right now we spiking. So right now, we already didn't miss this little move here. Just if it keeps going, let it run. I think we want to see JP speak about these cuts are not to save the economy. But normal cuts in the cycle, we also want him to reconfirm future cuts in order for the market to continue up. That is true, Silverback. I hear you 110%. Plus, you already know they're going to do whatever they can to keep the market going because we got elections right around the corner. So you already know they're trying to start off with a good, a good note as far as in the market. Generous, you ready? We got about 5 seconds, guys. 5 seconds. Here we go. There it is.
I'm back.
All right, guys. Let's see. I'll say a purple tie or a silver tie. It's one of the two, purple or silver. Let me see. Let's see. Make sure I got the volume up. All right, cool. I say between purple and silver. It's one of the two. Because I mainly say purple. Let's see. Uh-oh. Boom! Boom! Purple.
Good afternoon.
All right, guys. Let's see where we go.
Colleagues and I remain squarely focused on achieving our dual mandate goals of maximum employment and stable prices for the benefit of
Generous
the
Greg
American
says,
people.
I just
Our
read the
economy is
best
strong
moment to
overall
trend
and has
after
made
this.
significant progress toward our goals over the past 2
All right,
years.
guys. Keep your eyes peeled.
The labor market has cooled from its formerly overheated state. Inflation has eased substantially from a peak of 7% to an estimated 2.2% as of August. We're committed to maintaining our economy's strength by supporting maximum employment and returning inflation to our 2% goal.
If it keeps going up, I'm going to tell y'all right now, guys, I might aim for a
We
put.
decided to reduce the degree of policy restraint by lowering our policy interest rate by a half percentage point. This decision reflects.
Yeah, I'm just setting myself up. I'm just getting ready. I'm not doing nothing yet, boss.
Of our policy stance.
I told you purple, AK.
Market can be maintained in a context
Appreciate you,
of
Scott, Jim.
growth and inflation moving sustainably down to 2%. We also decided to continue to reduce our securities holdings. I will have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators suggest that economic activity has continued to expand at a solid pace. GDP rose at an annual rate of 2.2% in the first half of the year, and available data point to a roughly similar pace of growth this quarter. Growth of consumer spending has remained resilient, and investment in equipment and intangibles has picked up from its initial pace last year. In the housing sector, investment fell back in the second quarter after rising strongly in the first. Improving supply conditions have supported resilient demand and the strong performance of the U.S. economy over the past year.
How many we got?
In our summary of economic projections, committee participants generally expect GDP growth to remain solid, with a median projection of 2% over the next few years.
I should start to power push it. Let's keep it on watch.
Conditions have continued to cool.
Let's see.
Payroll job gains averaged 116,000 per month over the past 3
Pushing
months.
back up. Pushing back up slightly, guys. Pushing back up. Pushing back up.
Earlier in the year. The unemployment rate has moved up, but remains low at 4.2%. Nominal wage growth has eased over the past year, and the jobs to workers gap has narrowed.
Still pushing, guys. Still pushing. Still pushing. Still pushing. Be careful. Be careful. Still pushing. Puts. Don't go chasing. Let it go. Just let it build. Let it build.
The labor market is not a source of elevated.
Same here, AK. I hear Charlie Brown.
The unemployment rate in the
Wah,
ACP
wah, wah.
is 4.4% at the end of this year, 4/10 higher than projected in June.
Pushing up to 567, guys. 567.
Inflation has eased notably over the past 2 years, but remains above our longer run goal of 2%. Estimates based on the consumer price index and other data indicate.
AK is stated, guys, we should see 558.75 again, guys. 558.75. 875. Natural number. Natural number.
Categories, core PCE prices rose 2.7%. Longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys
The hell was
of
that?
households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets.
Wait, you mean
The
68?
SEP for total PCE inflation is 2.3% this year and 2.1% next year, somewhat lower than projected in June. Thereafter, the median projection is.
AK, you mean 68, not 58?
Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people.
Yep, still in your hands right now, guys. Just let the market play itself out.
Ran well above our.
If you're already in it, great job on calls.
Labor market conditions were extremely tight.
Let it go. Let it play itself out. Be patient. Be patient. Be patient.
Appropriately so. We are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation.
My mic not muted. Scott, can y'all hear me? God damn, what's going on, Tesla?
Supply and demand, easing inflationary pressures and ensuring that inflation expectations
Wait.
remain well anchored. anticipation.
Can y'all hear me? Okay, I was about to say, yeah, I got the TV, I got the thing on. I apologize. Can y'all hear me? I'm good?
Gained greater confidence that inflation is moving sustainably toward 2%. As inflation...
Mic check. We good? We good, guys? We good?
The upside risks to inflation have diminished, and the downside risks
Okay.
to employment...
Yeah. Thank you so much, Ace Reed. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you.
risks to achieving our employment and inflation goals...
Keep it on watch. Okay, appreciate you, Hustle.
...to both sides of our dual mandate. In light of the progress on...
Because as he talks, the market hypes up. So just let it roll. Like I said, as long as he talks, let the market go. If you're ready to call, shout out to my calls.
4.75% to 5%.
Let it push.
This recalibration of our policy stance...
Here we go, right back underneath that 56682. This little high area. Here we go right here.
Further progress on inflation as we
Pulling back on that again.
moving toward a more neutral state.
Oh, I didn't kiss my freaking... Oh, I'm going to punch the market in the face.
We will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting. We know that reducing policy restraint too quickly could hinder progress on inflation. At the same time, reducing restraint too slowly could unduly weaken economic activity and employment. In considering additional adjustments to the target range for the federal funds rate, the committee will carefully assess incoming data, the evolving and the balance of risks.
Okay, appreciate you, Scott. Thank you, boss.
FOMC participants wrote down their individual assessments of an appropriate path for the federal funds rate.
Why didn't he grab my order? I mean...
Each participant judges to be the most likely scenario going forward. If the economy evolves...
here we come, moving back down.
The median participant projects that the level of the federal funds rate will be 4.4% at the end of this year and 3.4% at the end of 2025. These median projections are lower than in June, consistent with the projections for lower inflation and higher unemployment, as well as the changed balance of risks. These projections, however, are not a committee plan or decision. As the economy evolves, monetary policy will adjust in order to best promote our maximum employment and price stability goals. If the economy remains solid and inflation persists, we can dial back policy restraint more slowly. If the labor market were to weaken unexpectedly or inflation were to fall more quickly than anticipated, we are prepared to respond. Policy is well positioned to deal with the risks and uncertainties that we face in pursuing both sides of our dual mandate. The Fed has been assigned two goals for monetary policy: maximum employment and stable prices. We remain committed to supporting maximum employment, bringing inflation...
Yeah, right now,
2% goal.
Scott, we're still getting rejected underneath that 566.82 level. The area we got rejected the first time, we still haven't broken above this key level yet. So we still get rejected right at this mark here.
Families and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can.
Might start being, if we don't get back up, we might start being lower highs.
Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Steve Leisman, CNBC. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for taking our questions. In July, you said you weren't...
I wonder how he talked to his wife. If he talked to his wife like that. Like in that tone. Yeah, baby, I love you.
Came out a little firmer than expected.
Yo, my everything.
Strong third quarter GDP.
We've been together for so long.
So what changed that made the...
Want to go out on a date?
50, and how do you respond to the concerns that...
I love you with all my heart.
The labor market. And I guess should we expect more 50s in the months ahead? And based on that, should we make that call? Thank you.
That's what we look like, huh?
Let me jump in. Since the last meeting, we have had a lot of data come in. We've had the two employment reports, July and August. We've also had two inflation reports, including one that came in during blackout. We had the QCEW report, which suggests that suggests that the payroll report numbers that we're getting may be artificially high and will be revised down. You know that. We've also seen anecdotal data like the Beige Book, and so we took all of those.
Oh man, AK the Mean King.
We went into blackout and we thought about what to do, and we concluded that this was the right thing for the economy, for the people that we serve, and that's how we made our decision. So that's one question. What was the second and third?
How do we make sorry, thank you, sir. How do we figure out in the months ahead, is there another 25 or 50?
Oh, AK, you know who he looked like? That actor.
That call. Thank you.
I can't think of his name. Oh.
A couple things.
I can't think his name
A good
off the
place to
dome
start
right now.
is the SEP, but let me start with what I said, which was that we're going to be making decisions meeting by meeting based on the incoming data, the evolving outlook, the balance of risks.
What's that actor name? I'm trying to remember the movies he was in. God,
It's a process of
I can't think of the movies.
calibrating our policies.
You probably know who I'm talking about. Let me see if I can find him.
When inflation was high and unemployment.
What's that actor name? I'm trying to think what movies he was in.
Where we are now and where we expect to be, and that process will take place over time.
God, I cannot think of his name.
In the SEP that suggests the committee is in a rush to get this done. This process evolves over time. Of course, that's a projection. That's a baseline projection. We know, as I mentioned in my remarks,
I'm trying to think of the movie.
the actual things that we do will depend.
He got like that bald head, but he got hair like around. He's like kind of heavy set. He's always in a lot of movies, but he might have been in Crumpus. I think he was in Crumpus.
Point you to the SEP as just an assessment.
I think he was in that. I think he was in Crumpus.
What the committee is thinking today, but the individual.
Let me see, but that's him.
Committee are thinking today, assuming that their particular forecasts
Uh,
are realized.
Crumpus. What's his name? What is his name?
Hi, Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. Thank you. The projections show
Is this
that
him?
Fed officials expect
No,
that
that's the wrong one. Not him.
still be above, the
God, what is his
long-run neutral
name?
by the end of next year. So does that suggest you see
I'm trying to think what movie he was in.
for that entire period? Does that threaten the weakening in the job market that you said you'd like to avoid?
Why can I not think
Or
of?
does it suggest that maybe people see the short-run neutral as a little bit higher? Thank you.
I think the way I would really characterize it is this.
Not him. Not him. It's that other one. It's that other guy that looked kind of like him.
Every single person.
That other actor. I cannot think of his name.
Certainty around
I can't think of his name.
There's a wide range where that could fall. So I think we don't know. There are model-based approaches and empirically based approaches that estimate what the neutral rate will be at any given time. But realistically, we know it by its works. So that leaves us in a place where we expect, in the base case, to be continuing to remove restriction, and we'll be looking at the way the economy reacts to that, and that'll be guiding us in our thinking about the question that we're asking at every meeting, which is our policy stance the appropriate one? We know, if you go back, we know that the policy stance we adopted in July of 2023 came at a time when unemployment was 3.5%.
Active, don't start. Hey man, hope your wife is doing well, boss. Did keep her in prayer, man. I wish her safe recovery. No, not David. He looked like him. You know who I'm talking about. God, what movie did he play in? They kind of look alike. He's also like heavy set, bald headed. God, I can't think his name.
Moving to a more sustainable.
But he looked like him.
So the balance of risks are now.
Why can I not think his name right now?
I mentioned the direction of which is toward.
It's gonna irk my nerves to figure. He looks something like him.
And we'll move as fast or as slow as we think is appropriate.
Damn, what movie was he
What you
in?
have is our individual.
Oh,
accumulation
I
of
think he played the Iceman, the killer.
base case.
That documentary of that guy that was killing people, that assassin.
Howard Schneider.
I can't think of it. Let me see. Iceman.
Close with
Is it this one?
Decision. You do have the first dissent by a governor since 2005, I think. Was the weight clearly in favor?
I can't.
Was this a very close decision?
I think we had a good discussion.
I just cannot think of the movie he was in.
I talked about this at Jackson Hole, but I didn't address the question of
Why can I not think of who that actor is?
And going into blackout, and so there was a lot of discussion back and forth. Good diversity of division. Excellent discussion today. I think there was also broad support for the decision that the committee voted on. So. I would add, though, look at the SEP. All 19 of the participants.
Y'all know who I'm talking about, man. He's kind of heavy set. He looked just like old dude. He looked like David.
From June.
They kind of look alike almost.
The 7 of them wrote down 3.
Why can I not think of his name?
17 of the 19 wrote down 3 or more cuts, and 10 of the 19 wrote down.
Why can I not think of this guy's name?
There is a
He's an actor.
and there's a range of views, but there's actually a lot of comments.
Why can I not think of his name? I'm trying to remember what movies he was in.
This is in the books. You give us-
No, not him. No.
On the pacing here, would you expect this to be running every other week?
He kind of got like
Once we get into
like that.
next year?
He kind of got like an innocent face. He kind of heavy set,
As I mentioned,
and he got that hair,
sense that with this
just like him,
in a rush to do this.
kind of like David.
We made
But
a
God,
choice.
what is his name?
And that's really
Why can I not think of this guy's name?
is
And he's an actor too.
toward 2% on his
I'm just trying to remember what movies he was in.
ability. We can, make a good strong start, but
I cannot think of the guy's name for nothing in the world right now. I cannot think of it.
that's both from an economic standpoint and also from a
Jerome
risk management
Abdul-Jabbar.
standpoint.
Ah, man, you funny. You trying to be funny. Know who the hell that is.
We're meeting by meeting and,
Smart ass.
and make our decisions as we go.
Gina.
Man, what movie was he in? No, not what's his name? No.
You and your colleagues in your economic projections today see the unemployment rate climbing to 4.4% and staying there. Obviously, historically, when the unemployment rate climbs that much over a relatively short
I think that is him.
it doesn't typically
But his hair's all over the place.
And so I wonder if you can walk
I think that is him.
why you see the
AR, I think that's him.
what's the mechanism there.
What's his name?
The risks.
So, again, the labor market is actually in
I think that's him.
and
That's him. That's him.
with our policy move today.
That's old dude. That's the one I'm talking about. Him.
Say that about the whole economy. The U.S. economy is in good shape.
Oh, John Carroll Lynch. Okay, that's who it is. John Carroll Lynch. That's who I was thinking of.
The labor market is in a
Appreciate you, AR. John Carroll Lynch.
That's what we're doing.
That's it. That's who I was thinking about. Shout out to AR, man. That's who I was thinking about. You got it. Appreciate you, boss. That's exactly who I was thinking about. John Carroll Lynch. Because I knew he looked like old dude, like David.
Given recent substantial revisions to the employment data, or is this larger than typical rate cut a function of the elevated nominal level of the policy rate such that an accelerated
Man, why he look mad?
could be
Why do look mad?
Multiple questions in there, but let's
He look mad answering that question. Asking that
we
question.
do not think we think this is timely, but I think you can take this as a sign of our
Still watching this, guys. Still watching these levels.
So it's a strong move. So you're
Still got this resistance level around his 566.82.
in the last meeting, or is this about the level of the funds rate, the high nominal level of the funds rate relative to
Let me take all these lines off real quick. I apologize.
maintain equilibrium?
Shoot.
I think it's about we come into this.
All right, let me take off these levels real quick so it'll be a little bit easier to read. We have broken out of that. What was the main one? Main price point we had?
Which was a time of
Yeah,
high
let me keep that one.
inflation,
Let me keep
very
that
low
one.
unemployment. We've been very patient about reducing the policy rate. We've waited. Other central banks around the world have cut many of them several times. We've waited.
You leave from that point, 9 times out of 10, you're going to return back to what?
In the form of
If we come back down, you're going to come right back to this, baby.
So
Right back to it.
enables us to take this strong move today. I do not think that anyone should look at this and say, "Oh, this is the new pace."
Yeah, but look what's going. Coco Mix, we still lose steam. You'll be coming right back to that 562.86 like a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. So that's why I'm keeping my eyes peeled right at that level.
Calibrating policy
Because you're getting closer and closer, right back to it.
a more neutral
Closer and closer. Like a magnet. Like a freaking magnet.
we think is appropriate given
I'm trying
developments in
to
the
get this
economy.
damn thing to
These
fix.
days. The economy can develop in a way that would cause us to go faster or slower, but that's what the base case says.
Y'all have no bias on these. I'm looking at this.
Mid-cycle adjustment, you ceased the balance sheet runoff. With a larger cut today, should there be
I don't
any
see
signal
no
forward
bias.
about how the committee would approach end state on the balance sheet?
I know, right?
Situation. Reserves have really been stable. They haven't come down. So reserves are still abundant and expected to remain so for some time.
It's like
As
no
you know,
bias in
the
there.
shrinkage in our balance sheet has really come out of the overnight RRP.
We still get rejected at that trend line. Look, I'm going to show y'all what I'm looking at.
We're not thinking about
See, this is what I'm looking at right now. AR, Coco Mix. This is what I'm looking at right now.
these two things.
See, if we look at it on the 180 chart,
Since they're both a form of normalization.
you can see right here, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you hit. You hitting that trend line once again. See how we cannot break it, we cannot cross it? So that's why I got my eyes, I'm keeping my eyes right here at that trend line.
Question on rising unemployment. Is it your view that this is just a function of a normalizing labor market amid improved supply? Or is there anything to suggest that something more concerning perhaps is taking place here, given that other metrics of labor demand have softened too? And I guess in direct follow-up to Gina is, why should we not expect a
Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch.
if policy is
So
still
let me take
I
off.
think what we're seeing is clearly market conditions have cooled off by any measure, as I talked about in Jackson Hole. And, but they're still at a level. The level of those conditions is actually pretty close to what I would call maximum employment. You know, so you're close to mandate, maybe at mandate on that. So what's driving it? Clearly, payroll job creation has moved down over the last few months, and this bears watching.
Kind of like on this uptrend level right now. At the moment, kind of trying to hold this uptrend level.
Which was a very good, strong labor market, but this is more sort of 2018, 17. So the labor market bears close watching, and we'll be giving it that.
Almost like in this uptrend-like position right now.
We believe.
I mean, it's still kind of up and down, kind of wonky. I mean, it's still kind of giving you this off. I mean, it still looks like it's getting weak, because we still ain't got enough strength to push back up towards these highs, though. That's the thing. Like, back up towards that 566. I'm going to keep it on watch to see if those buyers are going to try to push back, but it looks like around that 566.82 is just the level that we can't break. We're starting to get a little weak. So it looked like it's about to, it looked like it want to start turning slightly. Because you got these highs here, but then this candle can't even get that push all the way back up to these levels. So I'm just keeping on watch to see.
If that were to happen, wouldn't the committee already be too late in terms of avoiding a recession?
So right now we're pushing back. Here we go. So let me keep it on watch. Let me see. Same key level we got stuffed at. Right around 566. Once, twice, trying to go for a third attempt. But you're still hitting this like trend line right here. So I'm gonna keep it on watch, see how far we push, guys. Let me see how far we push.
Because there is thinking.
Still no go yet though. Still no go yet. Still no go yet. Still just keep it on watch.
Is when it's strong, and not when you begin to see the layoffs. There's some lore on that. So that's the situation we're in. We have, in fact, begun the cutting cycle now, and we'll be watching, and that'll be one of the factors that we consider. Of course, we're going to look at the totality of the data as we make these decisions, meeting by meeting.
Michael McKee with Bloomberg TV and Radio. To follow up on that, what would constitute for you and the committee a deterioration in the labor market? You're pricing in basically by the end of next year 200 basis points of cuts just to maintain a higher unemployment rate. Would you be moving to a more preemptive monetary policy style?
All right, pushing back up, guys. Pushing back up to try to retest that 566.82. Let me just keep my eyes peeled. From 566 to 566.82, we have this resistance right here. Definitely keep my eyes peeled to see can we get that push, or will we continuously get rejected at these key points right here. So all I'm doing is watching these resistance levels. Let me stretch out just a little bit so it don't look too cluttery.
Looking at our other mandate, though, we have greater confidence now that inflation is moving down to 2%, but at the same time, our plan is that we will be at 2%, over time. So, and policy we think is still restrictive, so that should still be happening.
So right now it's like we're rotating back and forth right here, kind of like these highs and these lows. So it seems like we bounce off of these levels here and rotate back up to these highs here. So it's kind of like it's just rotating back and forth, back and forth. You go from these tops, then you rotate back down to the bottoms. That's what it seems like it's doing, back and forth, back and forth. Finding these lows, reverse back up to these tops. I mean, that's what it seems like it's doing right now. So now that we found these, now that we bounced off this bottom again, now it's rotating back up towards these highs again.
Take a step back. What have we been trying to achieve? We're trying to achieve a situation where we restore price stability without the kind of painful increase in unemployment.
Just keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch.
With disinflation.
Still, we're trying to watch my contracts right now.
You can take today's action as a sign of our strong commitment to achieve that goal.
So.
Hi, Chair Powell. Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. Thanks for taking our questions. You're describing this view that you don't think you're behind when it comes to the job market. Can you walk us through the specific data points that you found to be most helpful in the discussions at this meeting?
I know, right? I mean, as long as you keep talking, we got to focus on the market to see, to see if we keep holding. It's just after he's finished talking, then we'll see on how the market is going to end.
4.2%.
So right now, as long as he keep talking, it's going to be a lot of back and forth, up and down, rotating. You can clearly see it right here. Up, down, up, down. Sound like that on the Schwarzenegger song.
That's a low. That's a very healthy.
So you rotated from the tops to the bottoms, from the bottoms to the tops, from the tops to the. It's just a clear rotation.
That's one thing.
Clear rotation. Now you're trying to rotate back up to these highs again.
We're right, adjusted for demographics, for aging.
Yep, there we go. Let's see. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Let's see. It's a lot of back and forth right now.
A bit above where they would be over the very longer term to be consistent with 2% inflation, but they're very much coming down to
right now. Still testing these little areas here on the 30-minute time frame.
Vacancies over per unemployed is back to what is still a very strong level. It's not as high as it was. That number reached 2 to 1, 2 vacancies for every unemployed person, as measured. It's now below around 1, but that's still a very good number, I would say. Quits have come back down to normal levels. I mean, that could go on and on. There are many employment indicators. What do they say? They say this is still a solid labor market. The question isn't the level. The question is that there has been change, particularly over the last few months. And, so what we say is...
Remember, guys, all we're doing is rotating back up towards these tops. Back up towards these tops, the areas that we cannot break. That's all we're doing. Stand kind of like in this channel.
And
rotating back up to these tops.
And held our fire on cutting while inflation has come down. I think
so let me go ahead and move this channel here. So we're going to focus on this little channel that we're in right here. So let me go ahead and take off these purple lines for the moment. We don't need them. We'll just focus on this particular channel right that we're in right here. Back and forth.
More data, the usual. Don't look for anything else. We'll see another labor report. We'll see
Hustle and Flow 666 says
jobs report.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm watching. I'm just watching as we go back up toward these highs. I'm just being patient and watching because as long as he talk, it's gonna be some momentum in the market. It's when he stop talking, that's when we start to see some type of shift. So as long as he talk, it's going to be some activities back and forth.
Data and ask what are the implications of that data for the.
What time is it gonna be? Yeah, you might want to go to the next day. I'm gonna just tell y'all right now. 3 o'clock. Yeah, you may want to push that contract over.
Foster the achievement of our goals over time. So that's what it is, and that's what we'll be doing.
Just to be on the safe side, I'm just saying, if y'all dealing with options, definitely look into the next day contract just to be on the safe side, so you don't get stuck in one. Due to buyers leaving. Be on the safe side.
Worrying or alarming, or would you be content if we were to kind of stick at that level? And relatedly, one of the welcome trends of the last couple of years has been labor market steam coming out through job openings falling rather than job losses. Do you think that trend has further to run, or do you see risk that further labor market cooling will have to come through job losses?
I don't see this one doing too much though.
On the job creation, it depends on the inflows, right? So if you're having millions of people come into the labor force, and you're creating 100,000
I know what I'm gonna do.
You're going to see unemployment.
I know exactly what I'm gonna do.
So it really depends on what's the trend underlying.
This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to use the other bad boy.
There's been quite an influx across the
Come on.
borders, and that is
Except
actually
for the 20.
one of the
All right,
things
cool.
that's
Yep, I'm gonna use the other one. I'm gonna just have to for the time being. I'm gonna have to.
The other thing is just the slower hiring rate, which is something we also watch carefully. So it does depend on what's happening on the supply side. And on the beverage curve question, yes. So we all felt on the committee, not all, but I think everyone on the committee felt that job openings were so elevated that they could fall a long way before you hit the part of the curve where job openings turned into higher unemployment, job loss.
What's these loans on?
Yes, I think we are. It's hard to know that you can't know these things with precision, but certainly it appears that we're very close.
Oh, now
to
we
that
get back
point,
on
if not
top.
at it.
Let's see.
So that further declines in job
That'd be
openings
what, 4?
will translate more directly.
See right here, guys. See, getting ejected underneath that 566 level. 566. So we fell from that 566.82 back on down to 566. So these areas are holding up. Let's see. Can we try to find something? Can we try to find a pattern within this bad boy? I do see somewhat of a downtrend-like pattern here that could start a downtrend-like pattern. I'm gonna just keep it on watch just to see.
3.5, maybe under 4%. And there's basically an entire generation that has experienced zero or near zero federal funds rate. Now, some think we're heading in that direction again. What's the likelihood that cheap money is now the norm?
So this is a question. You mean?
I was about to crack a joke, but I ain't gonna say nothing. I was about to crack a joke on that. I'm saying I ain't gonna do that. God don't like ugly. I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that. I really wanted to crack a joke on that.
That era where there were trillions of dollars of sovereign bonds trading at negative rates, long-term bonds trading at negative rates, and it looked like the neutral rate might even be negative. So people were issuing debt at negative rates. it seems that's so far.
All right, let's
away
see.
now.
Let's see. There we go. Let me see. Because you still got room to come back down to that. Remember, guys, 562.85. This mark here, look, we're coming right back down to it. Let's see. Let's see if I was correct on it.
To me,
Pull back like a magnet to it.
that the neutral rate is probably significantly higher than it was back
86 on the downside. It'll be
then.
below.
I just don't think we know. It's again, we
The
are
look. Damn, we about to hit it already. Damn it. I think we done missed it. Let me see. Let me see if I can still set it. Got it. Just in case. Now we cracked that trend line. I mean, on that channel. Look like we about to dip in a sense. Yep, because on the 3.
You know, it's always the same. We're always
We are cracking, crack-a-lacking.
this meeting in particular and asking what's the right thing to do for the people we serve, and we do that.
All right, let's see, guys. Let's keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Start to get a little weak. See some upper shadows forming, guys. See some upper shadows forming.
Nothing else.
Start to get a little weak.
I would also point out that the things that we do. Really
I still think we're going to see that 562.86. I still think we're going to see it. As I told you, it's like a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. I told y'all that one particular price that I kept watching, 562.86.
So this really
I told you.
comes to mind, and, it's something we all take very, very seriously.
Tell me I ain't called it.
Put up any
Tell me I ain't called it.
I think if you start doing that,
Tell me I ain't called it. Tell me your boy didn't call that. 562.86. I told you. There you go. Y'all welcome.
Thank you.
Y'all welcome.
I'm Jerome Kent with CBS News. My first question is,
562.86. That's the only price I kept watching because I'm like, it's like a magnet. You'll come right back down to it. And look, you right back up on it. All I did was take one price throughout the whole entire day. 562.86. That's it.
and our
That's all I kept looking at. 562.86.
more specifically, the economy is growing at a solid pace.
Ooh, I do see. Ooh, hey, look at y'all 180 chart. King Kong, AK-47, Coco Mix, Tariq, Hustle. If y'all using TOS, look at y'all 180 charts and put a line across 563.58 and tell me if y'all don't see that setup.
Which has really been the purpose.
Tell me if y'all don't see what I see.
Inflation under control. We're going to move those down over time to a more normal level over time.
just a follow-up to that, listening to you talk about
562.86. I told y'all that's all it took was one price to let me know what's going on. That's it. One price to let me know what's going on. Like a magnet, baby. Like a magnet. 562.86. Let me know everything I need to know. That's it. One price. Ain't gonna lie, she got a cute. Goddamn. Excuse me. My fault.
Around 2%.
My bad.
But we're certainly not.
It's like,
We're not saying mission
Hustle and flow
like that, but
66
progress that we have.
hey, I'm just saying us. I mean, man, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
I just would love to know kind of how the committee is
Oh, they
thinking
had to mess it
about,
up.
The persistence we've seen in housing inflation. Do you think you can return to 2% with housing inflation where it is?
I called out, guys. I called out one price the entire day, right where my green line is at. Up here on my 30-minute time frame, guys. 562.86. I told you. You leave from that price, you return back to that price. I told you. We've been going through that same price over and over all throughout the whole day on the upside and the downside. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. 562.86. Once you find one particular price point, a pivot point, play off of that. That's it. So instead of getting caught up in all the choppiness, getting confused, play that price point. That's it. Play that one particular price point on both sides. A put down to it, a call up to it. That's easy. So easy. That's the easiest way to do it. Easiest way to do it, guys.
Market rents remain under control.
Easiest way. Easy.
It's the rest of the portfolio or of the elements that go.
Take it easy. What is 4?
Pretty well.
What is this?
They're all.
It still ain't crossed over yet though.
We will get down to 2% inflation.
What is this? I do see it.
Ultimately, we'll get.
They're pulling higher lows though.
Housing services piece too.
Oh, there you go. Now you want to drop, you little dirty somebody. Now you want to drop. Now you want to drop. Now you want to pull back. There it is. Oop, fell off of that channel. Committed suicide. Oh, bloop. Look at my channel. That's SPY committed suicide. It jumped off the ledge. Up, falling. There we go.
Lock in with low rates. People don't want to sell those.
It just jumped. It just took a leap of death. Bow. All the way down to my alerts. All the way down to my alerts. Watch this. Let's see. Was I right? Let me see if it's going to hit my alerts. Let's see. We're going to see. We're going to see. I was correct. I told you guys. I told you. Yeah, I'm okay. Don't you judge me in there. Don't you judge me in there. What? You pulled again? What? Food? Oh, okay. I just said pooed. I'm about to say, man, I know he didn't do it again. That's like the 5th time. I'm like, that don't make no sense, man. Like, dude, tighten it up. Let's see if it's going to hit my target, guys, that I've been having here since this morning. I got 2 targets? No, 3 targets. What targets were these? Sit in the room. I'm coming. Hold on. I still ain't hit it yet, though. Still trying to pull up to you know where. Still ain't going all the way down to that area just yet. I still got 3 alerts on SPY. 3 alerts on SPY. Let's see. I'm just watching very, very carefully. Just watching very, very cautiously.
Victoria. Hi, Victoria Guido with Politico.
So it looked like it's trying to bounce. You trying to bounce off this trend line? I can see that trend line. I can see it right here. It's trying to bounce off of this one. I see it. See exactly what it's doing. Trying to bounce right off that gray trend line. I see what you're trying to do. You think you're slick. You think you're slick. Let me see if you're going to crack it, though, and come down to those levels I have. Let me see.
And that's going to give people more room to run versus just the labor market is strong.
Let's see. Pull back. You going to pull back? You going to pull back to my alerts? Let's go. Let's go. You got to crack that trend line first, though. You did crack that channel, though, for sure. That channel cracked. But don't forget, you got this channel, too, that I'm looking right at.
But I would just point to the overall economy. You have an economy that is growing at a solid pace. If you look at forecasters or talk to companies, they'll say that they think 2025 should be a good year, too.
Keep it on watch, guys. I'm just keeping this on watch. Keeping this on watch.
The U.S. economy is basically fine if you talk to market participants. I mean, business people who are actually out there doing business. So I think, I think our move is timely.
Shout out to Marty. Shout out to you, boss.
50 basis point move.
Shout out to all my puts. Shout out to my puts. That's what I'm talking about. Said caught a really quick put at 2 p.m. after the large move up, small green. I don't want to give it all back now. Man, why don't you stop judging me? How about that? Don't worry about what I'm doing.
Before the meeting, would we have cut? We might well have. We didn't make that decision, but we might well have. That's not,
All right, guys. We're just waiting on Jerome Powell to finish speaking so I can let you guys go, but waiting on him. Trying to watch this market with y'all two at the same time. All I've been doing is watching one particular price point, 562.86. That's it. That's all I've been watching. 562.86. I told you, treat that like a magnet. Treat it like a magnet. That's all you do. Treat it like a magnet.
What's the policy stance we need to move to? We knew it's clear that we clearly.
Shout out to Marty. Shout out to all my put traders who caught that pullback opportunity. Shout out to y'all.
How fast do you go, and what do you think about the paths forward? So. This decision we made today had broad support on the committee, and I've discussed the path ahead.
Still on that downtrend set up on that 3-minute time frame, though. See that? Still on his downtrend. Going back up, you got those highs around that 563 where you can get rejected. Possibly go for a second leg down. Second leg on down. So keep your eyes peeled on that.
I can't really speak to mortgage rates. I will say. That'll depend on how the economy evolves.
Tarek 147 says, thanks, Jay, that was the right trade, but I was scared, so I got out too early and gave up profits, but wins a win.
We think that it's time to begin
Tarek 147 says, thanks, Jay. Tarek 147 says,
to a level that's more neutral.
Excellent leverage today, Jay.
Hey, no problem at all, boss. That's what I told you. Just got to wait it out. As soon as Jerome Powell speaks, let the market go up. Let it play itself out. Let it tire itself out. So you don't try to guess these different areas. And like I said, another easy way that I helped you guys out, all I did was tell y'all, look at one particular price point. Throughout the whole day, guys, what price was I looking at the whole entire day today? What price? What price did I look at all day today?
Frustrated.
I looked at one particular price point. What was that?
Stay so high as rates have been high. What do you say to those households?
Well, what I can say to the public is that
Hustle and flow
we had the highest
666
burst of inflation.
500.
Ask for Marty. My face itching. My face itching.
I can't lie. Short, but definitely the long part you save me, sir. Thanks, Jim. Return 147 cents.
It's not something that people
562.76.
experience.
But I told you, look, you leave from it, you return to it. Leave from it, you return to it. Downside, leave from it, you return to it. Upside, leave from it, you return to it. All I did was look at that one price point and played off of that. That's it. One price point.
Thinking about inflation anymore. That's where everyone wants to be.
That's all you got to do, guys. Watch one particular price point, you're good to go.
Keep it low, keep it
Find that pivot point,
We're restoring that.
you can play around it.
What we're going through now really it restores, it will benefit people.
Right now, we're underneath it. Right now, we're underneath the price point.
Price stability
So,
benefits everybody over
how can we utilize this from this point on? Right now, on a 3-minute time frame, we have a downtrend, right? But you still have room to rotate back up right now. Matter of fact, let's also take a look at our indicators. What is our indicators doing? Are we seeing any indicator crossovers yet? Let's go back up. Let's see. Matter of fact, let me clear all this out real quick so we can get a clear vision. Your 9MA hasn't crossed over yet. You're still holding up on top. Still got that 20 in the middle and a 50 at the bottom. But we haven't got that curl down yet. Just yet. Just yet. So your indicators are still holding upright momentarily.
Thought of 25 or 50. You know, the Fed could move either 25 or 50.
But you're right back on top of what? 562.86.
When we had those
Once again, 562.86. It just would not leave that damn price alone for nothing. From start to finish, it's still been going back and forth around 562.86. Look, everybody, look, and I'm gonna have y'all laugh. After all this, and I'm not clowning y'all. After all this, oh man, the market is doing this. Oh man, the market is doing that. Oh man, the market is up. Oh man, the market is down. Oh man, the market is. This is all you had to do. This is all you clearly had to do. Look, watch. I'm gonna make it easy for you guys. Watch this. That's all you had to do. Watch this. I'm gonna make it so much easier so y'all be like, damn, that's really all we had to do. Watch this. While everybody was not knowing where the market was going, market was doing. Look.
And that's what we did today.
Price, rotation. See that?
Thank you, Chair Powell.
Boom.
With the Economist.
Look what it kept returning back to. One particular price. All you have to do is play around. All you have to do is play around it. That's it. Catch the move back down to it. Catch the move back up to it. Told you like a magnet. That's it. That's all you have to do. Watch that one particular price point and then figure out where you're going to go in for your puts. That was it. That's it. Because you can always kept returning right back to what? 562.86.
That broad array of labor market.
That easy. That easy. And look where you are now. Cross right back above 562.86, pushing right back on up.
And to adjust them based on the QCEW adjustment, which you referred to.
Now we're back in this channel once again. Here we go.
You know, it will be, the unemployment rate is very important, of course, but there isn't a single statistic or a single bright line over which that might move that would. Look
at that. Look how smooth they got back on top of that channel. See that? After all that buying, look how smooth the bodies of the candles got right back on top of my trend line like it wasn't nothing. Look at that. You fell, and then look where the body started at. Right on top of my trend line. Back in this channel all over again. Like, here we go again, right back in that channel.
So I can't say we have a bright line in mind.
Matt Egan?
Thanks, Chair Powell. Matt Egan from CNN. I know that you discussed earlier how the Fed does whatever the right thing is and nothing else factors in. But in general, can you talk about whether or not you believe a sitting U.S. president should have a say?
Man, have Jerome Powell ever talked this long? Like, I could have sworn he used to not be on this long. I ain't talking to you.
And I know the Fed is designed to be independent, but why? Can you tell the public why you view that so?
Boy, this is a long conversation. This is a long convo.
Democracies around the world.
It got right back on top of my trend line. That's crazy. Look at that. You dump, right back on up. That's crazy.
That people have found over time that insulating the central bank from.
And look at that. You came right back in that channel on the 3-minute time frame. Fell out of it, reclaimed it. Look at that. Trying to go back for another possible rotation back up. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. Still watching this trend line though. Still keeping this trend line on watch. Because you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. With room to hit right around, what is this, 565 to 565, 50-ish, almost. Building up a lower, another possible lower high.
All Americans. We're not serving any politician, any political.
Got right back on top of this trend line for sure.
Figure, any cause, any issue, nothing. It's just maximum employment and price stability on behalf of all Americans. And that's how the other central.
Why you look high? Dude, look high. Boy, look stoned as I don't know what.
I hope and strongly believe that it will, continue.
Still watching this trend line. I'm in this channel.
Thanks for taking the questions, Chair Powell.
It's like they get right back on top of that 562.86 and they just go right back the opposite way. That's what I was telling you. You leave from 562.86, you go right back to 562.86. So you lost it, then reclaimed it. Like all over again.
Those changes should be, if those have support on the board in a broad way that you're looking for.
Napoleon Dynamite, y'all. Look, Napoleon. Look, Napoleon. Napoleon Dynamite. He just ain't got his glasses on. That's probably why he laughing. That's why Jerome laughing. He's like, man, Napoleon, I see you.
Yes, those changes were negotiated.
What?
Between the agencies.
What?
With my support and with.
All right, I'm about to fix your stuff. I'm about to get off in a few, so I can continue you. I'm coming. Give me a minute. Give me a minute.
Repropose.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
The changes that we.
I'll never take a break with this boy. So well.
And then take comment on them. So yes, that is. That's happening.
Got about 15 minutes with me, guys. I'm going to be rolling out a little early. 3:30, I do have to tend to him. So you got about 15 minutes. Well, we got about 13 minutes. 13 minutes with me, guys. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, man, I had a ball. I had a blast. Helping you guys trying to watch these setups, man. And we definitely had fun. We definitely had fun, man. So, I mean, I know the market was kind of a bit tricky today. That's why I try to make it as easy as I could for y'all. By taking just one price point and having y'all trade around it. One price point and have y'all just trade around it. That's pretty much it. So, definitely had a great time, man. I'm going to definitely keep this on watch. So, like I said, I'm going to stay on until 2:30 and I'll be rocking and rolling.
What does the Fed have to do to align it?
Y'all can't say he don't look like Napoleon Dynamite, man. Don't even lie. He look like Napoleon Dynamite.
It's a good question, but I don't have that today.
Y'all can't lie on that. He look like Napoleon.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Jennifer Schonberger with Yahoo Finance. You said
Yahoo Finance.
With appropriate recalibration strength in the labor market that can be maintained in the context of moderate growth. Even though the policy statement says you view the risks to inflation and job growth as roughly balanced. Given what you've said, though, today, I'm curious, are you more worried about the job market and growth than inflation? Are they not roughly balanced?
No,
Let me see what's going to happen on that one. Let me see if it's going to hold. Let's see what's going to hold.
There was a severe labor shortage. So
let's see.
Very hot labor market, and we had inflation way above target. So, that said to us, concentrate on inflation, and we did for a while, and we kept at that. The stance that we put in place 14 months ago was a stance that was focused on bringing down inflation. Part of bringing down inflation, though, is cooling off the economy and a little bit cooling off the labor market. You now have a cooler labor market in part because of our activities. So what that tells you is it's time to change our stance. So we did that. Let's see what's
going to happen. I also want to see what's going to happen after she asked this question because I'm watching how the market is reacting right now. So I want to see if we're going to hold that channel and move back up. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled on this channel.
I think it was the right decision, and I think it should send a signal that that we're committed to coming up with a good outcome.
So where we at right now as far as the 5-year chart? So we're not too far from that 600 mark, right? How high did we go? 568. So once we hit 570, we got what, $30 to go left to that till we hit that end goal of 600. That's why our end goal is going to be.
That the likelihood of a recession, of a downturn, is elevated. Okay.
Still got some ways to go though. Still got some ways before we get that complete rotation back up this way.
You seem
Still got some ways to go. Still got ways to go. We're going to see how we can continuously keep holding and pushing. Because right now, I mean, the market is still rotating up. So now we're in the 560s, almost in the 570s. So only $30 away from that 600 mark. So right now, the market is still rotating up right now at the moment. So that's why I'm thinking that, okay, let's see how the market is going to react after he finished. Let's see how the market is going to react, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Let's see how the market is going to react. Can we remain going up, or will we get that pullback, guys? Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see how the market is going to react. Are we going to continue that downtrend down, or can we hold it go back up? Look like we're getting weak. Look like we're getting weak. Here we go. So let's see. Now that he's talking, let's see what's about to take place, guys. Let's see what's going to take place. Where's my... oh, no wonder. I was looking at the wrong contract the whole entire time. That's where I messed up at. My fault. I was looking at the wrong contract. No wonder. Let me see. Oh, let me add one. I'll just add one for right now. Let me see. Ooh, elevated. Wait, what? Oh, I do see my entry. Elevated. Let's go. So let's see where we go. That's what I was waiting on too. I was waiting on it. Uh-oh. Let's see. Let's see where the market goes, guys. Let's see where it goes. Let's see. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Uh-oh. Will it hit my target? Will it hit my alerts? Let me see.
Hustle and Flow 666 says, trend line is money.
Here we go dumping. Let's see. I'm keep my eyes peeled. Let me see. Can we stay underneath that 562.86? 562.86. Let's see. It's that 562.86 range. That's the main thing I'm watching. That 562.86. 562.86, guys. Just keep it on watch. Got about 8 minutes with me, guys. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. I'm here to help y'all with whatever y'all need help with, guys. And we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. Yep. Yep. Marty, you know me. You know me like a book. He said you know me like a book. right underneath that 582. Right underneath that 562.86. You know it. I'm just being quiet as hell. Quiet. Shh. Marty, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing with your 99 having self. Don't you go jinxing me. Don't do nothing. Leave me alone. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Don't mess this up for me. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, man. But shout out to Marty, man. One of my, man, awesome mods, man. Doing a great job, man. Proud of you, Marty. Thank you so much, boss. Thank you. We got, 7 minutes to this close out? Let me see. I'm just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. See where we go from here. Just see where we go. Because I know we're still battling around this little mark here. I know we're still battling. Man, that 562.80, that 562.86 ain't no joke. Like, it just cannot leave it alone. At all. Like, you just keep pulling right back to it. It just will not leave 562.86 for nothing. Like, it just will not leave it alone. It's like it just plays around that price point. Like, why is this price point so important to the market? Like, what is it about 562.86? Why is this area so important? Keep it on watch, though. Keep it on watch. You got about 6 minutes, guys. 6 minutes, I'll be rolling on out. Daddy Duty's got to tend to the little one. Because I already know he's going to get on my nerves. He's going to probably be trying to come over here, so... But, yeah, guys, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, feel free to reach out to me. Again, I got all my social media links put up in the YouTube, Twitch, and so forth. I'm still trying to figure out why I can't get my Twitch to run. I finally hit 1,000 followers, but it's still not letting me run live for some reason. I'm going to have to check because I'm trying to run on all platforms. Still haven't gotten anything yet. As far as TikTok. TikTok, I'm still waiting on it. They got that upper shadow again. Still, I mean a lower shadow. So still watching that 562.86 mark still. Cause like every single time, boy, them buys are moving right here. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Yeah, more. I mean, I'm gonna add more. I'm just testing it. I just want to see, like I said, even if it goes higher, I'm gonna add more. If it just falls and dumps, I'm gonna just hold on to what I got. So again, if we go back up to those highs, I'm gonna just wait for it to go back up. I'm gonna add another amount. You know, I already know how I do. So I'm just waiting on it. See how it sets up. That's all I'm doing. Just playing it smart. That's all I'm doing. Adding one just to test it. That's it. And we do go the 20th. I got it set for the 20th. For Friday. I got it set for Friday, boss. So we'll see. Cause tomorrow, oh, matter of fact, what we got tomorrow? As far as data goes. So data goes. We have tomorrow. We do have guys. We do have tomorrow. We have initial jobless claims. We have Philadelphia manufacturing index, and we also have the existing home sales. Initial jobless claims is going to be at 8:30 as usual. And also Philadelphia Fed manufacturing index. And last but not least, we're going to have the existing home sales at 10. So I will remind you guys tomorrow. Definitely will remind you guys tomorrow. It's like every time it come like right here. Them buyers step in, boy. They protecting this area. They heavily guarding this area. Still in trying to see if they're going to get this downtrend breakout on this 3-minute time frame. Still watching that. 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes and counting. 4 minutes and counting. 4 minutes and counting. 4 minutes and counting. So let it go. So like I said, if it goes, I'm going to keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Right now, it looks like it's still trying to rotate its way back this way. So I'm just watching as we do approach this 556 level once again. Keep this on watch. Keep it on watch as it approaches 566, possibly back up towards that 566.82. So I'm definitely just keeping this on watch. Keeping this on watch. Trend line, channel is still holding. Channel is definitely still holding at this moment. So I'm still keeping this on watch. See where we go. And that's a good thing, because that means you get away from that 562.86. That's even better for us to 9 times out of 10 see that price point again later on down the line. We do catch that nice pullback right to it like a magnet. So I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled on that level. So the higher you go, the better for me. So I'm keeping on watch. Got about 2 minutes left, guys, before we be rolling on out. And you already know, man. Again, shout out to everybody who did trades. Shout out to my puts. Shout out to my calls. Shout out to all my traders who've been doing an absolute excellent job. Shout out to my minds who've been doing an absolute excellent job on all platforms. Thank you guys so much, man, because I couldn't run properly if it wasn't for you guys. Thank you so much. So about to soon be heading on out. So let's go ahead and wrap it up, and I'm gonna go ahead and head to the headquarters because I do have to do daddy duties, and we're gonna get it set up from there. So without further ado, guys, let's head to the headquarters. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here, man. Like I said, thank y'all so much for joining me on all platforms. I had an amazing time. I had to hold it down for Deck while he's out. Shout out to AK-47. Shout out to Active. Shout out to all these other guys who've been holding it down as well while Deck has been out. I hope I made them proud of me. I hope I made you guys proud of me as well. I've been doing the very best that I can to help you guys in every which way. And we will be coming back tomorrow at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central to get everything rocking and rolling, see where we go from here. Like I said, tomorrow we will have the initial jobless claims and Philadelphia Fed manufacturing survey. That'll be at 8:30, followed by the existing home sales at 10 o'clock. Other than that, man, y'all been doing a great, excellent job. Let me give a shout out already to Hustle.
47 cents. Thanks, Jay.
No problem at all, Tariq.
147 cents. See you tomorrow.
You too, boss.
147 cents. Ciao.
No problem at all, boss. Let me give a shout out to you. Shout out to Tariq. Shout out to Hustle and Flow. Shout out to Generous Greg. Who else we got in the building? Jackie, shout out to you for coming through. Wonder Bread, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for following, for joining us. I think that's all we have for today. Tom, shout out to you. Lario, shout out to you as well, boss. Make sure I didn't miss nobody. Make sure I didn't miss nobody. I think I got everybody on this side. So again, shout out to y'all. Thank y'all so much for joining me. We will go get ready to rock and roll.
Drop some likes for our guy, Jay.
Marty, thanks so much, boss. Let me go ahead and get the shout out started with the Trade Captain team, starting off with y'all. Giovanni, I see you in the building too. Thank you so much for joining me. Let me scroll all the way back up to make sure I get everybody's name because I don't want to miss nobody. So I got y'all two already. We're good to rock and roll. So today is the 18th, correct? 18. Oh, then my son's birthday tomorrow too, huh? Yep, son's birthday tomorrow. I'll be down. Marty, let me give a shout out to you again. Giovanni, Hoops, Coldplay. Who else we got? Kato. Give a shout out to who else we had? Make sure I got everybody. D Willie, thank you for joining me. C Monet, I think I said your name right. Shout out to you. Seismic, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. Man Bear, thank you so much for coming through. Loliando, thank you. Silverback, legend, thank you for coming through. Along with Sky Chimp and Zach, thank y'all so much for coming through my channel, blessing me with y'all presence, man. I truly am grateful and I'm truly honored, man. I can't complain about that, man. I'm grateful for that. AK-47. H. Reed, you already know what time it is. Charlton Queen, shout out to you too. First lady of Team Trades. Who else we got in the building? Coldplay, I think I said you already. Actor Trader, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. Just want to make sure I got everybody. I don't leave nobody out because y'all all family, man. I'll make sure I got y'all. Loraya, shout out to you. Who else we got? Thunder, shout out to you too, boss. I think that should be it. Gabriel Pardo, shout out to you. Thank you so much for coming through as well.
666 says, great job today.
Man, thank you so much, boss. Yeah, we survived. We survived the FOMC meeting. We survived it. So, to shout out to y'all for surviving and taking y'all time, having a trading plan from the beginning to the end. So, y'all did an amazing job. Hustle. AR Trade, shout out to you too, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. I think that may be it. Soft, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. I think that's everybody. King Kong Trades, I got you. Coco Mix, got you in the mix already too. So man, thank all of y'all, man. Again, y'all are such amazing blessing, man, and in my life as well because y'all keep me going, man. It wouldn't be no J Trades if it wasn't for you guys. So man, thank y'all so much for making me who I am. God bless you. Thank you for all of that, man. I couldn't be grateful, man. I couldn't be any more grateful than that, man. So we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling, guys. I will be back again tomorrow. You already know what time it is. So, without further ado, y'all already know what I'm about to say before I roll on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I hope you have a blessed night, and we're going to continue tomorrow with Throw It in the Bag Thursday, and we're going to knock it out the park, man. Y'all have a blessed night, man. Peace.